Up north, that's why I'm tryna fuck Hasan's new Porsche. That's why I'm tryna fuck Hasanabi's Porsche. Hey, won't you put that cussy in my face? Would you put that cussy in my face? So I need that cussy. Don't push a break, and when I'm done, you gon' need an oil change. We have different tastes up north. That's why I'm tryna fuck Hasan's new Porsche. That's why I'm tryna fuck Hasanabi's Porsche. Hey, won't you put that cussy in my face? Would you put that cussy in my face? So I need that cussy. Don't push a break, and when I'm done, you gon' need an oil change. Oh, I need that cussy right now. Don't make me repeat it. Yeah, I swear Hasanabi's ride is the only thing that I'm needing. Yeah, don't make me have to repeat myself again. I need that fucking big ass cutout in the car for his big ass. Hey, yeah, Rasputin radio play 24/7. Hey, so a new fucking Porsche, what I'm getting. Hey, I swear this ride gonna take me out of my funk. Yeah, I went around the bag and I found destiny in the trunk. Yeah, we have different tastes up north. That's why I'm tryna fuck Hasan's new Porsche. That's why I'm tryna fuck Hasanabi's Porsche. Hey, won't you put that cussy in my face? Would you put that cussy in my face? So I need that cussy. Don't push a break, and when I'm done, you gon' need an oil change. We have different tastes up north. That's why I'm tryna fuck Hasan's new Porsche. That's why I'm tryna fuck Hasanabi's Porsche. Hey, won't you put that cussy in my face? Would you put that cussy in my face? So I need
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi podcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because it is Tuesday. It's fucking Tuesday, innit? It's fucking Tuesday! February 15th, 2022, 11:46 a.m. and I'm a little fucking late, and I apologize, but I've got fucking good reason. It's Tuesday, bruv. It's fucking Tuesday. Part of the reason why I'm late on fucking Tuesday is because I was just working out, you know, getting a fucking lift in, yeah? Getting a lift in, yeah? It's motherfucking Tuesday. Simple as. That's right, folks. That's fucking right, yeah? Football's back. It's back, bro. It's fucking back, bro. Football is back. It's in football's back in fucking LA. All right, it's coming home. It's coming home. We did the Champions League recently. That's right. It fucking came home, bruv. It fucking came home, yeah? We got fucking footy. Also, I fucking saved Ukraine. That's right. I did that. Once again, I said, Vladimir Putin, fucking stop it. You stop it, you bastard. And he fucking did. Champions League is actually in 15 minutes, silly. Wait, really? Wait, are you serious? I was just joking. Like, I was making a joke about fucking, you know, like I'm a LA sports guy, but it's like I'm a franchise hooligan from, you know, I don't know, Liverpool or something. Like, that's the joke. My bit is that I'm a hooligan, but for LA Rams. You know what I mean? That's a really funny fucking sketch, dude. God, that's a fire idea. We should shoot that. We should do like a sketch where it's, you know, LA Rams fans, but instead they're like Liverpool fans. You know what I mean? Instead they're fucking gooners. They're the fucking gooners, yeah. Yes, the shirt is Bruce Lee. It's Bruce Lee. It's Bruce Lee. Hooligans, all of you. You having a laugh, all of you? Yeah? You think it's funny? You think it's fucking funny, bruv? It's my family, all right? My entire fucking family's been in this. It's blood. You lot think it's funny. It's not funny. It's for England. All right, anyway, boys, you boys fancy a fucking laughter? Yeah? You like laughter, you lot? Anyway, nice Steven Seagal cosplay. Thank you. All right, come on, England. So, what was I gonna say? I'm in a fucking decent mood. Can't wait for it to be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Because I worked out this morning. I took a 3-day off. Yeah, I found my old Larry David chain, by the way. Look at this. What's this? I came here to watch other people's content, not accents. What the fuck? Yeah, I know. That's what I do. But yeah, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news real quickly before we jump into some other shit. But as far as personal news goes, woke up this morning. Last night, I actually went out to Valentine's Day dinner. That's right. That's why I ended it early. Yeah. Not a big deal, but went on a wonderful Valentine's Day dinner with your mom. I wanted to bring it up like this right now. Yeah. Me and your mom, we're dating. We're out on a nice, fancy dinner. Just kidding. No, I went out with my manager and the team, and of course, Carl Jacobs. Quackity was there. That was fucking chill. What's his face? There's a bunch of people there. Anyway, yeah, no, I did that. And it was a lot of fun. It was great. I'm socializing. You know what I mean? Nice. Are we moving into your $3 million house? Good. Oh, this guy's just got to get debated so hard for the top of the hour breaks today. Yeah, no, we're not doing that yet. It's 17 minutes in. I'm not going to run it. But I honestly, here's the thing. I went to fucking, we went to this place called Katana. Like, no disrespect to the homies that picked it. You know, the manager picked it probably. But like, I'm not going to lie. I mean, listen, it's Valentine's Day night. So obviously, like, it's probably impossible to get fucking dinner reservations anywhere, but like, I hate Katana. Oh my god, dude. I mean, I loved the company that I was with. You know what I mean? I loved the people that I was hanging out with, and that made it good and great. But I just despise that restaurant. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's like the absolute worst, the absolute fucking worst people that go there. Like, not us, obviously, we were great, but it's just all like fucking, it's all rich guys that rent like fucking Lambos. You know what I mean? It's just a terrible place. I don't know. Did you saw the play in the mid? No, I mean, the food was decent. The food was decent. I just, I mean, I don't eat sushi, so it doesn't like appeal to me anyway. Regardless, the food was all right though. You're a rich guy leasing a Porsche? Exactly. It's just like scumbags like me. Anyway, we're going to LARP as a gooner. At least you need to learn the lingo. Yeah, I mean, anyway, it was fine. It was fine. The dinner was wonderful. The dinner was wonderful. Okay, the dinner was wonderful. But the spot was like weird because like I you know, left my car at the valet, and afterwards I'm going to retrieve it. I'm leaving, and there's this fucking guy who like comes in and he's like, I don't have my valet ticket, and he just started yelling at the fucking valet guy. It was just like he just started, and it's like the worst kind of person where like everybody knows someone like this. You know when you fucking you fucked up, but you fucked up. So instead of like coming across as nice, you're like extra angry, like it's your fault, but now you're being like super rude for no reason. And it was that, and I just like, it was so cringe watching this fucking dude yell at the guy as though it's his fault. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, it's your fault. Literally your fault. Why are you? I don't know how to describe it other than it's just like a very awkward altercation that I totally did not want to be around. And homie was like he was like, God, he had like the whole fucking Louis Vuitton drip. It was just so whack. It was like an old ass dude wearing like poorly fitted Louis Vuitton shit. And it was like a weird blue color. Okay. It was like a weird blue color. And like he was wearing like matching Louis Vuitton shoes too. I feel like there's probably tasteful Louis Vuitton shit out there. I'm sure. I mean, listen, bro, you're describing yourself right now. I literally I own zero fucking expensive Louis Vuitton shit. I don't own any of that. I'm literally wearing a Bruce Lee shirt with a Larry David chain necklace. And motherfuckers are like, bro, I'm looking at you right now. You have only worn shit that your fans have sent you in the P.O. box, but like, I'm going to imagine you as another guy. Like, it's really weird though, where I feel like there's different levels of Louis Vuitton stuff where like I feel like they sell like normal shit that's not like mega branded, right? And then they sell for the fucking plebs who just want to be like, I'm wearing a brand like the Nouveau Riche. They sell like the tasteless versions. Every time I see that shit, I'm like, bro, that is so gnarly. Like, you know, basically go to fucking Beverly Hills and you will see every fucking, I hate to say this, but every fucking golf, royalty family member that's hanging out in a fucking Bugatti that they rented out for the weekend is dressed up in the exact same way that I'm talking about. And it was pretty much like that. It was all these homies were just like dressed up like that. Anyway, it was just awful. Anyway, but yeah, I did that, and then this morning, you got a shout out on the new Chapo? Oh fuck yeah! What was I getting shouted out for? I like bootleg clothes in Mexico. I'm always looking for a pair of Gordons instead of Jordans. I love bootleg clothes too. So Regardless, is it okay for leftists to wear designer clothes? Bro, listen. Never sacrifice your drip. You know what I'm saying? Don't fucking do that. Don't do it. I can't have you leftists out here being sexless nerds, okay? Chopper called you a very handsome boy. Chopper said Brandon should introduce you to American and celebrate you getting a house and car at the State of the Union. That's funny. I have not listened to the latest episode yet, but I did hang out with Matt a little bit over the weekend too, so that was cool. Anyway, okay, so
we begin.
I am gonna do my I Was Right tour right now. Like, I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna sit down. I worked out this morning. I feel good. It's time for me to sit down and do the I was right and you were wrong. Can you imagine? Let's sit down and let's take a look at it. Hey, yo, big man, can you take a look at Kolinsky's new tweets? Man gets a girl and starts immediately posting garbage takes on truckers. No, his take is not garbage on truckers. I just saw it. This is not a garbage take on truckers, dude. I haven't looked into the details of the, like, emergency authorization or whatever the fuck. Like, as much as I'm like, oh, do a little baby bit of police brutality, whatever, but, like, this is fucking psychotic, dude. I mean, if it's real, because it does seem like an exaggeration, but if this is real, if the Canadian government's like actually going to do that shit, that's completely unacceptable. So, I mean, if you guys think that like that's not going to be used against like actual leftist working class movements, like look at the fucking look at how much look at how the police treats indigenous protesters and shit. Look at how the police treats people protesting for like homeless people. It's gonna immediately be weaponized almost exclusively against the fucking left. So, and they already beat the shit out of them. This is just another layer that they will be able to add on, that they will be able to tack on. So we'll talk about that. We will talk about that. But I think people forget that like. I guess people just forget that I am, not a big fan of like, bourgeois governments like attacking working class people relentlessly with every facet of the state and grossly expanding their power. This trucker movement is one of the most effective working class centered movements ever. What? Are you fucking stupid? No, it's not. No, it's not at all. It's not even remotely working class. We'll talk about all that, okay? My man said it's working class centered. I love idiots that use like liberal language. You know what I mean? Like rad lib language. When they're like, we're centering the working class in our movement. It's like, what are you, are you a mid-level marketing manager working at like, I don't know, Ogilvy or whatever, Ogilvy? And you're writing up a fucking ad read? You're writing up copy for the next fucking labor movement? We're centering the working class in our movement this time around. Libs would never say that. No, dude, rad libs on fucking TikTok have decided to add class into its intersectionality without any sort of materialist analysis. That's why motherfuckers would be like, actually, it's quite classist for you to tell me I can't buy fast fashion. It's like, what? What do you mean? What the fuck? How about you center yourself between some bitches? Dude, by the way, you know how we joke about this stuff? Like, oh, how about you get some bitches, whatever? Or like people, I think, take that seriously and they're like, wow, he's so sexist. He calls women bitches. It's like, no, that's not what's going on here, please. Anyway, you can't take that seriously. No, they do. They do. People want to take whatever they can seriously. So, let's get started. Let's blast off. I need to blast the fuck off. I need to pop the fuck off. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. What should I? Okay. All right. Shocked to find out that I stopped Vladimir Putin from invading Ukraine again. Boy, was I right all along. Shocking. Actually, I'm just gonna say Hasanabi stops Vladimir Putin from invading Ukraine with phone call after 3 a.m. And then not clickbait. World War III avoided. World War III avoided. Mainstream media was completely wrong. Shocker. Then we talk about Canadian hogs more than some. Get in now. www. Dude, it's so shocking. Hasanabi stops Ukraine-Russia war that was gonna start someday. Dude, it was gonna start. Dude, it was literally like, it was just about to start, dude. It was gonna be like next week, or it was gonna be the week after. It was gonna be like in a couple hours. Like, I promise, dude. It was definitely gonna happen. You know what I mean? Okay, it was totally about to happen. Does anyone have a good meme for this, by the way? It was gonna be tomorrow. I swear. I promise it's tomorrow. Here's the thing, like, I just didn't want, like, I'm fine with, like, Vladimir Putin obviously invading Ukraine because I'm a Russian, I'm a Russian op, obviously, you know what I mean? As everybody knows, like, I love Vladimir Putin. Okay, here, I'll just use this meme, fuck it. Everybody knows, like, I'm a big fan of Vladimir Putin. Like, I think he's hot, undeniable. You know, it's because, like, I respect any man and woman that really works hard. Okay, that really works out a lot and, like, has no problem, you know, showing off their body, like, slutting it up a little bit. Like, Vladimir Putin is a hoe. Like, he's a nasty bitch. You know what I mean? He's a thirsty hoe. Oh my God, please. This is parody. Please do not inject me with polonium. I'm just kidding. Okay. But also, like, other than that parody, like, he's a nasty bitch. Like, he's sexy as fuck and he knows it. Like, he's a nasty slut. Okay. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I mean, look at this fucking trollop, dude. Okay. Gallivanting around, showing nips. Like, that's just, that's sexy. That's sexy as fuck, okay? I respect the man who thirst traps, okay? Suka blyat, you know? That's what Vladimir Putin got me saying, suka blyat! Anyway, Vladdy Daddy, right? He's just, you know, this nasty little trollop gallivanting around, just full nips, okay? Full nips in the Russian tundra, okay? This man fucks. You know he does. Anyway, so, like, because of that reason, I was obviously a big fan of Russia and Russia just completely fucking invading Ukraine. And I wanted him to stop, though, because I didn't want him to turn Ukraine into Escape from Tarkov because Elden Ring is coming out. Yeah. And I want to be able to play Elden Ring when it comes out. So that's the reason why I stopped the fucking invasion. Once Elden Ring comes out and I finish Elden Ring, then, it's okay. I'll give him the go ahead. Donald Trump never rode horses shirtless. Exactly. Anyway, so U.S. accuses financial website of spreading Russian propaganda. Dude, I don't know what is happening, okay? I don't know what's going on. Like, the American government was so much better at fucking lying. Like, what happened? They are a shell of what they once were. Like, they were able to fucking unite and get the entire planet to be like, yeah, there's definitely weapons of ass destruction in Iraq. Like, we got to go in there. Please look away from the PowerPoint presentation that Dick Cheney keeps waving around that literally shows different parts of Iraq divvied out to like ExxonMobil and Halliburton and shit. Do not look at that presentation. Look at the weapons of ass destruction that we're talking about. Saddam, he's got an ass blaster, dude. We need to stop him. Okay? So, what happened? Like, they were getting fucking Colin Powell to lie and stuff. Like, they just fell off. The U.S. Department fell off, plus ratio, plus they're white, plus they have imposter syndrome. Okay? Like, America America fell off, sadly. Make better content, do better manufacturing consent. You fell off, sadly. And also, young boy better. So, the rest of the world didn't have as much internet access in 2001. No, I don't think it's that, dude. Because, like, they still use... Like, they're still using the internet as well. What, you think it's a fucking accident that there is, like, 1 million people, even in my fucking chat of all places, being like, no, Russia is literally going to invade Europe. Russia is literally going to invade Europe tomorrow. No, motherfucker. Like, clearly, they still have some staying power amongst all the fucking delusional weirdos that spend every waking moment on the internet, like, looking at politics. Because, like, I mean, dude, that was what was going on. Be like, World War III is here. Russia is literally invading Europe. I was like, what are you talking about? So clearly there is still a lot of opportunity to fucking brainwash weirdos on the internet, as they have been able to do. I saw somebody on Reddit who said that Russia was going to bomb the prison and Navalny is in and blame it on Ukraine. Yeah. So, truck drivers at the Port of LA are leading a groundbreaking union campaign. Their employer XPO systematically misclassifies them as contractors so they can deny them basic benefits and rights. A victory would set a historic precedent for misclassified. That's sick. That's fucking dope. So, what did we say yesterday? By the way, remember what we said yesterday? I fucking called this yesterday as well. First and foremost, let's get to the good news, okay? What's the news, folks? Are you ready for this? We did it, Reddit. We did it. Yeah, Russia is not invading Ukraine anymore. I know that, like, for the past week or so, for the past 2 months, they've been like, invasion is imminent. Invasion is imminent. Invasion is imminent. And a lot of you fucking idiots. I knew it. This ass fuck. This literal piece of dog shit in the bottom of my fucking shoe that I stepped on. I knew this fucking NATO cocksucker would come in here and say, seems like NATO successfully deterred Russian aggression. Great news. I knew it. I knew this fucking absolute troglodyte, this fucking baboon. I was waiting. I couldn't even finish it. I couldn't even finish my take about how, notice how they fucking claim that Russia is going to fucking destroy Ukraine. Russia's going to destroy Ukraine. Russia's going to destroy Ukraine. That's why they need NATO. Now that fucking NATO baboon turns around and goes, oh, we did it successfully. We stopped Vladimir Putin from invading Ukraine. Or maybe that was never going to fucking happen. Like I said, it was never going to fucking happen. You fucking idiot. I've never seen a group of individuals that will just like relentlessly act like they won a fucking argument, dude. It's like, it doesn't matter. They'll be like, tomorrow, there's a war tomorrow. 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 And the tomorrow never comes. And when there's no war tomorrow, they're like, you're lying. You're fucking lying. Dude, it's going to happen. What do you mean? How could you say this? NATO is the reason why it's fucking happening. NATO is the reason why they're doing it. And then, please look at news from the past 3 hours on Ukraine rather than just working on old information. Russia is posting pretext for invasion right now and actively hacking Ukrainian infrastructure as your stream, dude. Come on. I'm going to lose my fucking mind, dude. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Hold on. I gotta open the door real quick to someone here. Here, let's watch.
Military buildup on the borders of Ukraine. Take a look at this video showing Russian troops training near Ukraine. A U.S. official said some of those forces have...
Sam Sachs, Putin is a suicidal maniac who wants war, but stopped because the U.S. says, no, don't. I love that, dude. I love that. No, he is like this incredibly violent, bloodthirsty demon who wanted to destroy, wipe out Ukraine, and he was going to wipe out the rest of Europe, but he stopped because America said, no, no, no. That's how. That's why. And also, everyone that said Vladimir Putin is never going to invade Ukraine because a sustained campaign of invasion would be completely impossible for there is no economic interest there. It would be virtually impossible for them to have a fucking sustained ground invasion like in Ukraine. That would be psychotic, even if the Western forces did not fucking actually help out. Okay? You guys are literally QAnon. I'm sorry, West Elm Caleb, you are literally a liberal QAnon Andy, okay? You are doing the exact same copium that motherfucking QAnon people do, okay? Libanon, all the way, dude. Blue Anon. It's wild. They literally were just like, dude, they're going to seize the treasure trove of data at the heart of Kiev. And actually, like right now, my sources are telling me Vladimir Putin has literally got a sniper rifle trained, okay? Trained on every like Ukrainian leader. And he's waiting for the execution codes. Like, and then you kept saying that for months. And now that it's not happening, and I kept saying, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. What did everybody say? What the fuck did everybody say when I kept saying, that's not going to happen? You're crazy. That's just not going to happen. They kept saying, you're fucking in the pocket of Vladimir Putin. You're so fucking wrong. It's definitely going to happen. It's happening already. Okay? You really are the Lev's Rush Limbaugh. But I was right. I was 100% right. Like, I got fucking liberals schizo posting on the fucking timeline about an inevitable invasion, okay? Like, just actual fucking land war in Ukraine. All of this stuff. And I was 100% right. And now, liberals who literally said, no, Russia is going to do this. Russia is going to do this. Russia is the bloodthirsty psychos at the fucking door. What happened, dude? Now they're going to turn around and say, oh, it's because of NATO. It's because of NATO that they stopped. Yeah, you've got it, dude. German, what do you call Crimea? I call it a part of Russian territory, bitch. That's what I call Crimea. I call it Crimea River. A Russian river, that is. Russia's historic access into the Black Sea, Crimea, that's like historically fucking ethnically all Russian, majority Russian, overwhelming majority Russian, that is totally fine with the annexation according to Western fucking sources that conducted polls after the original referendum. Man's acts like Crimea never happened. Man's acts like Crimea never happened. No, it happened. Okay? It happened. You're crying a river, okay? But you should cry me a river. I know it happened. L take. No, I'm just like, well, technically Crimea is Turkish. Crimea is technically a part of Turkish territory. It should be. It should belong to the fucking to the Ottoman Caliphate, okay? We will bring it back. We will restore honor and dignity to Crimea. The Crimean Tatars will be liberated once again by their Turkic collaborators. Okay, but it's fine. It's fine for now. You know, Russia, you take it. You take it for now, but eventually it will be ours once again. Anyway, we will be watching the State Department panic.
From Moscow. With me now, reporter Rhonda Colvin here in Washington.
Dude, every fucking outlet, every single fucking outlet routinely lied. They said Putin's going to invade tomorrow. They're going to invade the next day. They kept fucking lying. Ukraine would be like, this is not true. This is not true. Ukrainian administrators would be like, that's not true. There is no blood banks at the fucking border. Shut the fuck up. And they'd be like, and then Reuters would write an article about it being like, no, the Ukrainian State Department is wrong. Actually, they're just trying to stop the panic from happening. We're right, though. Our intelligence is right. That's what's going on. How about you shut up and listen instead of speaking on old information? Oh. I am looking out of my windows and the tanks aren't here. You're a fucking liar, dude. You're a liar. You're a liar. You're lying to yourself. You're lying about your eyes, okay? Don't believe your lying eyes. It's happening. It literally happened. It happened already, okay? It happened already, actually. It's currently happening, but you guys just refuse to see it with the State Department goggles, okay?
Okay, well, that's quite a mouthful there.
Wait, what if after all this hysterical claims of imminent Russian invasion by Western governments and media, it doesn't happen? Easy. They'll say just because it didn't happen doesn't mean the Russians didn't want to do it. As Matt Lee said, that makes it unprovable. This is a resurrection of Donald Rumsfeld's famed unknown unknowns we could have never been wrong about, say WMDs in Iraq, because we don't know what we don't know. In other words, make any deranged bullshit claim you want without evidence, and it can never be disproven anyway. Do you think they're going to try to play this as Biden's big W for the State of the Union? Because if so, we're going to lose the midterms. Dude, it is so fucking embarrassing that this is what the Biden administration has worked on. Like, they purposely, deliberately, fucking actively utilize the State Department. The Russian meme invasion video is out. There's a video being circulated among pro-separatist sources and shows the IED. What is this? Now the Russian news agencies RIA and TASS claim the Ministry of State Security in Luhansk People's Republic prevented a terrorist attack at the center of Luhansk in the Donbass. According to pro-separatist sources, an improvised explosive device was found in a trash bin in the square of Luhansk. These sources claim the Ministry of State Security has reason to believe that the detonation of the IED would have coincided with the celebrations of the Day of Remembrance for International Combatants. There's a video being circulated among pro-separatist sources that shows the IED. You make of that what you will. Let's see what the memes are. Let's see. Dude, that's a beautiful dog. There is no way. There is no way. This was the imminent, like, this was the threat. This was the American threat for why we need to, like, give fucking Javelin missiles immediately to, like, every mother in Ukraine. Because this was the meme video that the American State Department was talking about. Please stop. Please fucking stop. We need to give every Ukrainian mom over the age of 50 their own, portable nuclear arms, okay? Dude, America is so fucked up. America is literally, this is the Russian-sized propaganda. Yeah, no, I know. That's what I'm saying. This is the Russian propaganda that they were talking about. Also, I love casually stumbling across an IED, okay, while I'm filming. This has got some real Logan Paul energy, bro. The Russian government needs to fucking hire like one YouTuber, okay? That's all you need to do. One fucking YouTuber, and they will do a better job. Hire Shane Dawson, okay? He's probably looking for a job right now. Hire Shane Dawson. Let him do this instead. You know, not clickbait. Gone sexual after 3 a.m. Homie's literally, this is a J Station video, okay? Oh, guys. Hold on, I'm gonna do a J Station, okay? Are you ready? I'm J Station. And I'm working, wait, hold on 1 second. Sorry, I have some people at the house right now, and they're working on like charging stations, stuff like that. So, anyway, as I was saying, yeah, Putin got me. Okay, so I'm J Station. Okay, I'm Russian J Station. You guys, you won't believe it, you guys, you won't believe it, you guys. It's crazy, you guys. We are out here. And I'm in Luhansk Square, you guys, and you know, we are the separatist forces, you guys. But then also, you got the Ukrainians. They are the ops, you guys. Blat blat blat, suka blat, you know. And they're coming, you guys. And we know that they want to put bombs, you guys. We're gonna find a bomb at 3 a.m. Dude, it's crazy, dude. Check this out, you guys. This is my dog. Okay, we're walking. Oh, this dog. What did the dog find? Oh my God! Suka bliat! You guys, we're sending in the rest of the military, you guys. They're gonna shut this shit down, okay? That's right, you guys. This is just like Hurt Locker, you guys. That's right. This is the worst. Bro, this is literally like, oh my Lord. Okay. Listen to me. If the American government never said that there was like a devastating meme video that's going to be the precursor for like a Russian invasion last week, this in and of itself is like a laughable propaganda, okay? This in and of itself is laughable propaganda. It's awful. It's so bad. Like, J Station would have done a better job. J Station would have called, like, I don't know, Stalin or something, Stalin's ghost on the fucking Ouija board. And then Stalin would have been like, you know, you did good with Georgia, where I'm from. And also now, you know, you take Ukraine once again. And you know, that would be a better fucking piece of propaganda than whatever the fuck they were trying to do here. But it's even funnier that the American government was like, dude, the smoking gun is upon us. I mean, this is going to be incredible. When it comes out, when the videos come out, I mean, they have so many dead bodies, dead body actors. And when the video comes out, oh my God, the entirety of Russia is going to be like, let's go fucking invade Ukraine. Like, I promise it's going to happen, bro. Please believe us, bro. Please, bro, please don't ask any questions. Like, the American State Department is literally just like, please, bro, please just believe us. Why won't you fucking believe us? Yeah, so what's the theory behind why Russian media is touting stopping a terrorist attack? Yeah, so what's the theory on Russia blasting this video about a Ukrainian ID? You think first of all, this is fake as fuck, obviously. And clearly, yes, the Russian State Department also does fucking fake news. I know this already. The only difference there is that Russian State Department fake news doesn't actually enter the fucking Western media. Okay? You laugh at how many suburban moms fall for Facebook prank videos? Like, what do you think is the justification for this? They're showing this as a dub, okay? And it's really bad. It's really bad propaganda in general. They're showing this as a dub. You think this is the reason now they're going to go after They showed this propaganda, so now they're going to go after fucking Ukraine. They're going to actually invade Ukraine now. Are you still making the Russia is going to invade Ukraine argument? Bro, you have no facts? Bro, it's real. The fuck? How it's gone about is hilarious, but it's real? Oh, it's obviously fake. Sure. You don't know that for sure, bro. You have no facts. Dude, are you having a fucking aneurysm, dude? My man went from like, bro, you have no fucking facts, dude. Are you just, I feel like he's just in here to say I'm wrong. That's it. You have no facts, bro. You guys, we found this, suka blyat, we found this bomb, you guys. It's crazy, it's crazy, it's crazy. I said to myself, das vidanya, comrade, and we fucking stopped it, you guys. This little bomb, you guys, is crazy. They put it right in the middle of the hallway, you guys, in the pathway, you guys. They put the cell phone, and it calls it, it's a Nokia. Those shits are indestructible, you guys. You know what I'm saying? Many of you only have iPhones, so you don't know, you guys. But Nokia's back in the day, if that blows up, that's a nuclear first strike, you guys. That's indestructible pieces that's gonna fucking fly everywhere. Calling the IED at 3 a.m. Anyway. So yeah, this is funny as fuck, but this is devastating. This is devastating. So whatever. So they found this. It's propaganda, obviously, clearly, and L propaganda. They should just show more nipples. They should show more Putin nipples. Where is the motherfucking the man, the myth, the legend? He's talking about it. It's probably really boring, but we can watch Joseph Robinette Biden. Does anyone have the Joseph Robinette Biden?
That the president is saying is very carefully calibrated as a message to Russia. Certainly it's a message to the Ukrainians, but also, Biden has to be very wary of his domestic constituency, a domestic constituency that for the last 20 years has had Americans at war abroad and is really not interested in any sort of involvement of American troops in any sort of other conflict. Biden obviously has come out and said that he has no intention of putting U.S. troops on the ground.
And while we see the president there, he's literally walking out. So let's go to him now, the president of the United States.
Today, I'd like to provide an update on the crisis involving Russia and Ukraine. From the beginning of this crisis, I have been absolutely clear and consistent. The United States is prepared no matter what happens. We are ready with diplomacy to be engaged in diplomacy with Russia and our allies and partners to improve stability and security in Europe as a whole. And we are ready to respond decisively to Russian attack on Ukraine, which is still very much a possibility. For all the events of the last few weeks and months, this has been our approach, and it remains our approach now. So today I want to speak to the American people about the situation on the ground, the steps we've taken, the actions we're prepared to take, and what's at stake for us and the world, and how this may impact on us here at home. For weeks now, together with our allies and partners, my administration has engaged in non-stop diplomacy.
Totally.
This weekend, I spoke again with President Putin to make clear that we are ready.
Diplomacy in the form of lethal aid, boys.
Diplomacy to reach written understandings among Russia, the United States, and the nations of Europe.
My favorite type of diplomacy, lead.
That's his wish. Their security concerns and ours. President Putin and I agreed that our team should continue to engage toward this end, along with our European allies and partners. Yesterday, the Russian government publicly proposed to continue the diplomacy. I agree. We should
Okay,
give the diplomacy.
they didn't just propose that yesterday. They proposed that for the past 3 months, dude. They've literally been only saying that. For the record, they've been saying that over and over again. Hey, nobody wants an invasion. Please, don't fucking, here are our demands. Do not put Ukraine in NATO.
New strategic stability measures. These measures would apply to all parties, NATO and Russia alike. We're willing to make practical, result-oriented steps that can advance our common security. We will not sacrifice basic principles, though. Nations have a right to sovereignty and territorial integrity. They have the freedom to set their own course and choose with whom they will associate. But that still leaves plenty of room for diplomacy and for de-escalation. That's the best way forward for all parties, in our view. We'll continue our diplomatic efforts in close consultation with our allies and our partners. As long as there is hope of diplomatic resolution that prevents the use of force and avoids incredible human suffering that would follow, we will pursue it. The Russian defense minister reported today that some military units are leaving their positions near Ukraine. That would be good, but we have not yet verified that. We have not yet verified the Russian military units are returning to their home bases. Indeed, our analysts indicate that they remain very much in a threatening position. And the fact remains, right now, Russia has more than 150,000 troops encircling Ukraine and Belarus and along Ukraine's border. An invasion remains distinctly possible. That's why I've asked several times that all Americans in Ukraine leave now before it's too late to leave safely.
He's still doing it. He's like, no. We're doing diplomacy, but like, come on, dude. But like, war is pretty pog. Like, it could happen. You know what I mean? It can still happen. Come on, Russia. Give us this one fucking thing, man. Why don't you just invade? Do a little invasion. Just a little bit.
About Russia's plans and the seriousness of the situation.
You're really fucking this up right now, Russia. Do a little bit of invasion. Just a little bit. We're out here talking about fucking memes, dude.
Be equally clear about
We're out here stuck saying memes are the reason why we need $500 million worth of weapons.
Ukraine is not threatening Russia. Neither the U.S. nor NATO have missiles in Ukraine. We do not have plans to put them there as well. We're not targeting the people of Russia. We do not seek to destabilize Russia. To the citizens of Russia, you are not our enemy. And I do not believe you want a bloody, destructive war against Ukraine, a country and a people with whom you share such deep ties of family, history, and culture. 77 years ago, our people fought and sacrificed side by side to end the worst war in history. World War II was a war of necessity. But if Russia attacks Ukraine, it would be a war of choice, or a war without cause or reason. I say these things not to provoke, but to speak the truth, because the truth matters. Accountability matters. If Russia does invade in the days and weeks ahead, the human cost for Ukraine will be immense. And the strategic cost for Russia will also be immense. If Russia attacks Ukraine, it'll be met with overwhelming international condemnation. The world will not forget that Russia chose needless death and destruction. Invading Ukraine will prove to be a self-inflicted wound. The United States and our allies and partners will respond decisively.
Dog, that's literally like is he like plagiarizing Putin now? What the fuck? This is exactly what fucking Vladimir Putin was saying.
Unified and determined as it has ever been. And the source of our unbreakable
This is the exact same fucking thing that the Russian government has been saying for the past literal fucking past 2 months now.
Values. Because this is about more than just Russia and Ukraine. It's about standing for what we believe in, for the future we want for our world, for liberty, the right of countless countries to choose their own destiny, and the right of people to determine their own futures, for the principle that a country can't change its neighbors' borders by force. That's our vision.
Yeah, that's our. He's like, that's our job. He's like, that's our job. Countries can change their borders only by force if we do it.
We will rally the world.
Damn, bro, dude, I can't believe you just said that. Golan Heights.
Are ready to impose powerful sanctions.
I don't know, Israeli territory now. Golan Heights, Israeli territory. That's kind of crazy.
We did not pursue when Russia invaded Crimea in eastern Ukraine in 2014. We put intense pressure on their largest and most significant financial institutions and key industries. These measures are ready to go as soon and if Russia moves. We'll impose long-term consequences that will undermine Russia's ability to compete economically and strategically. And when it comes to Nord Stream 2, the pipeline that would bring natural gas from Russia to Germany, if Russia further invades Ukraine, it will not happen. While I will not send American
dude, they're so bitch made.
We have supplied the Ukrainian military with equipment to help them defend themselves. We provided training and advice and intelligence for the same purpose. And make no mistake, the United States will defend every inch of NATO territory with the full force of American power. An attack against one NATO country is an attack against all of us. The United States' commitment to Article 5 is sacrosanct. Already, in response to Russia's buildup of troops, I've sent additional U.S. forces to bolster NATO's eastern flank. Several of our allies have also announced they'll add forces and capabilities to ensure deterrence and defense along NATO's eastern flank. We will also continue to conduct military exercises with our allies and partners to enhance defensive readiness. And if Russia invades, we'll take further steps to reinforce our presence in NATO, reassure us for our allies, and deter further aggression. To be clear, if Russia decides to invade, that would also have consequences here at home. But the American people understand that defending democracy and liberty is never without cost. This is a cause that unites Republicans and Democrats. And I want to thank the leaders and members of Congress of both parties who've forcefully spoken out in defense of our most basic, most bipartisan, most American principles. I will not pretend this will be painless. There could be impact on our energy prices. So we are taking active steps to alleviate the pressure on our own energy markets and offset raising prices. We're coordinating with major energy consumers and producers. We're prepared to deploy all the tools and authority at our disposal to provide relief at the gas pump. And I'll work with Congress on additional measures to help protect consumers and address the impact of prices at the pump. We are not seeking direct confrontation with Russia, though I've been clear that if Russia targets Americans in Ukraine, we will respond forcefully. And if Russia attacks the United States or our allies through asymmetric means, like disruptive cyber attacks against our companies or critical infrastructure, we are prepared to respond. But we're moving in lockstep with our NATO allies and partners to deepen our collective defense against threats in cyberspace. Two paths are still open. For the sake of historic responsibility, Russia and the United States share for global stability, for the sake of our common future, to choose diplomacy. But let there be no doubt, if Russia commits this breach by invading Ukraine, responsible nations around the world will not.
Do not worry, Connor East Pants. This will not delay the new Kirby game.
Do not stand for freedom.
Connor, don't worry. I literally fucking hit up Vlad. I hit up Vlad and I was like, listen, motherfucker. I love you. You're sexy as fuck, okay? But also, Elden Ring's coming out. There's a lot of new games coming out finally. Like, we've had basically just desert-like conditions in the video gaming space for a while now. If you fucking invade Ukraine right now, I will never forgive you. And he was like, I'm suka bliat, I'm sorry. Hasan, you are my greatest. He says, you are my greatest warrior. And that's why Allah gave you the toughest challenges. That's what he said. He thinks I'm Chechen. White Muslim guy, not a big deal. He's like, Hasan, you are my greatest warrior in America. I will listen to you. So, I stopped it because I wanted to play the fucking video games that are coming out.
U.S. and other countries around the world will pay a steeper price. With me right now, national security reporter Paul Son. As also, we see John Hudson and Rhonda Colvin. Welcome to you all. Paul, let's talk about the message President Biden delivered. It really was multifold in that he had a message to the American people.
Yeah, bro, Putin is such a great guy. Dude, you know I'm memeing, right? Like, I don't think Putin is a good guy at all. I hope you know that. And I also don't, I am not a Russian state agent. Like, I know that some people are just like incapable of understanding humor and jokes, but this is me taking a step back, and instead of taking this shit super seriously, as I have for the past couple of months, picture of your negotiations with Putin. That's right. This is how I stopped it. War was fucking imminent, and I stopped it, dude. How many knife kills do you think Putin racked up back in the day? I don't know, but hey, let's hear let's hear what the fucking blob has to say. By the way, because you know they were horny as fuck.
Consequences to the American population in taking significant sanctions and financial measures against Russia. That's a new message coming from Biden. I think he's trying to tell people that if some of these actions that they're considering are taken against Russia, there will probably be blowback, particularly on the Europeans, but also potentially on Americans in the energy market. And I think what he's trying to communicate to the Kremlin is just because there will be blowback, don't think that I'm not ready to do this.
We'll dig more into what the president said in just a moment. But Paul, before I let you go, you've been reporting on how TikTok, social media has been revealing what's really happening on the ground. We hear one thing, but then these images that are sent out and shared on social media are revealing much more.
Wait, what? Yeah, as in like what? That it's fucking blown out of proportion by the media that is like straight up just repeating fucking State Department propaganda hook, line, and sinker by anonymous sources within the State Department? Is that what this is revealing? Because that's what it's been revealing. What it's also revealed to me is that I have a lot of fucking idiots in my audience that 100% would have been like, no, Iraq is different. No, Afghanistan is different. No, you don't understand. Vietnam is different. No, like look to World War II. Korea is different. No, you don't understand. Iran-Contra is different. It's always different. It's like, oh, yo, like that's what this is. That's what's going on. Unsubbed for the React content beef. What? What? One more MasterChef episode after Pokemon? Bro, you are literally the scummiest of scumbags. First of all, this is not a fucking airport, okay? You don't have to fucking announce your departure. And secondly, you are the reason why I watch MasterChef. It's little fucking MasterChef babies like you. And I don't have a problem with watching MasterChef. I want to make good content. I want to make you guys enjoy the shit that we're doing. But like for you to fucking come in here, constantly fucking yell about MasterChef when I'm playing video games, only to fucking turn around and be like unsub for React content, brief, fuck off, dude. Here, take some time off to reconsider your jokes. You literally are like, watch MasterChef, stop playing video games, and then you fucking turn around and you're like, oh, I'm unsubbing. Anyway, let's continue.
That we are now at 150,000 Russian troops, according to U.S. intelligence. But he also made very clear that he is pursuing a diplomatic solution and trying to get written responses, which was, of course, that was the preferred format of the Russians. They were the ones who started asking the United States for a written proposal in a written response to their demands that they laid out. Now the United States is in a position where we are waiting for a Russian response, and that is exactly what Secretary of State Antony Blinken conveyed to Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov earlier today. And so besides preparing the American public for a diplomatic resolution, which he couldn't guarantee, but he said he was working towards. He was also seemed to be appealing to the Russian public in a way that we haven't really heard before. He made a reference to the sort of kinship between the.
Bro, remember, like, remember the people whenever I was like, Russia is not going to invade Ukraine. Okay, remember when I told you Russia is not going to invade Ukraine because they do not have the economic incentive. That would be fucking psychotic. And everyone said, oh, well, what if Putin is just a crazy guy? Like, that's how you know. When you start saying, like, well, what if the guy that is leading an entire fucking nation is just crazy and not acting out of, like, in a rational way? That's when you've already lost the fucking argument. You're not, like, looking at it. You're not actually analyzing the situation at all. You're just now saying, well, what if he's just a villain and he wants to do murders and he thinks it's poggers? Like, you can't do that. Why is there troops then? First and foremost, Russia always has fucking troops at its border to the tune of like around 80,000. This number and this military, this troop exercise at the border thing happens every fucking year, okay? Around this time, every year. And America, for the first time ever, greatly improved the fucking propaganda, greatly beefed up the propaganda this time around when it's been happening every fucking year. Rational actor theory. I mean, you can't say that like someone is an irrational actor. You can't do fucking foreign policy analysis like that. The troops are there to flex and put pressure on Ukraine to implement a Minsk deal that's more favorable towards Russian interests. Yes, 100%. Like, just because someone is a bloodthirsty fucking autocrat doesn't mean that they're actually going to fucking operate in a completely irrational capacity. Even if they have a proclivity towards irrational behavior, you can't fucking add that into your analysis. Like, you're doing, you know, armchair psychology. You're playing armchair psychology. It's a very classic way that the American government and the mainstream media gets you on board with going to fucking war. Oh, dude, well, they're crazy. Like, they're crazy guys. They're mad lads. You know, you got to fucking do something. We got to be even more mad.
That showed that, look, you know, we are ready for a diplomatic path.
Actually, just making shit up. You're unbelievable. This is what America bad brain rot does to a motherfucker. Dude, let me explain something to you, okay? Let me explain something to you, and then I'm going to ban you most likely because this seems like a fucking sock account, okay? One, I'm right. And for some weird reason, all the mainstream media sources got this incredibly wrong. Shocking, okay? And two, I'm not making anything up. If anything, it is the American government, the American State Department that has routinely and consistently made shit up, okay? And they've made shit up over and over and over again. And for some reason, they suffer zero repercussions of that. I don't know how, I don't know why, I don't know when, but they're just not, you know, they're not getting in trouble for lying regularly. It's very strange.
Are the demands that Russia is going to want to see met going to be demands that the international community, the United States, and NATO are willing to meet or even talk about? That's what we don't know at this point.
So we expect to see the White House briefing in just a few moments, Sean, and you will be there, as I understand. You know, we heard some questions shouted out to the president that he did not answer before he left the East Room. One of them was about...
You just said they improved their propaganda all of a sudden. That's making shit up, bro. In 2018, the United States government or the United States State Department tried to do a similar thing, talking about, they do this every year. They do these military exercises every year. The American government does talk about it regularly, about like Russia invading Ukraine potentially. These past couple of months were the first time since 2014 where the American government and the American media was hyper focused on it in a way where it was like unreasonable. It was like wall-to-wall coverage regularly, okay? That's true. If you look at the fear-mongering in 2018 versus the fear-mongering right now, the fear-mongering right now was so aggressive. Okay? The fear-mongering this time around was completely way more aggressive. My personal perspective on this, and this is speculative, this is the speculative part of my analysis, is because of Biden's poll numbers. I think that They are idiotic, out-of-touch liberals who think that this will probably draw attention away from Biden's failed domestic policies at home. Okay? Like, look, we're not pussies. Like, we withdrew out of Afghanistan, but we're still bullying fucking, you know, our foreign adversaries. Look at me. I'm fucking flexing my might. Like, I promise. Look at that. And it was a good opportunity for them to, like, make it seem like they were, were deliberately, you know, saber rattling a little bit with Russia, a foreign adversary. And if fucking war does end up happening, if Russia does end up fucking invading Ukraine, great. That's awesome for America. Are you kidding me? That's fucking brilliant for America, because not for the American citizens, obviously, but it's great for the American government. Okay. The defense contractors make money. You sell fucking arms to Ukraine. You sell more arms to Ukraine. You justify Ukraine becoming a part of NATO. You know what I mean? And you cripple a foreign adversary. You weaken Russia dramatically, because now Russia has Afghanistan and its own fucking borders. So And the same argument could be made on the other side. Just when domestically Russians are super pissed off about pensions, Putin happens to apply pressure more than usual at the border. Fair. I think that's totally fair. I'm not even kidding. I think that that is absolutely totally fucking fair as well. Because war for every government, your view is oversimplified. Yeah. Every single person that says your view is oversimplified literally will turn around and be like, no, it's actually because Vladimir Putin is evil. Like, I'm the one who's at least looking deeper into what kind of genuine interests a government might have historically and in contemporary society when they take actions against a foreign adversary. You want to approach it like a fucking cartoon villain. Oh no, it's because because Putin is a cartoon villain. He's going Joker mode. You know what I mean? And that's why. Look at their logs in January. Alex Jones was talking about Epstein before he got trendy. Laugh is for racists. Motherfuckers trolling you like you're top 0.01% and the rest of us are working at McDonald's. How did this guy go from that to this? Anyway, I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, the Russian bounty shit was bullshit. Like, yeah, that was a fucking fake news story. It doesn't matter. Like, the Russian government does this kind of fake bullshit too, okay? You're going to be sorry with your I was right bullshit. What happens when we get the news that Russia invaded the ad at the end of the hour? Honestly, man, do better with your analysis. Fuck you! Fuck you! Oh, shit. Okay, dude, look at this. Hasan right now, it was wrong of you to be concerned about this thing that would be terrible if it happened and has a non-0% chance of happening. Now pay me to do your thinking. Wow, that's a really interesting fucking way to look at a situation where you're clearly in the fucking wrong and you were unironically duped by warmongering propaganda, and instead of fucking doing some self-examination, you decided to spin it into, well, it was normal for us to be fearful of this thing. Yeah. I'm fairly new here. Does Hasanabi ever accept other opinions? Yes. Anyway, the only opinions I accept are at the top of the hour, though, when there's a 60-second ad break. And I tell you, you can avoid those ads as long as you subscribe. You can subscribe for $5 or you can subscribe for free with the Twitch Prime if you don't have $5. Or you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. You know? Here's the 1 minute ad break now. What the fuck do people think accepting new opinions looks like? I was so concerned. I needed to monger war is a normal reaction to being scared, obviously. Yeah. Gaucho Marx, thank you for the 5 gifted. Have you already covered dumb Bolsonaro fans saying he did stop the conflict when he was on a plane? I did not see that, but this is funny. Yeah, Putin. Putin warns the Communist Party, the Marxist-Leninist dogma is destroying the United States. Yeah, that's the other beautiful part about this. Like, motherfuckers will be like, dude, you love Vladimir Putin. Like, you love Vladimir Putin. Like, I think that Russia is still, like, communist or something. You know what I mean? When, you know, it's very fucking obvious that they're not. Wait, why did Lake McGroove clap this guy? Oh, he was saying, how does Putin's dick taste? U.S. not moving any troops into Ukraine. This is not about Russia or U.S. This is about Putin fearing Ukraine becoming successful after revolution. Putin wants to teach us a lesson. Talking as a Ukrainian currently in Kiev, Putin cares only about his personal future. We don't give a fuck about joining NATO if Russia stops being aggressive. Wait, so I oversimplified it because I didn't think that, like, Putin is a bad guy who just wants to fucking, you know, who just wants to invade to teach Ukraine a lesson. That's incredible stuff. So why did they stop, even though Ukraine didn't join NATO?
Not yet verified that. We have not yet verified the Russian military units are returning to their home bases. Indeed, our analysts indicate that they remain very much in a threatening position. And the fact remains, right now, Russia has more than 150,000 troops encircling Ukraine and Belarus and along Ukraine's border. An invasion remains distinctly possible. That's why I've asked several times that all Americans in Ukraine leave now before it's too late.
Like, people will come into the America Deserve 9/11 guys stream to be like, why aren't you literally repeating what I saw on CNN? And it's so fucking strange. Dog, the point here that you the point of view that you get here is unlike anywhere else that you will get in mainstream media, because my entire point when it comes to American military activities is literally just like showing you the propaganda machine churning out these hot takes at the behest of the State Department. Because I've seen it. I've seen the consequences of it on the other side of the world. I've seen how Americans get whipped up into a fucking frenzy in the past. I've watched it happen here. Okay. I've seen the aftermath of it. And then you guys who recognize this point of view that I have, okay, you weren't paying very much attention then. What do you mean? Instead, you're repeating Russian state propaganda verbatim. I've never seen Russian state propaganda, by the way. Like, but here's the thing that bothers me, okay? You keep saying I'm repeating Russian state propaganda verbatim, okay? But then you don't tell me if it's wrong or not. You just say it's Russian state propaganda. And like, for example, that bomb that they mysteriously found, classic, okay? That's Russian state propaganda, that's misinformation, and that's fucking hilarious, that's laughable. I already made a joke about that. But if you're saying like, okay, then what the fuck do you mean? Like, I'm looking at the news and I'm analyzing it through a more critical lens than one that looks at the American State Department and says, yeah, this is definitely this anonymous source who has historically lied to me is probably not lying to me in this circumstance. Russian propaganda is literally saying Ukraine is not a legit country, and I feel like you're quite far away from that. Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. You're repeating by saying that the U.S. wants Ukraine in NATO, which is not true. The U.S. does want Ukraine in NATO. That is true. I mean, what are you talking about? Since George W. Bush, they've wanted Ukraine to be in NATO. It's literally true. It's a George W. Bush era policy. Ukraine and Georgia. George W. Bush literally said he wants Ukraine and Georgia to be a part of NATO. The relationship former Soviet states have with Russia is something Americans can't understand. I know, and I will never be able to describe it to people because they have no way of fucking analyzing it other than like the black and white framework of American imperialism. But for some reason, they never understand American imperialism as like the bad guy because there's always some reason as to why it's actually necessary and good. And that's the craziest part about this conversation is that like American imperialism is bad, but also it's actually not bad. It's kind of necessary in this circumstance. Like, come on, let's do a little bit of it this time, okay?
With Ukraine, Russia has started moving some troops away from the border, a tentative sign that Moscow could be backing down from invading Ukraine. But a U.S.
because they felt Russian imperialism firsthand. You think some fucking dude who's hucking corn in Iowa experienced Russian imperialism firsthand? What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, dude, every person that's saying Ukraine needs to be in NATO in my chat is actually literally in Kiev right now. Shut the fuck up, dude. No, Eastern Europeans, I know, but that's not true. I'm mostly talking to a predominantly American audience, okay? So shut the fuck up. Or maximum, or at most, I'm talking to fucking Ukrainian expats, Ukrainians that are now living in diaspora, Ukrainians that are now living in fucking Canada and America, who say the most psychotic shit as we have historically fucking seen, because I'm sorry to all the fucking GG, to all the Ukrainians that are living in Canada and all the Ukrainians that are living in America, maybe not America, but definitely in Canada, okay? Like, you guys have the same kind of fucking reactionary brain rot that Turkish people living in America have. You guys have the exact same fucking kind of brain rot that Turkish people living in Germany have. They're hyper reactionary. They're really fucking agitated for war. They're really goddamn excited for it. Okay? That doesn't mean that there aren't anyone from Kiev, by the way. I mean, I'm sure there's like 34 Ukrainians currently, so. But the reality is that it's the same energy as like, oh, I'm a Venezuelan living in Miami, and I think America needs to immediately invade Venezuela. I'm a Cuban living in Miami, and we need to drone strike the Cuban government. That's a wild claim, hyper overgeneralized. I mean, dude, first of all, there are Ukrainians living in America, and even Ukrainians living in fucking Ukraine that agree with me as well. So, you know, there's that. As well, but I'm not using those individuals as like as a talking point to hold up against the rest of the people.
Official says some of those forces have actually moved into possible attack positions, and the government has warned Russia could mobilize as soon as this week. Laura Podesta is following this story for us. Laura, good morning.
Good morning. Well, what you mentioned, that is some positive news, but we are cautiously optimistic because we're hearing from U.S. military officials that over the last few days, a small number of Russian ground units have been moving out of the larger assembly areas and taking up positions closer to the Ukrainian border at what could be departure points if Putin launched an invasion.
Paratroopers with the 82nd Airborne Division left Fort Bragg on Monday, headed to Poland as the U.S. continues building up its troop presence in Eastern Europe.
I'm hoping to achieve peace. At the end of the day, that's what we want, peace.
CBS News has learned U.S. officials believe Vladimir Putin could invade Ukraine by week's end. But
Would Ukraine be in the wrong to try and take back Donetsk and Luhansk? I think there are better methods of diplomatically creating an autonomous buffer zone rather than doing that.
But the White House is hopeful for a diplomatic solution.
The path for diplomacy remains available if Russia chooses to engage constructively.
Russia wants to keep Ukraine from joining NATO and for foreign nations to pull their military support out of Eastern Europe. Putin seemed open to allowing more time.
I'm a Ukrainian who lives in Canada. My mom went to Ukraine to visit friends, even though I mentioned the Russia-Ukraine thing. So I hope Hassan can maintain peace between Russia and Ukraine through this diplomatic nightly activities. I'm calling it now. Russia will invade tomorrow. Yeah, totally, dude. They're sitting 10 seats apart, usually, with Western forces because they apparently refuse to get tested. They don't want to give their DNA to Russians for some weird reason. So, like, that's the reason why the French president, Emmanuel Macron, had to sit on that fat table, too.
Time for diplomacy in a televised meeting with his foreign minister. Despite roughly 130,000 Russian troops surrounding Ukraine, it appears to be business as usual on the streets of Kyiv. But Ukrainians in the U.S. are worried for their families back home.
People in Ukraine are fearful.
Igor Markov lives in California. He says the uncertainty is difficult as he thinks about his aunt and uncle.
It's just so strange because, like, there's literally people living in Ukraine. There are actual journalists stationed in Ukraine. There are journalists stationed in Moscow. They have the capacity to put a fucking microphone in the mouth of someone also living there. And they have before. And when they do actually have someone like that, they say, listen, we live with fucking Russian aggression on a daily basis. And that's true. That's Lavrov, the foreign affairs minister of Russia. It's because Putin is paranoid about COVID, actually. I was talking about the Macron thing, but that makes sense. The foreign affairs minister of Russia, it's because Putin is paranoid about COVID. Yeah. Anyway, it's a completely reasonable thing to be upset and fearful of the gigantic fucking mega power in comparison to Ukraine's power, obviously, that is in your backyard, that historically has controlled your country, okay? It's a completely understandable fear to have, except, you know, life goes on, and escalation by Western agitators would make it significantly worse for life to go on, okay? You can cut as much tape as you fucking want of grandmas holding up Kalashnikovs, okay? Or AR-15. Suspiciously, the AR platform is making a big, making a big comeback in Ukraine for some interesting reason. You know, that's the lethal aid that they got, okay? You can fucking show that shit nonstop. But ultimately, that will crater an entire fucking country, okay? These people just want a better economy. And the best way to do that for Ukraine, just like every other fucking country, is to deal with their own regional leaders rather than going in and turning their country into a fucking military base for Western interests and getting IMF loans that destroy their country's economy further. Okay? I don't care if you have like fucking Ukrainian, you sound like a centrist at this point. Yeah, I mean, if you think so, but foreign policy, and it might shock you, is not black and white. Okay? It's very difficult to get a fucking beat on foreign policy, or even history in general is not black and white. Normative stances on history are really silly, except for some well-established exceptions in the form of chattel slavery and Nazi Germany, okay? That's it. Chattel slavery, the Confederacy, Nazi Germany. Those are the instances where you have like normative declarations. Most historians agree on such normative declarations. However, other than that, outside of that, you're supposed to look at it. You're supposed to look at what was going on and look at either side and their fucking personal interests in the matter.
Safe right now, but we don't know what will happen in 3-4 days. I very much hope that they will be safe.
The U.S. has temporarily closed its embassy in Kyiv and moved staff to Lviv, a city in western Ukraine.
Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin is leaving Washington this.
History is not so simple. Also, Hassan, Vietnam, Iran, Korea, Ukraine, all the same. I mean, that is not the end-all, be-all of my analysis on Vietnam, Iran, Korea, Ukraine, I think, right? But they are under the same umbrella of American imperialism. So, yes, Western imperialism, American interests being protected. So, letting you know.
This morning for trips to Belgium, Poland, and Lithuania. Lana, he's expected to consult with NATO leaders about Russia's buildup and also meet with American troops.
Laura, on Russian TV.
So Russia was never going to invade, but what was the harm with lethal aid? What was the harm with lethal aid? Do we not, like, that's the most Ameri-brained bullshit I've ever seen. I can't even say that that's like Westoid brain. That's just straight up American brain. Dog, what the fuck are you talking about? When has more guns been a good thing? Especially when some of those guns are literally being armed by being given off to actual fucking Nazis that are training the citizens. What do you think lethal aid does, bro? You think fucking lethal aid is just offering kisses? It's a gun that gives you kisses when you shoot it?
A meeting between Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov and Vladimir Putin suggested that Moscow would seek further negotiations with the West. What more can you tell us about that?
Yeah, it was interesting. They put their negotiations at this large table in the Kremlin on camera for the world to see. And during the discussion, which was in Russian, they spoke about next steps and how diplomatic talks with NATO countries should continue. We've heard from U.S. politicians, one who said that Putin is an egomaniac and may not want to remove troops from the Ukrainian border.
Do we just then let Russia do what the fuck they want? Like, what the fuck? First of all, what are you talking about? Russia was not going to invade Ukraine. And I was fucking right. And even in a moment where, like, we're supposed to be, like, seeing that I was right and saying, okay, maybe I was a little fucking aggro. Maybe I should re-examine the reasons as to why I was so fucking aggro. You literally are still saying, like, we're supposed to fucking stop Russia from invading Ukraine. We're watching a news report about Russia moving troops back. And you're still like, no, they're gonna invade regardless.
Border because it looks like he would be backing down. This conversation, Lana, was a way for his foreign minister to perhaps take.
People were saying Russia is not going to invade Crimea, but it happened. I never said that. But since Crimea's invasion, okay, annexation, you have to recognize that it's not the same as Kiev. Very different. Majority Russian population. Like, overwhelming majority of the population is Russian. There was a referendum that took place, which was, you know, not the greatest referendum. Certainly a lot of corruption there. But not only did that happen, where 82% said that they were on board with the Russian annexation and joining Russia, okay? But ultimately, there were Western sources. Not the greatest referendum, lol. I mean, I'm fucking admitting it. What do you want from me? What do you want? Like, do you want me to fucking lie? Azov and right sector exist, but the real weight in Ukraine are greatly exaggerated. Don't say that the Nazi will get the guns. No, the problem is, historically, America has always greatly exaggerated the fucking small reactionary fucking forces, beefed them up, given them training, used them as a weapon against, used them as a destabilizing force historically. And that's precisely what they're doing with Azov and Azov-like people, the hooligans, okay? And they did this with the Mujahideen. And before you know it, you're like, well, what the fuck? These guys only got like 2% of the vote in Ukraine last year. Why are we now at a position where, like, they're, you know, why are they getting so much prominence? Why are they all of a sudden, you know, why are their sympathizers meeting with John McCain? Why are their leaders meeting with fucking Amy Klobuchar and John McCain? If they're such a tiny, insignificant group, then why the fuck do they get so much leeway and so much fucking, you know, so much help, direct support, CIA training from the American government? I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you don't recognize that this is very much a part of American, this is how America does statecraft, okay? This is how America does espionage, statecraft, and American imperialism. And they're doing it again, and you're saying, well, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I mean, Russia is way more scary than the Nazis here in Ukraine. Okay, well, yeah, Russia does have Nazis. Russia also has Chechen militias, and they're even worse than the Nazis, if we're being real, okay? Holy shit. Or right up there with the Nazis. But we're not fucking arming them. We're not training them. We're not actually fucking giving them guns and more legitimacy. We, on the other hand, are doing that for Azov Battalion. What did you just say? Chechens murdered thousands of children in Koble in the 90s. I mean, dude, Chechens are fucking... You should not fuck with them. That's all I'm saying, okay? Anyway.
Take some of the blame, because during the discussion, Lavrov put it out there that while diplomatic talks should continue and be increased, it was interesting that in this highly choreographed conversation, it was not Putin who was suggesting that diplomacy is the way to go.
Very, very curious about that. All right, Laura, thank you.
Thanks.
We are willing to sell arms to Saudi Arabia for them to genocide in Yemen, and homies are really out here asking what's wrong with lethal aid. See also Central America, South America, and Israel. Exactly. Now the Nazis can return to their communities and proliferate their profound views instead of dying on the front lines. It's over already. They got the fucking training. They got the guns, and they're the ones who are literally saying, like, we're going to arm you. We're going to teach you. We're going to train you. They already have a fuckload of influence over like average people. And not only that, but I covered this yesterday. Okay. How do you not recognize how fucked up this shit is? Where like when there's a press briefing going on. Okay. We'll go to the press briefing. But when Western media is covering the Azov battalion, okay, they don't even show that. They don't even mention that at all. They don't mention that they're fucking Nazis that are training these old ladies. Maybe if these motherfuckers just smoked a blunt, they'd chill out and come to an understanding with one another. I agree, brother. That's right. Yo, can everyone take a vote to see if anyone wants war, though? I feel like if no one wants war, then everyone wins. Smile. The chat is going by so fast, no one will know that I'm actually gay. Well, too late. Now everybody knows. Also, Russia annexing Crimea makes sense because if Ukraine joined NATO, they wouldn't have access to the Black Sea. It doesn't make sense for them to do a full takeover of Ukraine. They can't do a full takeover of Ukraine. I hope Ukrainian chat is going to be happy for the next election where far-right parties will come out and get massive support with their messages about how they are the only ones who can protect them from evil Russian Empire. Yeah, that's the beautiful part. That's the beauty of it. Like, as someone who has seen this happen so many fucking times in the Middle East, like Iran is a great example of this, okay? The reactionary forces are seen as the only measure against the aggressor, right? The only measure against the aggressor. America loves beefing up reactionary forces and then going, oopsie, they took over, okay? How the fuck did that happen? And you're seeing that happen in front of your eyes, the same exact like Taliban takeover of Afghanistan occurring in Ukraine, and you're like, oh, I don't understand. This is different though. Are you implying that Nazis in Ukraine are going to take over Kiev? They are already growing in fucking prominence and size as a consequence of American material support. This will only make it harder for legitimate fucking leftists in Ukraine who have actually, unironically, like trade unions, who have literally fought against the Azov battalion to shift their focus away from the Azov battalion and focus on some other shit.
Have moved into possible attack positions. Meanwhile, diplomatic efforts continue. German Chancellor Olaf Scholz is meeting with President Putin today.
Wow, dude, you're so far off. I thought you knew more. Clearly, no clue. Are you even aware that they already moved past Donetsk? So I don't understand why you don't include that in your analysis. Russian separatists are funded by Putin. They even had their brutal Colonel General Givy, got assassinated by the Ukrainian forces. Now they're just character assassinating. Americans just want a war. Europeans are more practical. Dude, for America to not compromise and terminate the anti-ballistic agreement just shows that they escalated tensions as much as the Russians. Wait, what? Listen, Hasanabi, you're right. I'm speaking as a Dutch citizen. I'm saying there's a mental warfare happening right now. The East has already been invaded since 3 years ago. You can check it. Donetsk, the battalion is called the Somali Battalion. What? If Russia somehow fucks up the Elden Ring release, I'm done with politics forever, dude. I agree. Me too. I'm totally done. Weren't paying very much attention then. You see it on Twitter, I imagine. It's kind of insane how stupid Hassan is. I think his IQ is like 85 or something. Completely wrong on the Ukraine situation. Is totally a Maribane, but actually thinks he's correct. Dude, you can't use my memes against me and say I have like, you know, I'm an out-of-touch Western leftist when like, you know, you're coming in here and you're repeating what Rachel Maddow is saying and you're repeating what the State Department is saying. And then you're like, I'm the out-of-touch Westoid, actually. And then he said, because of pushback from Western forces, it is not guaranteed that they've truly stopped. I love that. They actually didn't even stop, actually. They're going to continue. I'm sorry. I just can't buy the claim that Putin was about to start a generational war that would have had at great cost his nation and likely toppled his government because he's a suicidal nut, but decided not to do it at the last second because the U.S. said don't. This isn't to let Russia off the hook for the shit that's been going on in Ukraine since 2014. And the reason show force, but no one ever made a good argument about how RU benefits from a disaster war, and instead just ran with the State Department's caricature that Putin is a madman. I think the more interesting question is, did the U.S. State Department actually believe Putin would start an incredibly reckless war of regime change and occupation in Ukraine? Did it really think that? And if not, then what game has it been playing the last few weeks and months? Good analysis here by Sam Sachs. It's just nuts, dude. Fucking coping Lamau. I mean, dude. It's just, it's a fucking ridiculous copium from Western media that has been lying regularly, okay? Not to mention Ukraine billionaires own half the Midwest. Bought all the real estate during Obama and Trump presidencies. Yeah. They did. The State Department did fall off, for the record. Okay. U.S. accuses financial website of spreading Russian propaganda. The official said Zero Hedge, which is 1.2 million Twitter followers, published articles by Moscow-controlled media. Dude, I believe this, though, for the record. I'm not going to lie. I do believe that. Like, of course, dude, Russia does pay. Like, you know, they do have propaganda. They do spread propaganda. They do definitely do that. I mean, it's just how much staying power does that have in the face of, like, overwhelming American and Western propaganda? It's nothing. Zero Hedge is like that fucking alt-right website. The Tyler Durden website that like spreads misinformation all the time. So, didn't the UK get a hold of a detailed invasion plan though? Maybe that was a plan. Most likely. That's not like that's crazy. It's just crazy. I have seen zero motherfuckers that have said in here that I was right and that they were wrong. I hope, even if you don't type it in the chat, I do hope you, at the very least, reconsider why you were so excited to just
Russia's
repeat everything that you
military
fucking saw on MSNBC, okay? And you were just repeating everything you saw on MSNBC.
The borders of Ukraine. Take a look at this video showing Russian troops training near Ukraine. A U.S. official said some of those forces have moved into possible attack positions. Meanwhile, diplomatic efforts continue. German Chancellor Olaf Scholz is meeting with President Putin today as Russia insists it wants to keep negotiating. Charlie D'Agata is in Ukraine for us. Charlie, good morning.
It's crazy that Vladimir Putin is saying he wants to keep negotiating, and that everyone else is saying that we should keep negotiating. Germany is saying that we should keep negotiating, we should de-escalate. The Ukrainians think we should de-escalate, but America's like, nah, fuck that, and flailing around for the past 2 months saying like, no, Russia's literally gonna fucking do this. Russia's gonna invade tomorrow. Russia's gonna invade next day. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Like a bunch of fucking QAnon supporters saying that like the storm is coming, but the storm is Russian invasion that's imminent. It's like, it's going to happen. Oh, it didn't happen this week. It's going to happen next week. They said it over and over again. And everyone else is literally just like, America, just shut the fuck up. Like, please. That was the one instance where Donald Trump actually did a good fucking job with North Korea and South Korea. Like the Korean unification talks and the denuclearization talks, where he just like let them do their thing. Okay. He was just like, dude, fuck it. Do your thing. Let your nuts hang, talk your shit. Do your thing. America, whenever they get involved in like fucking Western diplomacy, they just literally come into the room, fuck the table up. They just like, they just literally wipe the table like a fucking pigeon trying to play chess, okay? And then they start, spraying themselves with champagne like they're the ones who fucking did something and accomplished anything. It's psychotic. We have just like bloodthirsty maniacs that have completely taken over the American government and completely dictate the American foreign policy at the behest of the military-industrial complex to a degree where it's just so commonplace that like we can't even think outside of that bubble. Like the foreign policy blob just exclusively runs on that, and no one is checking them, so they just keep going after it this way. All the while, if your goal is to continue, we're the ninja's wife of the world. Oh my God. If your goal is to continue like maintaining American hegemony, okay? If your goal is to continue maintaining American hegemony at a time when China is making fucking inroads, okay? And China is using soft power approaches, and China is doing, IMF style loans, which people will get mad at me for, but not just necessarily IMF style loans, but basically fucking, developing economic relationships with developing nations in the One Belt Road initiative, okay, in the One Belt, One Road project. America is losing its grip of power, okay? It's already exhausted its grip of power with Iraq, with Afghanistan, with endless fucking wars, and basically it's getting to a point where they're just, I don't know. Nobody wants the Chinese money, though. That's just not true. African countries would disagree with you. You mean that Russia is not currently engaged in a war? You're wrong. If you mean that the other countries will get involved, dude, nobody's helping Ukraine. It's a massive bluff with the Americans to think that Russia is not invading. Actually, is an insult to the Ukrainians. They're sick and tired of hearing this. Way less damaging the IMF loans. This is true. Like, what are you talking? Are you saying that, like, that Ukraine is currently under attack? Is that what you're saying? Like, we went from Russia is arming separatists and offering them material support, okay, who are warring against, like, the more nationalist factions of the Ukrainian militias in certain parts of Ukrainian territory, to Russia actually has invaded Ukraine and is, like, currently doing war in Ukraine, and they've completely taken over Ukraine, actually.
Another day, another European leader meeting with President Putin. We'll see if anything comes of it.
Good morning to you, Tony. We are in the city where the U.S. Embassy has relocated, at least for now, due to that huge Russian buildup at the border. But as you said, it is a confusing picture this morning.
There has been a dramatic and worrying shift in Russia's readiness to attack in the past 48
I'm going to pee. I'll be
hours.
back.
In an overt show of force, troops have stepped up military drills in the region. A U.S. official tells CBS News that Russia has now moved rocket launchers and long-range artillery into firing positions. New satellite images show ground troops moving from staging areas toward combat positions and newly deployed bombers. And yet, the Russian Ministry of Defense released this footage, claiming to show the pullback of some tanks, saying troops are being withdrawn after the conclusion of some military exercises. Amid the uncertainty, American IT executive Heath Morrison decided to move his family here from Kyiv.
Are you worried?
I don't feel a huge amount of anxiety right now or worry. I worry a lot for Ukraine. I don't worry for my personal safety.
And you have a son.
Yeah, a son. He's 6 years old. I mean, definitely that's a factor. I certainly worry about his exposure to chaos or anything like that.
If there is a mass exodus of people, including Americans, it's likely they'll head here to Lviv, a vibrant city in the west. It's thought, or at least hoped, to be safer than other parts of Ukraine, and it's about an hour's drive to the Polish border.
We visited that border to find it all quiet on the Western Front. Nothing unusual about the line of tractor trailers and scattering of cars crossing the border.
Now, there's definitely been a change in tone this morning. The Russians are talking more about diplomacy. They're making a big deal of pulling back a few tanks and troops. But we're going to have to see.
That's crazy that this is the only morning that they've talked about diplomacy. Like, this is the first time, actually. Like, that's bullshit, man. The worst part about it is that, like, I hate having to functionally fucking defend Vladimir Putin or Russia, okay? It's incredibly frustrating that the situation at hand makes it seem like I'm on fucking Vladimir Putin's side, okay? Don't feel the need to defend them. I'm not. I'm defending the truth, though. And once again, I was fucking right. And once again, you were fucking wrong. I'm on the anti-war side. I'm on the side where we need to de-escalate. I'm on the side where America shouldn't be the fucking world police. What about Russia's claims that Ukraine is doing genocide? Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. It's fake. It's fake news. They're lying. What do you want? Of course they're lying. Anti-war but pro-Crimean annexation. Got it. I really need to use like liberal terminology and try to explain to you in this way. The Ukrainian government is the oppressive force there, okay? The Russian force is the liberator force there, if you think about it. You know, this is a group of individuals who wanted autonomy from Ukraine and actually to be a part of Russia. This is a country that was historically Russia's access into the Black Sea. This is a country that even without the annexation already had military bases for Russia in that country, okay? You can throw up question marks all you want. Crimea is Russian, okay? They're fucking Russian. It's so fucking stupid. Not only is it Russian and mega Russian that a referendum took place, and while the referendum itself was considered faulty, because under the threat of, it was under the annexation force. Even though it took place under annexation, it doesn't fucking matter because Western sources that went in after the fact and literally conducted surveys saw that the overwhelming majority of Crimeans actually wanted to be a part of fucking Russia. So why are you, an American, telling me that the people of Crimea are on board with this? Western fucking sources back this up, and yet you're still throwing up fucking question marks. What? Also, okay, so if Hungary comes to Slovakia to claim its historic territory, I guess I'll just need to live with that. If Hungary has a military base on Slovakia, if the Slovakian people are fucking actually Hungarian, and then the overwhelming majority say, I want to be a part of Hungary, then yes, it's GG's for you. That's the truth. That's how fucking it works. You keep trying to use examples that are... You keep trying to use examples. Referendum was fake before annexation. There was no big separatist movement in Crimea. Okay, but post-referendum, Western outlets have gone and conducted surveys. The demography, the demographics of Crimea is Russian. Americans are trying to explain to me that Crimea, that has had like a very different history and has been an autonomous nation on its own historically, okay, are trying to explain to me that like, no, Crimea is actually Ukrainian territory no matter what. Doesn't matter who lives there, doesn't matter what their fucking points of view are. I don't give a shit. It's still fucking Ukrainian territory. Why are you ignoring Crimean Tatars and that Crimea should belong to? Yeah, I mean, Crimea should belong to the Turks. How about that? I want to be a part of Norway. It's okay that a lot disagree with you on Crimea. Again, Crimea River. It's not the Vladimir Putin side, it's the America being fucking ridiculous side because they're literally screaming and crying like a child. This is all relating back to America's need to be the center of attention. What? Anarchists in the chat will be like, borders are fake. People should be with their communities. Then say Ukraine's borders are sovereign and paramount. Yeah. People like, how many times have you heard me say, I wipe my ass with the Constitution? And then motherfuckers will be like, actually, technically, according to the Ukrainian Constitution, Crimea belongs to Ukraine. Okay, dude. Sick. Never mind then. Oops, sorry. Fuck the people of Crimea. Every day we have this conversation over and over again. When in fact, Crimea is Turkic territory. It belongs to the Tatars. It actually is Turkish, and it should belong to Turkey. While I agree with you, Crimea being ethnically Russian has absolutely nothing to do with their politics, and if they wanted to be a part of Ukraine despite being ethnically Russian, they should be able to do so, except they don't. So what the fuck are you talking about? So what's up? Like, does it just mean like referendums don't matter? Because I mean, that referendum is sussy as fuck, obviously. But like the ultimate surveys that were conducted in the aftermath of that fucking referendum, okay? The surveys that were conducted in the aftermath of that referendum say that regardless of the referendum's outcomes, the surveys conducted by Western outlets saw that the decisions actually corresponded to the will, the interest and the willingness of the majority, the overwhelming majority of people living in Crimea. Okay. And you're still like, no, I don't care. I don't give a shit. Like, I don't want it. If the people vote to stay in Ukraine, then it's real. But if they vote to go to Russia, it's fake.
How the White House is responding to all this. Weijia Jiang joins us from the White House. Weijia, good morning.
Good morning to you, Vlad, and good morning to everybody. President Biden had a phone call with British Prime Minister Boris Johnson Monday afternoon, hoping to hash out a diplomatic solution. But they are very realistic about what this Russian aggression could mean. These two leaders also talked about beefing up security on NATO's eastern flank and vowed once again to take severe action against Russia if it attacks. Although lawmakers on Capitol Hill have yet to reach a consensus on a sanctions package, they are still trying to work that out as well. Now, yesterday, National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan briefed senators about the situation. Both Democrats and Republicans expressed concerns afterward, agreeing that Russia is prepared to invade and that the situation is a dangerous one. Today, Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin heads to Lithuania, Poland, and Belgium, where he will attend a NATO defense meeting. He also plans to visit U.S. troops. If Russia invades Ukraine, the U.S. is considering providing a $1 billion loan to help secure the Ukrainian economy. They are also talking to several regions about the natural gas supply in case of a major disruption. Michelle?
All right, Weijia, thank you.
We're back.
Like, I don't. For later, Charlie Kirk on copium for his Super Bowl tweet getting dunked on. I love that. That's really good shit, dude. Why is this 360p? What the fuck? That's terrible. Dude, Charlie Kirk is so washed. 10,000 views. I guess it just came out. Prince Andrew's Guide to Getting Away with Sex Crimes? Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? Oh my God. The Lord has blessed us, dude. The fucking content gods have blessed us on this glorious day, folks. We're going to do Prince Andrew news. We got fucking Republicans freaking the fuck out over $1 billion to Ukraine, but we can't fix Flint, Michigan. Don't get me fucking started on that shit, dude. And it's like not even $1 billion in like genuine good kind of support. It's always like loans that will then find its way back to American mega corporations. Okay. It's loans that find their way back to American mega corporations that will not actually genuinely help the lives of Ukrainians. It's so fucking awful, dude. We are such a bad, just awful fucking country, dude. We are so gross. Why did they settle? Why did these people get away with it by paying up, man? Wait, what? Dude, first of all, you live in America. Do you think your leaders in this like democracy, some might say the most important democracy in the world, don't you think that your leaders don't listen to your demands? If we actually had a referendum on fucking healthcare, I mean, that's not that it will happen. And you know, we legitimately were able to enact the will of the people, then we would have fucking communist style healthcare by now. Okay. And there wasn't like marketing initiatives to destroy that referendum. Our leaders don't fucking listen to us. So why the fuck do you think like the Ukrainian leadership is actually operating at the behest of its own citizens when their money has no fucking value and they, you know, all they want are better job prospects. Meanwhile, all they get is NATO base. Becoming the prospect of becoming a NATO base. Anyway. Prince Andrew, not the US? What? Did I say Prince Andrew? What am I talking about? Okay, let's watch Prince Andrew. It's not a good day for the eyebrows today. All right. Folks, Prince Andrew and Virginia Giuffre have settled the sex abuse lawsuit. Let's take a
Now
look.
with a major development in a sex abuse scandal that's been rocking the royals. Prince Andrew, hours ago, agreed to a settlement with Jeffrey Epstein accuser Virginia Giuffre. This is all according to a new court filing. Giuffre alleged in her lawsuit that Epstein trafficked her and forced her to have sex with his friends, including Prince Andrew, who is Queen Elizabeth's second son. Giuffre claimed Andrew knew she was just 17 when he sexually abused her on multiple occasions.
Putin is the one standing between Ukraine and economic prosperity. He acted out because Ukraine was moving more towards European integration. Oh, come on, brother. Really? You're an 18-month subscriber and you literally are fucking repeating pro-IMF talking points? I don't know if you know this, but I'm literally Turkish. Like, I know what that looks like, okay? That don't look good. Are you serious, dude? You sound like a crazy person. The Iraqi people wanted the U.S. to liberate them from the evil, bad Saddam Hussein. Wait, what? Who do you think is closer to the fucking Crimean, the Russians in Crimea? I'm sorry. Did you actually make this fucking argument? Do you think that there were Americans in Iraq? Like, Iraq was like, historically a part of America? And that the Americans living in Iraq were like, no, we would like to be a part of America instead of the Saddam regime? Okay, that's all. It's over. It's done. 18-month subscriber, dude. Has takes like this. Xi Jinping, I really hope you fucking liberate this country, okay? I'm done. I just want high-speed rail. I don't give a fuck if I literally rot in some separatist Islamic prison, okay? Like, I will go to the re-education camps. I will learn Mandarin. We're over. There is no way to fucking save this country, okay? It's done. It's done. I'm done. Liberate us, please. It's fine. I will put my body to the cause. Okay, it's okay. I will go and I will farm. I will farm wheat. I will live in the countryside. I will have a beautiful wife like Li Ziqi. Okay. Xi Jinping, do not listen to Hasanabi. You must liberate Portugal before you get to the United States. Portugal has been a colony of Macau. Xi Jinping, please, I am begging you. Absolutely. America and its inevitable downfall is in its phases. Just a couple great leaps forward and we can get united under the glorious Sun Emperor Ping. Jesus. This motherfucker tried to make an argument that is so incredibly fucking stupid. Dude, I'm European. Yeah, I know, dude. Your fucking brain is rotted from the core. I think that Europeans look to America as like a bunch of barbarian idiots who like love fucking shooting guns and can't get healthcare. And then they think that like there is a supremacist position there when it comes to being pro-NATO and like pro-Western imperialism. Like, you're just this fucking dog shit if you're defending it. You're just doing it from a smarter point of view. You're just an annoying fucking lib. That's all you are. You are no different than the American liberals who are like, actually, we need to be invading Iraq in a gay way, okay? We need to be throwing gay bombs in Iraq. Like, you're no different. You're just doing... I hate this, like, this pan-European supremacist fucking attitude that I see from the chat all the time, just because you have, like, actual socialist movements and actual trade unionist movements that have staying power in your countries that were at least smart enough to recognize that a welfare state that is expanded on will truly sedate the masses and stop the inevitable fucking socialist revolution from occurring dead in its fucking tracks. Just because you had some of those SDP Andes, like the social democrats in your countries and the actual communists who are pushing for real fucking change, doesn't change the reality that, like, you're not doing shit. Your country is also becoming a neoliberal shithole, and you're going to suffer in the next fucking 20 to 30 years, just like America has, because our brain rot is unsustainable. It is too powerful. Look at Canada. Look at Canada. That's what's going to happen to you, you Euro cucks, you fucking European pieces of shit who think, oh, just because we have the healthcare, we're doing so much better. Yeah, get ready, dude. 30 years from now, you're going to have your own fucking truckers, okay? Get excited. Capitalism is unsustainable and it's impossible to fucking stop. Okay? It's impossible to stop. Just because you think you're in a, social democracy where we have these social safety nets that are continuing the welfare state. That is a capitalist bourgeois state, but it's okay because 90% of the country is under union contracts. Like, get fucking ready, dude. Get fucking excited. Okay? Dumbasses think because they have healthcare, like they know what's what. I can't wait, dude. I can't wait till every fucking country is just destroyed, okay, by the American attitude. No, but the argument goes the same. The argument does not go the same, you fucking idiot. Nationalism is the most reactionary thing. Yeah, I know, but you've substituted individual nation states to having a pan-European supremacist attitude. Okay, let's continue. Where the fuck was I? What was I gonna watch? Before we get to the Canadian shit, oh, here, Prince Andrew.
Occasions in different locations.
Look at the UK. Get excited. Okay, that's your fucking future. Look at Canada. That's your fucking future. Capitalism is an unstoppable force, and the people that are at the tippy top have a profound amount of influence and power, and they will do everything to improve their fucking profit margins. They will do everything and anything better their bottom line. And that is precisely why you see tax cuts. That's precisely why you see deregulation. That's precisely why you see some form of corporate lobbying happening in Europe as well. Not to the same degree as America, not to the same exact degree. It hasn't been as normalized. Okay? What is happening?
CNN royal correspondent Max Foster is with us now. And also joining us, former Los Angeles criminal prosecutor Lonnie Coombs, who's also prosecuted all kinds of crime, from murder to celebrity stalkers to sex crimes. It's so great to have both of you here. Max, just about a week ago, you were reporting the prince had agreed to sit for a deposition. It looked like this was headed to a trial. What changed?
So is Russian influence on Ukraine better than EU Western influence? No, of course not, dude. Of course not. It's a balancing act. That's it. A true sovereign nation should have the fucking wherewithal and leverage to be able to balance both. Okay? Turkey does it as well. Ukraine should be able to do that as well. But either side does not want Ukraine to fucking side with the other at all. That chatter was right. Nationalism is one of the most powerful things. That is why I, as a leftist, support arming Ukrainian Nazis. I'm sure they mean well. Yeah. No, there's just a couple Nazis, dude. And also the other side has Nazis too. Come on. That's why it's okay. Okay, well, like, I'm not Russian. I can't stop the Russian government. I'm American, and I see my government using my tax dollars to fucking fund Nazis in Ukraine. And they're doing it so that fucking Lockheed Martin can make more money. Like, this sucks, okay? That fucking sucks.
Who knows what the conversations were behind the scenes, but if this had carried on to trial and Prince Andrew had sat down and given a deposition, it would have just brought out more and more embarrassing revelations about his life. It would embarrass the royal family. He seemed pretty determined to carry on with it. I think probably the monarchy would prefer that he reach some sort of settlement. He's got that settlement. Virginia Giuffre wasn't giving any indication either that she was interested in a settlement. So we'll wait to hear from both sides some more detail about why they agreed to this. But we're not being given the settlement amount. Prince Andrew is not accepting any guilt on any of the charges here. He does accept that that Giuffre has suffered both as an established victim of abuse and as a result of unfair public attacks. Now, this is all to do with Prince Andrew's associations with Epstein, of course, a convicted paedophile, the late convicted paedophile. And what he goes on to say in this statement, or this is a joint statement, but it speaks much more for Prince Andrew. Prince Andrew regrets his association with Epstein. And
what is your definition of a Nazi? Like a nationalist, fascist coalition that literally uses, I don't know, the Wolf's Angel, the Nazi, literal the fucking Nazi symbolism, like the black sun on their patches. I don't know, the ones that actually fucking ride with swastikas, the ones that have swastika tattoos, like those Nazis, those are fucking Nazis. Like there's no other way to describe it other than just a Nazi, because they say that they are. Yes, funding Nazis in Ukraine is 100% that all that's happening, not reductive at all. It doesn't matter. Of course it's not all that's happening, but their influence is fucking growing. They are the ones who have been security contractors for big Ukrainian businesses and Ukrainian oligarchs. They are the ones who are the fucking football hooligans that are now a part of the fucking Ukrainian National Guard that are literally arming and training regular Ukrainian people to build a Ukrainian people's militia. Don't you think that that is terrifying? They got training for the CIA. They're like running around with white pride tattoos and fucking and training like Ukrainian grandmas and shit. Meanwhile, you know, that's all happening because Russia was definitely going to invade. And I kept saying they're not going to fucking invade. And you were like, no, they are. We know better because the media is saying they're going to invade. And now that they're not actually invading, you're like, oh, well, we were still fucking right. Any evidence about everything you said? Yes, I've covered this issue a million times over. I've made numerous YouTube videos on this. Please just go to my fucking YouTube page if you want. I don't want to like go over it every single time. It is wild, dude. Look at the VODs. Every day I cover it for like, I covered it yesterday.
Commends the bravery of Miss Giuffre and other survivors in standing up for themselves and others. He pledges to demonstrate his regret for his association with Epstein by supporting the fight against the evils of sex trafficking and by supporting its victims. Now, all along, Prince Andrew has been...
Meanwhile, Wagner Group, both have Nazis. Yeah, but I'm not arming the Wagner Group. My money is not going to the Wagner Group. What the fuck are you saying? Like, I find it so weird where they're like, well, the other side has Nazis too. Yeah, they have Chechen militias as well. Okay? But I'm not fucking arming them. I'm arming one side's Nazis. I'm tilting the fucking scales. Abi Kiev'de yaşıyorum. Geliyorlar Akü sikecekler abi bir şey yap ne olursun. Ya kimseyi sikecek bir şey yok. Orada gittin Kiev'e karı düzmek için Ukraynalı kadınlarla beraber olmak için şimdi götüne girdi. Hadi bakalım. Babaza pezevenk. Kaç lan? Hadi bakalım. Götüne girdi Ukrayna şimdi. Anyway. No, the dude is like, bro, I'm in fucking Ukraine right now. I'm in Kiev. Please, we're going to get fucked. And I said, you horny motherfucker, you went to Ukraine just so you could, you know, hook up with Ukrainian women. And now it's in your ass. A really shitty way to translate. No. Azov Battalion is gathering a local Nazi crazy dude to do military drills in Ukraine and come back battle train to your neighborhood. Well, I mean, they are battle training the neighborhood. God. Dude, you need to calm down. The far right literally won like 2% of the vote in the last election. Stop pretending like the Azov Battalion is some huge presence, lol. I'm not the one who's pretending like the Azov Battalion is some huge presence, you fucking dumb idiot. I'm the one who looks at what America has done historically with violent with violent reactionary fucking arms. I'm the one who's looking at like what happened with every fucking Latin American country and the coup d'etats that occurred there. And I'm telling you that the American media is looking at the Azov battalion and saying, yeah, you know, these guys are just regular fucking guys. These guys are just regular dudes. Stop moving the goalposts, Lamau. I'm not moving the fucking goalposts. I've been saying this. You're like, oh, well, the Mujahideen are like, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Like, you know, you're crazy. The fucking Contras are not that big of a deal. What's wrong with you? Just like arm them. Oh, God. They're just liberators, sweaty. You know? I mean, there you go. Exactly. Anti-Soviet warrior puts his army on the road to peace, baby. Look at that. Look at that. Standing tall at 6'7", a handsome anti-Soviet, anti-communist presence looms over our wonderful interview. You know, some fucking brave freedom fighters, dude. They're like small. They're tiny. They're not that big. Come on, dude. The Wahhabist extremists are like tiny. Who cares if they get some guns, dude? Come on. Not a big deal. They only had like 2% of the vote, dude. The point is not that they're only fucking 2%. The point is they're getting help from the American State Department. The American State Department that has historically taken a 2% fucking group and greatly improved their standing and has given them CIA training. Okay? And then have them train grandmas on the fucking streets. It's not that they're 2%. It's the 2% that's getting guns and training. Oh, God. It's like we're supposed to learn from history, but the only thing America learns is how to repeat the cycle of war and death. The American government is going to do what the American government is going to do regardless. What's frustrating is the chatters in here that are like repeating that propaganda. That's what's frustrating. Okay? It's like, I'm going to run the top of the hour ad break no matter what, because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. Okay? And if you no longer want to see those ads, there are things that you can do. For example, you can subscribe for $5 or for free. Okay? You can subscribe by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. But if you're not lucky, you need to make your own fucking luck by subscribing with a Twitch Prime, which is free, or for $5. Why are you playing defense for Russia? I'm not. I did not do the JCS video yet, but I will be doing JCS React Lord. Frame gets broken, cover blown, you know? Yeah, we already covered this, dude. Yeah, dude, there it is. The internet loves Valentina, a 79-year-old Ukrainian grandma training to repel Russian invaders. 5 seconds later, we regret to inform you Valentina was trained by far-right nationalists. Except they never literally fucking regretfully informed their audiences, by the way.
Accused of massive mishandling of this case, going right back to the BBC interview, not expressing enough sympathy for the victims, only defending himself. The case is over, but you have to question whether or not he can come back to any sort of public role because his reputation is so massively damaged.
And Lonnie, we heard the statement and it was very carefully worded there. A settlement is not an admission of guilt, but people wonder if you didn't do it, why pay?
Absolutely. And I think, as Max said, going to trial in this case would have been...
Thoughts on Kyle Kalinske and Vosh takes on freezing the funding to the Freedom Convoy? I agree with them. It's a gross I was unaware of like what the extent of the like what the government's like actions were going to be, and I do agree with them. I think it's a gross way of dealing with it. Okay, I'd rather have him fucking jailed and go through due process for, I don't know, numerous things that you normally would fucking throw these people in jail for. All the way that ranges from like loitering to blocking traffic to blocking commerce or whatever the fuck. No, I'm running the ad. I already started running the ad. So it is true. Bosch also says it's better to send in the military and kill them. Yeah, I mean, I would rather. I just said a little bit of police brutality. You know what I mean? Just like a baby bit. Just like a baby. Just like boop. Just like boop. 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 Yeah, let's continue.
And a huge disaster for Prince Andrew, because I think, especially in the public eye, they already feel like he has shown himself to not be forthright about this. His interview was disastrous, and yet just in January he was demanding that he still be able to go to trial. His attorneys had tried to dismiss Ms. Giuffre's lawsuit with a motion to dismiss, which was denied, and Prince Andrew's response was, okay, I'm going to trial. And Virginia Giuffre's attorney had also said, look, I don't think she's going to be satisfied with just a financial settlement, because that's not allowing her to make her statement in court, make her case. And this settlement statement that we're hearing was carefully worded, obviously by both sides, to try and satisfy what both sides wanted to have said. And so you have these statements about, I didn't mean to malign her character, which is in stark contrast with what Prince Andrew's attorneys were saying in the motion to dismiss, alleging her essentially as out for a big payday, that she had made more money off of these allegations than most people would dream of having in their lifetime. And now he's saying, not only did I not want to malign her character, but I also applaud her bravery for standing up. It's interesting to see what's said and not said in that statement. He does admit that she was a victim of abuse, but it doesn't say sexual abuse. And he said that she was a victim of these public attacks. But then he goes on to
I mean, this dude has literally just lied routinely and consistently throughout this entire fucking process. I mean, from really ridiculous ones such as like, oh, I'm incapable of sweating. My sweat glands do not work as a consequence of my time in the Queen's Navy in the Falkland War. Like, and now he's like, all right, maybe there was abuse happening, but the abuse that was happening, well, it was not sexual in nature. Like,
throw Jeffrey Epstein under the bus and says, really, all I did was I was associated with him, and that's what I.
Right. And so already the Queen has sort of cast away Prince Andrew from his, direct ties to the royal family, although he's still a prince because of his blood, but no more military titles, his access to royal financing gone as well as of last month. This was after a judge here in New York allowed this civil lawsuit to proceed. I know, Max, the palace isn't commenting on this settlement specifically, but given everything that the Queen has already done, how she's responded in the past, what does his future look like? What does he do now?
It's difficult to imagine, isn't it? As you say, he doesn't get public funding anymore because he's been stripped of his titles. He doesn't represent the Queen. He's got a small military pension. He's selling his ski chalet, according to various reports, to pay for all of this. You wonder where the money.
Oh no, I've found myself in hot water with the Queen after my noncery was made public, and now I must sell my ski chalet. Oh no. What a devastating situation. It's like, dude, you're literally supposed to be rotting in fucking jail and maybe getting shanked while you're in jail for being a pedophile. Meanwhile, the only consequence you suffer is like, oh, I'm selling my ski chalet. Oh no. That's what happens when you're a fucking royal, dude. The royals kind of fell off too, plus their white plus ratio when you think about it. Like, can you imagine? If the royals can't do noncery, what the fuck can they do? Like, if the royals can't get away with noncery, that's kind of like I mean, that's literally their fucking heritage. You know what I mean? Like, you're stopping the royals from doing something that they've done historically. Like, what's next? You're gonna get mad at them for being racist? You know what I mean? They have kind of fallen. Like, I can't really think about. I can't really see another time in which like noncery was this this illegal in the UK. I mean, seriously, what's next, dude? He did get away with it. How are British people still okay with a bunch of rich pedophiles just holding these weird blood tie positions? It's just something that they've learned since birth. That's it. Straight up. It's quite literally something that you are conditioned into believing is correct and good. Like the ones that actually think that it's correct and good are just they've been socially conditioned into believing that. It's really weird though. Like even the average person, even the average person that doesn't think about it too much. What? You're dumb? Question mark? Pigs for my fly 8,000. Damn, dude, my mods are fucking ass clapping today.
From the settlement's going to come from. Can't really imagine the Queen wanting to be associated with the case at all by paying for it. I think the only option really at the moment for him is to, maybe get some support from the Queen, then go out and get a private sector job or borrow some money from the private sector. The one advantage of not having an HRH title is that he is now able to go out and...
British people say it's fine because Buckingham Palace brings in money. That's literally the reason, except it doesn't. It does, but there is no indication that that is the primary function for the tourism in the UK. That's an old, antiquated lie. That is not the primary function. It's not like the palace is going to fucking go away when... It's not like the palace is going to go away when the fucking Queen is not in it. And two, yeah, you should and could keep it as a museum. And two, they still literally... like own more land than they are bringing in via tourism. The guy has some mid-furniture. Being a media correspondent in the UK must not pay as much.
Get work from the private sector in the same way that Prince Harry has done. So he is able to do that, but you can't really imagine him taking any public role. His reputation is so massively damaged.
Yeah, Versailles Palace gets more viewers. Chester Zoo gets more visitors than Buckingham Palace. Like, what was it? Yeah, Sean did a video on this. That was really fucking good. I highly recommend you guys watch that. Yet another fucking person whose videos I react to who absolutely fucking loves when I do that.
She's focused all his efforts, as we were hearing there, really winning this case, but at the sacrifice of his public relations. All the way along, that has suffered, and it's suffered for so long now, to the extent where the Queen, even before he was, faced any sort of sentence or was, let off this case, basically threw him out of the working royalty. So, it's hard to imagine how he's going to make a comeback.
Max.
How will he make a comeback? This is unacceptable. This is fucking unacceptable, my friend. Breaking news. Prince Andrew settled a sexual abuse lawsuit with Virginia Giuffre, one of Jeffrey Epstein's accusers, according to the new court filing in Manhattan on Tuesday. Financial terms were not disclosed. Most royalists in the country: Old Bexley in Sidcup, Christchurch, Hornchurch and Upminster, South Staffordshire, Raleigh and Wickford, Brentwood and Ongar, Aldridge and Brown Hills, Castle Point and Clacton, Sleaford and North Hykeham. And the least royalist in the country is Liverpool and Glasgow and Manchester and Bristol West and Edinburgh East and Birmingham, Ladywood, Sheffield South East, Manchester, Withington, Aberdeen North and Glasgow North. I love that, dude. So cringe. Oh, come on, dude. We like a little bit of bravophobia, dude. Come on. I mean, you deserve it. What is this? I love when people react to my content, but when I see stuff like this, it makes me upset. This dude watched my entire video and didn't make a single comment on it, just played the entire thing while he sat in silence. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. For the record, I saw that this was on LSF, and I foolishly clicked on the link to see what the comments were, and predictably, despite the fact that I'm no longer on LSF, motherfuckers were still yelling at me. The you don't react hard enough or you don't react ethically arguments are damn near the exact same as like you run the most ad arguments, okay? It's just the meta, despite the fact that it's like literally the opposite. No, I don't actually. That was the first time I saw the LSF comments. That was the first time I clicked on LSF in a very long time. Anyway. We're going to get to the Canadian thing in a second, but I think this is a good opportunity to look at the JCS video. Prince, Bravophobia is justifiable though. What is this? What the fuck is this, dude? Dude, don't ever send me a link like that ever again. I will ban you so fucking fast your head will spin. I don't know what that is. Don't steal my content, Hasanabi. Too late. I stole it. I literally just stole it. I'm a thief. I'm a thief. I love stealing. I love theft. Fan of theft. I love to steal. I can't stop myself. Most Critical now has to ask for permission before he watches literally any video. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not. If it gets to a point where like there are a lot of if it gets to a point where there are a lot of people who are like, dude, it's fucked up, it's fucked up, it's fucked up, then sure. But by and large, the overwhelming majority of people love when you react to their shit. What? Climate Town? Did you ever Climate Town's response? I have reached the point in my life where I don't understand a goddamn thing about the internet, but I did look up poggers and it's positive, so thanks Hasan the Hun for the shout out. Here you go. Let's retweet that. My favorite stream moment is when Hasanabi gets behind the article paywall. It feels like me in the chat is also getting behind the paywall. It's not much, but it's a great chat moment for me. Like I said though, it's just weird because like I fucking react the hardest. You know what I mean? It is. Is this? Car costs $129,000. Oh yeah, I've seen this already. I asked Murad about this and he said the welding job or the soldering, is this soldering or welding, whatever, he said it was like kind of poor, but it's inside, so you know, he's just not soldering, welding job. He literally said I would do that. He said I would weld like that poorly. Spend 10 minutes as much time pausing than reacting. Okay, let's watch the Prince Andrew video. We've already seen this one, but I think it's a re-upload, but I think it's worth watching again because it's so fucking good. Also, JCS is back, baby.
Just as the United Kingdom's unwritten constitution has evolved over the centuries, so has the role of the British monarchy. At present, different people are likely to see the purpose of the royal family in different ways. Many say its duty is to prevent the corruption of government and to remind elected politicians that a higher sovereign is always watching. Others say it simply makes financial sense, viewing its role as the British version of Disney World and asserting that it brings in more money than it costs the British taxpayer each year.
This is false.
Some, however, believe that it has no purpose, only the ridiculous notion of outdated traditions and class entitlement, and that the revenue from tourists is simply a myth, presenting the statistic that Chester Zoo has more visitors each year than Windsor Castle. But whatever your views on the royal family are as a whole, it's always a good idea not to generalize, as each individual has their own moral compass and personal character.
A little extra you could do is show Chaz some extra videos from a content creator that they can watch themselves. What? Dude. Again, we're having a conversation about we're having a conversation that is a problem that does not exist. It's a group of individuals that are pushing for a problem to exist when no such problem exists. JCS is one of those great examples, right? Where you're asking me to do shit. You're asking me to do shit that most content creators are not expecting, where they are where people will say oh, you don't promote these fucking channels. You hide what these channels are. You make it seem like you own the content. It's no, I don't. Of course not. And I do promote the fucking channels. We do it all the goddamn time. JC has literally just tweeted at you telling you to stop watching, bro. You're a 22-month subscriber, man. Why do you think this is fun? Why? Why do you want this?
Character. An example of the more virtuous side of the spectrum could be the two central princes. Prince William does a considerable amount of work for charity, which includes helping impoverished children in underdeveloped countries, while Prince Harry volunteered to fight for his country and served 2 tours of duty on the front line in Afghanistan, not to mention the meaningful significance of his matrimony in 2018, especially when you consider that interracial marriage was illegal in the United States no longer than 52 years ago. Yet where there is prosperity and promise, corruption and controversy are never afar, and we need to look no further than a single week to find a prime example. Many are already familiar with the current circumstances, but for those of you who aren't, here's a quick rundown. On the 8th of July 2019, 66-year-old hedge fund manager Jeffrey Epstein was arrested on charges of sex trafficking and child sex abuse. The story exploded into the worldwide media, mainly due to his high-profile social circle, which included Bill Clinton, Donald Trump, and Queen Elizabeth's son, Prince Andrew. But one of the more bewildering facts of the whole situation, and something most were unaware of, is that Epstein had already been convicted as a sex offender for over 10 years.
Could you please give us your name?
Jeffrey Epstein.
Is it true, sir, that you have what's been described as an egg-shaped penis? One witness described...
Bro, look at that nussy, dude. Can you just, for a brief moment, forget everything else and just hyper-focus on my man's nussy? It is literally, he's wiggling that, dude. Look at that. He is literally wiggling and jiggling that shit. Look.
Egg-shaped penis. One witness...
God damn, bro. He's got that fucking turkey neck, dude. Holy shit. All right, let's continue.
Described your penis as oval-shaped.
You know what I don't believe about Jeffrey Epstein's, like, quote-unquote suicide? Which is not real. He did not fucking... He got suicided. My man has enough neck meat like a fucking mastiff, dude. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? You know how mastiffs have, like, that crazy amount of fucking stretchy-ass skin? That skin actually makes them impossible to fucking defeat in combat. One of those dogs that's like hard for me to like actually fight in hand-to-hand combat. That's why they're war dogs. They have gullets. Their skin makes it impenetrable, okay? Jeffrey Epstein has like fucking mastiff skin around his neck. That's crazy. Makes it even less likely that he suicided himself.
And claim when erect, it was thick towards the bottom, but was thin and small towards the head portion, and called it egg-shaped. Those are not my words, I apologize. But as Mr. Critton has stated, that this is a...
His original charges were 4 counts of unlawful sex with a minor and 1 count of sexual abuse. But his high-end attorneys managed to whittle it down to just 1 count of...
Why are you spreading conspiracy theories? We've covered this numerous times. Jeffrey Epstein, if you think Jeffrey Epstein actually committed suicide, you're a fucking idiot. And you know that that's stupid, and you're just saying it to get me to bait me here. Okay, permanently banned a 13-month subscriber. You will now have 30 fucking days of silence in the chat, or you can even beg the moderation team to be, unbanned. Okay, it's just if you're this long in the community, I will fucking clap your ass cheeks. Okay, if you are in this community for this fucking long and you're still trying to fucking bait me, I'm gonna clap you.
Procuring a minor for prostitution, and he served just over 1 year in prison. While Trump and Clinton allegedly cut ties with Epstein after his arrest, Prince Andrew continued the relationship and visited Epstein multiple times at his properties both in the States and also on his private island in the Caribbean, where he allegedly partook in what the media dubbed orgy parties with underage girls who were solicited for sex. One of the alleged victims even went public, stating that she was trafficked and then forced to have sex with Prince Andrew on 3 separate occasions. A photograph of them together surfaced in the media, and many consider it to be substantial evidence to back up the allegations. On the 10th of August, 2019, Jeffrey Epstein died under extremely suspicious circumstances, with his death being officially ruled a suicide. This only added fuel to the fire, and the public scrutiny aimed at Prince Andrew intensified over the following months. Then, on the 16th of November,
and now we get to the best part.
Decision to address the allegations in a televised interview.
We've come to Buckingham Palace in highly unusual circumstances. Normally, we'd be discussing your work, your duty. We'll come on to that. But today, you've chosen to speak out for the first time. Am I right in thinking you threw a birthday party for Epstein's girlfriend, Ghislaine Maxwell, at Sandringham?
No, it was a shooting weekend.
A shooting weekend?
Just a straightforward shooting weekend.
The expression on his face is as if he's been accused of something, but the interviewer had only asked if he had thrown a party. It's as if the word party has some damnatory connotations to it.
This is one of the greatest interviews that I've watched like 8 times at this point. I've watched the JCS version of it. I've watched the video myself. I watched it pretty much live when it first came out. It's one of my favorite videos of all time because it is... You will rarely ever see someone in a position of prominence like get brutalized and get hoisted by their own petard this aggressively, okay? Just so perfect, so poetic. It is just fucking awesome.
Hence the worried look, as well as his assertion that it was just a straightforward shooting weekend, whatever that is.
But during these times that he was a guest at Windsor Castle at Sandringham, the shooting weekend, we now know that he was and had been procuring young girls for sex trafficking.
We now know that. At the time, there was no indication to me or anybody else that that was what he was doing.
He was released in July. Within months, by December of 2010, you went to stay.
By the way, we are watching JCS's second channel, okay? Not their main channel, but their second channel. Once again, we're watching the Prince Andrew's Guide to Getting Away with Sex Crimes. This is, I believe, a newer version of the older video that they had on the Patreon. For the subscribers only on Patreon, they've released this for the common folk to also consume. We will continue playing the video, and I'm going to go do a quick pee-pee, okay? But I will be watching and reacting while I go do a quick pee-pee, simple as. All right, I know that a lot of you want a BRB screen. Not any of you in here, but a lot of people on the internet say, please throw a BRB screen when you go pee-pee. Well, I will be back in 1 minute. In less than 1 minute and 30 seconds. Start your engines, chatters. There will be no P-cam. I will be back, simple as.
With him at his New York mansion. Why? Why were you staying with a convicted sex offender?
Right. I went to see him and I was doing a number of other things in New York at the time, and we had an opportunity to go for a walk in the park, and that was the conversation, coincidentally, that was photographed, which was when I said to him, I said, look, because of what has happened, I don't think it is appropriate that we should remain in contact. And by mutual agreement during that walk in the park, we decided that we would part company, and I left, I think it was the next day. And to this day, I never had any contact with him from that day forward.
He didn't leave the next day. He stayed at Epstein's residence for 4 days after. It must have been pretty awkward staying at someone's house for 4 nights after telling them you want nothing to do with them anymore.
What did he say when you told him that you were breaking up the friendship?
He was what I would describe as understanding. He didn't go into any great depth in the conversation about what I was doing or what he was doing, except to say that he'd accepted whatever it was, a plea bargain. He'd served his time, and he was carrying on with his life. You see what I mean? And I said yes, but I'm afraid to say that's as may be. But with all the attendant scrutiny on me, then I don't think it is a wise thing to do.
This is all so fascinating because the only person who can refute his statements is now dead, and in Andrew's mind, he has free rein to come up with any justification he pleases, but he's about to be caught out.
That was December of 2010.
Yep.
He threw a party to celebrate his release.
I actually don't know, like, I still don't understand how, like, they decided that they would be able to get away with this. Like, BBC, I feel like, aren't they fucking disgusting royalists too? For the most part, that was 1 minute and 40 seconds, not 1 minute, sub 1 minute and 30 seconds. Sorry. Okay, I apologize. My time off task, dude.
And you were invited as the guest of honor.
Oh.
Hasan, what the fuck was that? Hasan, 2-hour essay coming your way, buddy? I know.
In 2010, that certainly wasn't a party to celebrate his release in December, because it was a small dinner party. There were only 8 or 10 of us, I think, at the dinner.
He once again seems to be very anxious and panicked by the word party, and according to Andrew, having up to 10 people over doesn't classify it as such, making it the more acceptable dinner with a convicted sex offender, rather than the deplorable dinner party with a convicted sex offender.
If there was a party, then I'd know nothing about that.
You were invited to that dinner as a guest of honor.
Well, I was there, so there was a dinner. I don't think it was quite as you might put it, but yeah, okay, I was there at a dinner, yeah.
I'm just trying to work this out, because you said you went to break up the relationship, and yet you stayed at that New York mansion several days. I'm wondering how long.
But I was doing a number of other things while I was there.
But you were staying at the house of a convicted sex.
Bro, honestly, if you're like a member of the royal family, you should get training to know how to lie. Like, obviously, if you're a member of the royal family, or in general, if you're like a human being in general, like, just don't fucking do nonsense, right? I mean, but like, if you're like, well, it's my absolute darndest heritage, like, I must do nonsense. I must do it. It's compulsory. It's impossible for me to stop. If that's like your take, then, you know, then at least learn how to fucking lie, kind of. I was in the non-sex trafficked part of the house. Yes, everyone knows famously that I was with the prolific sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein, and I was in the part of the house where the sex trafficking was not occurring.
It was a convenient place to stay.
By the way, that's literally the Alan Dershowitz defense. That is actually what Alan Dershowitz said, dude. He's like, you know, I might have hung out with Jeffrey Epstein, but I always kept my underwear on. He literally said that.
And I admit fully that my judgment was probably coloured by my tendency to be too honourable, but that's just the way it is.
Ah, yes, the struggles of being too honorable. He
I
was
love
far
this.
too
It's
honorable,
awesome.
so he made the honorable choice to take a secret 4-day vacation in a pedophile's mansion.
This interview has been exceptionally rare. You might not speak on this subject again. Is there anything you feel has been left
it's
unsaid
too much honor
that you would like to say now?
No, I don't think so.
This was the perfect moment.
By the way, it's the honorable thing again is to have sex with sex trafficked minors. Okay, that's the honorable thing to do, and then also the honorable thing to do is just not be able to end that relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, facilitated in that. That's great. It's real honorable shit. But the worst part about it, like when I've been a fucking huge, like, I've been talking about this shit for a very long time. And now, because I went to a fucking brothel, whenever I bring this shit up, people will be like, oh, dude, you literally did that. You are Jeffrey Epstein. I went to a brothel in 2010 that got raided in Berlin. That's still in operation, Artemis, a very famous brothel in Berlin, that got raided for tax evasion 10 years after I went there. Okay? That's how fucking psychotic swerves are. They're like, you are literally Jeffrey Epstein. Like, you're doing that.
To express sympathy for Epstein's victims, yet he was too self-involved and focused on self-preservation to even realize it. This interview had been an attempt to salvage his reputation, yet backfired in a manner that his legal advisors most certainly would not have anticipated.
Not just swerves, just your haters.
Now I'm the king of the swingers, oh, the jungle VIP. I've reached the top and had to stop, and that's what's bothering me. I want to be a man cub, and stroll right into town.
It's true.
And be just like the other men. I'm tired of walking around. Oh, Scooby-Doo, I want to be like you. I want to walk like you, talk like you too. You see it's true.
What the fuck was that? If you want your house to smell like fall, boil some orange peels. Diddler on the roof? Oh. Dude, I don't... Oh no. Kitty fiddler on the roof. Yeah, I mean, I thought that this community especially was like in unison on Jeffrey Epstein definitely did not fucking kill himself. And yet, for some fucking weird reason, last time we talked about it, because this community loves watching the news, okay? They fucking love watching the news. Like, it's their favorite thing to do. They love watching the news and repeating whatever the fuck they see in the news. Like, they think it makes them extra smart when they fucking read the New York Times and repeat exactly what they saw in the New York Times without any sort of fucking skepticism whatsoever. And then they get mad when you're like, hey, that sounds really weird. Like, there's a lot of information and a lot of details that normally would be featured in a piece like this that is not featured in this piece. Like, don't you think that that's strange? They're like, you fucking idiot. You're stupid. Only 10% of chat thought Epstein kills himself. You said 10% of truckers with no vax was a minority. Yeah, it was 10%, but they were... Oh, you're right. It was 10% of chat, just like the 10% of truckers, which we are going to talk about right now. That's right. What a segue. Oh, my fucking Lord. This is hopefully going to be the last time we talk about these dumbass fucking truckers. Okay. Is there a good story about this? Well, here, let's get started on this one. Stop censuring them. Censuring. These guys are fucking losers, dude. The Ottawa chief of police has now stepped down. Peter slowly resigns. The Ottawa chief of police chief says, force now, better position to end this occupation. Slowly was roundly criticized over the Ottawa Police Service's response to the protest. 2 years ago, he took on this role to challenge, to deliver change. Together, we brought forward a renewed focus on neighborhood policing, overhauled the Ottawa Police Service culture, and built a service that better reflects the diversity of the community we serve. I've literally never heard anyone in the real world talk about them, Lamau. Yeah, it's just like another media fancy story, you know? Slowly's resignation comes as a source tells CBC News he's been accused of bullying and volatile behavior that has damaged relationship with senior leadership and compromised the force's ability to cope with the truck protests. Yeah, the only thing that the fucking police force is coping with is how much they want to literally protest alongside the truckers that they are now supposedly stopping, okay? That's it. That's the real cope. Because they're like, oh no, I would love to go protest with them, but I can't take time off. My police chief won't let me take time off to go protest alongside these fucking hogs, eh? I mean, dude, here. Let's look. This has been ongoing for the longest time. There's always like some fucking weirdos in here that like try to tell me that this is actually 100% without a doubt a real working class organized labor movement, and it's not like total fucking fake phony bullshit. Okay? Once again, I love videos like this. Here is the Coots police honoring, greeting, and hugging the truckers who've blocked the U.S.-Canada border for 18 consecutive days. Have you ever seen RCMP treat the fucking any other protester with this kind of fucking attitude? No. Okay. Remember, I got to point something out here. Okay, listen. Here's what I got to tell you. First of all, yeah, the hog hug. Dank hog, which is awesome. Here's what I got to point out. Yes, the Canadian police, by and large, is nowhere near as aggressive or as ruthless as the American police force. This is true. Okay, even in their most vile and most horrifyingly violent, they are still not as violent as the average fucking beat cop on any given moment. Okay, that's just the truth. Sorry, Canadians. Even though RCMP is super racist against Indigenous people and they're super violent against Indigenous people, even in their most violent, they're still literally like they're nowhere near as violent as the American police force is on a regular basis to the communities that they police. Just the truth. Having said that, though, I must point out that they are way nicer to these fucking hogs than they are to the Indigenous protesters, the water protectors. They are way fucking nicer to these hogs than they are to people protesting for homeless people in their communities. Okay? Do you think there's any way that they could lead to positive labor action? Like, I know this particular instance is fake dog shit, but could all the media attention inspire people to add to the rising tension and kind of fuel fires for real labor action in the future? No. If anything, this is the exact opposite of that. This vilifies labor action, like real fucking labor action, by falsely conflating it with like a bunch of fucking spoiled hogs crying about fucking the vaccine mandates. Okay? It's the exact opposite, because real labor action is occurring all around us, both in America and in Canada. But the problem is you never hear about it in the media for the most part, because this is, one, astroturf to oblivion, and two, this is the only kind of fucking real labor action you'll ever see. This is not a, stop comparing them, stop saying Indigenous struggle under the RCMP isn't as bad as the USA. What does that accomplish? Well, what that accomplishes for the Americans that are looking at cops and thinking, oh, well, this is how Canadian cops are. It's for them to understand that, like, no, they're still incredibly fucking brutal to First Nation protesters, but it's not as brutal by and large as how American police forces react in a way more fucking violent capacity. It's just the truth. I agree. I've been feeling this in AstroTurf protests, but how do you know? They hacked the fucking Christian. They hacked like the Christian website or whatever, and 56% of the 56% donations are coming in from America, and not only that, but like there were multiple $200,000+ donations. No average fucking citizen is spending $200,000 on a protest like this. People be mad at you for saying that and don't realize that nobody else is even acknowledging that they're brutal to indigenous people at all. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't make it all right, for the record. It's just... God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, dude, Canadians who want to be like just as patriotic as Americans, like they're so gross to me. Like you're just LARPing. Like you want to be as hog-like as our dumbasses, and it just like pisses me off. Like at least you have fucking healthcare, dipshit. Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Thank you guys. Ugh. Reminds me of a Chevy commercial. It's just fucking nasty. Bunch of nasty fucking hogs. Okay. So yeah, I mean, fuck the Canadian national anthem. All national anthems are dog shit for the most part. I mean, to be fair, the USSR national anthem is like all right. The Turkish national anthem is like dog shit too, straight up. It's not good. It doesn't slap. Here, the donor site linked to Canada Trucker, the Canada Trucker protest has been hacked. And visitors to the Give Send Go website were redirected to a separate domain, Give Send Gone, which showed a video loop from the Disney animated film Frozen. The video included captions criticizing the site and its donors as grifters and hatriots. The hack was first reported by Daily Dot journalist Mikhail Talin. According to The Verge, the names, email addresses, zip codes, and country of origin of some 93,000 donors was leaked to the hosting website called Distributed Denial of Secrets, DDoS. More than half of those donors are based in the United States. 56% of those donors that donated to Give Send Go, the Christian website that obviously did not have good protection, were able to were coming in from America. Don't you think that that's fucking weird? Isn't that? Oh, they also RCMP arrested a dozen people and seized the cache of guns at the Alberta border blockade. Look at that. Those are heavily illegal in Canada, by the way, for the record. This is the most amount of guns that I've ever seen in Canada. And these are illegal. I wonder where those guns came from. I wonder where those guns in Mexico come from. Those magazines are illegal. The RCMP has arrested a dozen people tied to the blockade near the U.S.-Canada border in southern Alberta after seizing a cache of guns and ammunition. Wait, what? Truck carrying 2,000 firearms allegedly stolen in Peterborough, Ontario. Police say, wait, what? Local police say determined the alleged theft happened about 4 hours earlier. So they say the incident involves firearms and clips. They don't believe there was any ammunition on the truck. Oh, okay. Never mind then. It's just lethal aid, why don't you? Fellers, it's just lethal aid. I don't understand. American reactionaries fact check. Strong majority of Canadians oppose convoy protests. Poll after poll finds. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. But also, the Emergencies Act is, from what I understand,
the rowdy backdrop.
The Emergencies Act being utilized in this way where like they can just fucking access your bank account and like put a halt on your bank account is fucked up.
For these protests obscures a threat that Canadian officials say is real. This movement, they say, now in its third week, is a threat to public safety.
Hold on, I'll be back in 1 second.
It is now clear that there are serious challenges to law enforcement's ability to effectively enforce the law.
In an historic move, Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau invoked the Emergencies Act for the first time. And while he said it will be limited geographically and in scope, it will allow for stronger enforcement. The protests right across the country, especially at border crossings, have proven to be determined and apparently potentially dangerous.
This is not a peaceful protest.
Police in Alberta allege a small group within the protests had a stash of weapons and were willing to do harm at the Alberta-Montana border if attempts were made to disrupt the blockade. And the war of words spills out daily on Ottawa's streets. Differences on COVID pitting protesters against residents.
I mean, there's people here that traveled across the country. If you want to talk to real people,
he knows everything. He's awesome. He's from Alberta, whatever.
Yeah, sure. I'm from.
Yeah, they're destroying Canada, but.
You know what? Talk to someone who's lost their job. Talk to someone who's lost their business, and we'll give you a clear perspective on what's going on here. We don't want to be in Ottawa. We don't want to be in your backyard.
You'll get the real picture from him. He took it from Facebook too.
The people from around this country have come here because we want to stand up for our freedom, and we will stand up for our freedom.
The so-called quest for freedom has made many of those downtown feel like they're in a noisy, chaotic prison.
To shut down the city, to harass and intimidate local residents to this extent, I wouldn't have thought that the police and the government would allow it.
And so Trudeau is saying enough. Now, while he says the military won't be called in, he is using more enforcement power and imposing stiff financial penalties, which could bankrupt some protesters and risks further inflaming an already tense situation.
Yeah, the usage is akin to the usage of back-to-work legislation and the essentialization of the economy. I don't like the protesters and believe there are less authoritarian ways of dealing with this. Regardless, labor action will continue to get fucked by CDN law. What is this? This has got to be bait. Breaking, the hackers leaked the identities of 92,000 donors who supported the Canadian anti-vax truckers with $8.7 million through a Christian crowdfunding website. At least one American billionaire has been implicated. Retweet to thank the hackers for exposing these dangerous people. Wait, dude. Occupy Democrats is fucking brazy, okay? They're crazy. I don't understand. Like, I just feel like, sometimes I feel like it's an op to just like make liberals look fucking even more insane than they actually are. Why are you so scared to speak up about this? Trudeau is the secret son of Fidel Castro and a sleeper communist agent that will outlaw Timbits and maple syrup. It's true.
The scope of Canada's anti-money laundering and terrorist financing rules so that they cover crowdfunding platforms and the payments.
Nah, dude. Nope. That's not appropriate. It's not appropriate, dude. That's fucked up. I mean, they'll fucking use this against strike funds. They'll use this against like whoever they declare terrorists. Any kind of like elimination of due process is completely unacceptable. Also, isn't Chrystia Freeland the granddaughter of a Nazi collaborator. Isn't this the Ukrainian? Isn't this literally the fucking Ukrainian Nazi granddaughter? Straight up. Just saying. Literally, just, you know, who. Hey, he was a newspaper man. Yeah, a newspaper that wrote the fucking coordinates of Jews. You know, just that exposed where the Jewish people were to the Nazis that were, you know, so they could go round them up. The sins of the grandfather? Yeah, except the difference is like, you're right, unless you're also continuing and hiding it up or covering it up and hiding it and then saying that it's actually Russian disinformation. When it's exposed to be true. Okay. Stay out of Canadians' business and let him bankrupt these hogs, lol. No, guys. It feels good. A Ukrainian Nazi collaborator, yes. There's also a Victims of Communism giant memorial in Ontario with Nazi SS members buried there. Yeah, I saw that. People are going to get pissed at you for saying that, but I think it's fucking hilarious. Lock up the funds, my guy. Fuck those protesters. Okay, guys. Guys, listen to me. It feels good to see your ideological enemies, especially like ones who are such spoiled little fucking entitled hogs. It feels good to see them get fucking owned, okay? It feels good to see them get owned, except this level of action being taken against like any kind of movement will ultimately absolutely hurt leftist mobilization. Okay? Because they're gonna do that. They're 100% gonna use this. Agree with Nora Laredo's critique on the Emergency Act in response to the Freedom Convoy. Police cannot be the cause and solution to all of society's problems. Don't let the narrative become this ridiculous Simpsons quote. What was it? They create radicalizing conditions that produce both good communal solidaristic reactions and also bad, atomized, antisocial, violent reactions. If want that money to fight the convoy, and that is a big if, as liberals benefit from their extremism, we cannot treat this issue as individuals with individual response and repressions. It will not work. I mean, I agree with that too, but my immediate reaction whenever I see this, my immediate reaction when I see stuff like this is like, this could be so easily and will so easily be weaponized against like actual leftist labor union organizing and real activism. I mean, these guys already bop heads of indigenous protesters, you know, fucking water defenders, water protectors, and people who defend indigenous land. They already fucking beat the shit out of them. You think they're not going to do all of this too? I mean, come on. It's a temporary measure. The argument it will hurt leftism doesn't make sense. They don't need this to shut down indigenous protests. They just send in the RCMP and wreck them. Always, this is for a specific situation where the police aren't doing anything. I think levy them with fucking fines. Like, that's precisely what you're supposed to do. Like, getting in, calling them terrorists, and then calling this action terroristic, and then pulling funding without due process is not good. It's not good at all.
Service providers they use. These changes cover all forms of transactions, including digital assets, such as cryptocurrencies. The illegal blockades have highlighted the fact that crowdfunding platforms and some of the payment service providers they use are not fully captured under the Proceeds of Crime and Terrorist Financing Act. Our banks and financial institutions are already obligated to report to the Financial Transactions and Reports Analysis Centre of Canada, or FINTRAC. As of today,
I don't know. I've become less convinced by what if they abuses policy law as a class of arguments because it can be used for almost anything. Dude, I don't trust the government on who they declare to be a terrorist and having legal precedent to fucking say, well, you're a terrorist, we're seizing your funds. Like, that's terrible, dude.
All crowdfunding platforms and the payment service providers they use.
Like, why don't they just like whoop their asses, dude? I don't understand. Isn't that what you're supposed to do? You're like a physical presence. Whoop their fucking asses, dumbass. What is this? Just like give him a little ass whooping, dude. Like a little bit. Like just like, as a treat. They want to be fucking victims.
Must register with FINTRAC, and they must report large and suspicious transactions to FINTRAC. This will help mitigate the risk that these platforms receive illicit funds, increase the quality and quantity of intelligence received by FINTRAC, and make more information available to support investigations by law enforcement into these illegal blockades. We are making these changes because we know that these platforms are being used to support illegal blockades and illegal activity, which is damaging the Canadian economy. The government will also bring forward legislation to provide these authorities to FINTRAC on a permanent basis. Second, the government is issuing an order with immediate effect under the Emergencies Act, authorizing Canadian financial institutions to temporarily cease providing financial services where the institution.
Any punishment could potentially be weaponized against leftist protesters. Ultimately, if the government wants to brutalize people, they'll do it whether there's precedent or not. I mean, well, I'm talking about something that the government already does, which is whoop ass, right? Like they already quite literally whoop the fucking living shit out of leftist protesters on a regular basis. So like do a little bit of that instead of like grossly expanding on what you think is acceptable and appropriate to do. You know what I mean? Just like a little bit of ass whooping, just like a little baby bit.
Institution suspects that an account is being used to further the illegal blockades and occupations. This order covers both personal.
Have you supported your trans viewers today by being still unlocked for 2 hours about how much you support trans issues? Wait, what does that even mean? I don't know if I should ban this person or not. All right, let's continue.
And corporate accounts. Third, we are directing Canadian financial institutions to review their relationships with anyone involved in the illegal blockades and report to the RCMP or CSIS. As of today, a bank or other financial service provider will be able to immediately freeze or suspend an account without a court order. In doing so, they will be protected against civil liability for actions taken in good faith.
The fuck?
Federal government institutions will have a new broad authority to share relevant information with banks and other financial service providers to ensure that we can all work together to put a stop to the funding of these illegal blockades. This is about following the money. This is about stopping the financing of these illegal blockades. We are today serving notice. If your truck is being used in these illegal blockades, your corporate accounts will be frozen.
Read what the guy who tweeted this video said. Yeah, I know. Maxime Bernier, my favorite chef de popular leader of the People's Party of Canada. Maxime Bernier, the racist who said, The Bloc Québécois is not racist enough. I need to be way more racist. I can be way more racist than you. He said, Freeland gives herself extraordinary powers to follow the money and freeze your bank account. Oui, it won't be temporary. This is a basic feature of the Chinese-style social credit system to be able to shut you out of society if you use a cent. Wait. People from Quebec hate him, bro. No, I know. What QAnon followers believe now?
I do believe.
Fuck. Mon ami, mon chéri. The use of these powers to deal with protests is an attack on our right to assemble, even if we absolutely oppose protests. I feel this way, straight up. No, it took a few hundred occupiers in 2 locations to approach the Prime Minister Justin Trudeau to invoke the Emergency Act, marking the first time it has ever been used. And in doing so, he hands the trucker convoy what they want, undisputed proof that the state is using its heaviest hand to break their movement. If they're all cleared tomorrow, they'll roll across the country to get home, itching to use this decision to rally more supporters to their cause. It must be said, use of the Emergencies Act isn't necessary to deal with the convoys. City tow trucks and by law enforcement are enough. Even moving the camps off of major arteries and isolating them into adjacent parks and parking lots could have been an option. In Windsor, Ontario, police could have removed the border blockade minutes after it started. Instead, it lasted for 6 days. That's where they fucked up. What? Crypto Land? Have you seen the Crypto Land sneak
this is
peek?
me.
Bro, I watched this with Felix like literally weeks ago.
Come on in.
The worst thing that has ever happened. I mean, fuck the kitty gloves. Like, I think people are misunderstanding me. For the record, like, I want cops to be punished. I want cops that are not taking the appropriate action to stop this shit from going on to be punished. Do your fucking job, dog. Do your goddamn job. Like, if a YouTube streamer or a YouTuber decides to, like, go fucking riot in a place, cops come in and they stop it, right? There's a difference between adequate, legitimate protests that are for a good cause, and they abso-fucking-lutely beat asses when that happens. Ottawa Towing Company threatened to not helping police with trucker convoy. Yeah, that's another part of the problem. Is that the tow guys are also hogs, so they're like, I'm not doing it. The tow business owners, especially, are also petite bourgeois dickheads. So they're like, oh no, I love what these guys are doing. Who defines what's good? I do, motherfucker. I do. I get to decide what is good and what is not good. How about that? The problem with what you're saying is that it ignores the fact that they do it against the left no matter what. This action being taken does nothing to change that. I don't think the government should have any sort of like additional precedent to just be like, yeah, we're doing it. We're just going to do this shit. Eliminating due process is not good. Eliminating due process by using, here's how I will explain it to you. Why I believe we should have a mass surveillance program against white people in America, like we do against Muslims, just because we have one against Muslims in the form of the Patriot Act? No, I don't. I believe in abolishing that element of the surveillance state. Okay? Well, they're doing it against Muslims anyway, so we might as well do it against white people. Is like is just kind of a reactionary way to approach how this works. Okay? Jank doesn't agree with you here. I don't give a fuck. Patriot Act only Muslims? Well, I mean, who's getting rounded up and thrown into fucking forever jail? Was it white people? No. It was Muslims. So any person that challenges the legitimacy of the Canadian state wouldn't be allowed to bring in a bouncy castles or have children from symbolic chains. Form symbolic chains to block off routes leading to border crossings. The convoys have been successful thanks to the help of the police, who have met these protests with indifference and even sport. We talked about this already. Like, they're hogs. The cops are hogs, and the people involved in the protests are hogs. So they are also letting the other hogs get away with whatever the fuck they want to do. You know? And most people also think the protesters are a selfish minority. In Canada, majority think that, which is fine. And they're right, because the majority is correct. They are. And they are also being fucking, they are also being funded by Americans. They're being funded by wealthy people in general. The Canadian ACLU, let's see what they have to say. The federal government has not met the threshold necessary to invoke the Emergencies Act. This law creates a high and clear standard for a good reason. The act allows the government to bypass ordinary democratic processes. The standard has not been met. I agree. The Emergencies Act can only be invoked when a situation seriously threatens the government of Canada to preserve the sovereignty, security, and territorial integrity of Canada, when the situation cannot be effectively dealt with under any other law of Canada. Governments regularly deal with difficult situations, and to do so using powers granted to them by democratically elected representatives. Emergency legislation should not be normalized. It threatens our democracy and our civil liberties. Yeah. I think there are way better ways of like fucking, harming them. Wait, hold your mouth. All right, my brother is here. Brought me fucking food. Okay? This is my favorite person, dude. Like, the guy who goes, okay, bye. All right, get the fuck out of here, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I have an article on, and I'm not even reacting to it, okay? Guess what? You should be reacting to the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? That's what you should be reacting to. The top of the hour ad break. Okay? But if you don't want to fucking react to the top of the hour ad break, then subscribe. You can subscribe for $5. You can subscribe for free. React harder. I'm Matt Pat Papega. Just give them parking and jaywalking fines, for God's sake, my opinion. No, more than that. Tow them. Punish the motherfuckers who won't want to tow, who don't want to tow their trucks. Punish the cops that don't want to fucking actually, stop these motherfuckers from doing what they're doing. Okay? It's crazy. That's crazy. Like, maybe even beat their asses a little bit. Beat their asses a little bit. If you stream 2018 God of War eventually, that would be sick. The axe is awesome. I have already. Slalia said here, the police chief in Windsor, where vehicles are blocking a road leading to Ambassador Bridge. I mean, it's weird because I don't know. It's weird because like it feels like if you don't stop their funding, wait, did I clap this dude who said bye for no reason? Were they just like being cheeky? Sorry. Haha, you want the cop pigs to beat kick ass, yet you won't think they won't fight back? Dumb as fuck. What? No, they won't. Get the fuck out of here, dummy. And I hope they do, so they can then actually beat their ass even fucking harder. What are you talking about? These guys are fucking pussies, dude. They're not like actual fucking, you know, revolutionaries, okay? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you can unban the person that said bye. Sorry. I'm on edge a little bit. Every time I move away from the fucking camera, I'm like scared that some motherfucker is going to cut another clip and be like, dude, look at him. He's not reacting. It's like made me go crazy. It's like I do this for 8 to 10 hours every day. And now it's like I'm scared. I'm terrified of like going to take a piss without someone making like a fucking 8-hour video on it. It's crazy. Stop looking at LSF. No, it's not LSF, dude. Anyway, let's continue. This is how you sound when you call out gray names. It's just funny. Anyway. Did you get unbanned from LSF? You seem much less stressed when haters aren't down your throat. No, it doesn't matter. It like this. It's not LSF. Now there's like other fucking. We're using this as an opportunity to keep fucking bringing old shit up over and over again. I ain't never seen cyberbullying until I started watching the stream. Yeah, I mean, okay, let's just continue. Let's just we're getting sidetracked here for no fucking reason. Canadians have given up a lot of our freedoms with the pandemic. Okay, they sent us support when they could isolate. Okay, I don't like this article. This is long and also boring. Okay, you fucking give it to me in video format and I'll watch it. Let's watch this now.
What's happening here on the ground? Back to you. Okay, thank you, Alexis. I want to get right to our Fox News contributor and George Washington law professor Jonathan Turley on this rapid expansion of Canadian government powers. Dying to know what you thought of it, Jonathan. Hello.
Well, I thought it was, and I thought it was quite excessive. This is an act of civil disobedience. That is a standard tactic of groups going back to the civil rights movement even earlier to block bridges and streets, to do what was referred to as, quote, good trouble. And so the troubling aspect of what is coming out of the Prime Minister's office is that by this rationale, they could have cracked down on the civil rights movement. They could have arrested Martin Luther King.
Wait, this guy's a professor? This guy's a George Washington University law professor? What do you mean they could have arrested Martin Luther King? Are you fucking stupid? Bro, he got murdered. I don't know if you know that. Not only was he arrested numerous fucking times, he got murdered. Do you know? When he wrote letters from Birmingham prison, do you think that Birmingham jail, like, what do you think had happened leading up to that moment? How is this guy a law professor, dude? What the fuck?
I mean, I think that the office needs to dial down, not just in its rhetoric, but the means that it is using. By freezing this money, what the government is doing is preventing other people from supporting a protest. These are Canadian citizens who've gone to their capital to engage in an act of civil disobedience. The government can clear the roads. They can arrest people who are blocking the roads. But they have gone to an extent here that treats these protesters as if they were terrorists.
He's doing this apparently
they are.
in a bid
They are
end
terrorists.
the protests, but it only seems to be building their case, Jonathan.
But like baby terrorists, you know what I mean? Like annoying terrorists. Like low impact for the most part. I mean, I guess kind of high impact when you think about the economic consequences, but like low impact in the sense that like it's low impact in the sense that like they're not like blowing shit up, you know what I mean? They're just like not very good at doing terrorism. They're annoying. Wait, what? No, they're not at this point. Yeah, I mean, it's not. You're right. I'm being ridiculous. Terrorism is a political tool, a political term created for the state to deny human beings their civil liberties and their habeas corpus laws. Okay, that's what it is. That's all terrorism is. And that's all terrorism ever will be. I should not engage in this reactionary fucking bullshit. They are terrorists. And they're annoying shithead hogs. All right. Quick intermission. Someone made a compilation of Joe, I Know a Guy.
And he was like, what the fuck, man? My friend just almost... I know a guy who got COVID 3 months after getting vaccinated. And he was like, what the fuck, man? My friend just almost stroked out in a Walgreens.
All my friends are horribly unhealthy. They're all comedians, but none of them have had a stroke.
Well, this guy, he took his booster just last week.
Yeah.
And within 15 minutes, they had to take him to the hospital.
Not good.
Not good. I knew another
From the
guy.
vaccine.
Yeah, and then there's the guy from jiu-jitsu that had a heart attack and 2 strokes. And I was like, Jesus Christ. A good friend of mine who's an elite athlete got infected with COVID. It was nothing. He breezed through it. And then he got vaccinated. He was wrecked for 11 days. A friend of mine went, and he's a white guy. And he went, and they told him that they couldn't give it to him because of his age and his body mass. Because he's white. Fact check. No policy denies white people antibody treatment. Yeah, but they absolutely did to this guy, I know. This might be covering up for some fucking horseshit.
Or it's not, but...
It's hard to say. My friend's son got vaccinated, and he has myocarditis. I know 15 fucking people that have had breakthrough cases. Shortly thereafter that, one of my friends had a stroke. And I'm like, oh, Jesus.
50 per million, which is still rare. And
It's happened to 2 people that I know.
Up until then.
And then I had another friend who had a very bad adverse reaction.
It's just crazy that Joe Rogan knows so many people, and all of those people have been victims of fucking vaccine incidents. You know what I mean? Motherfucker, what is he, like, track the VAERS database and befriend them or something? Like, he's just constantly finding himself surrounded by people who are dying of vaccine attacks when billions of doses have been administered, and like this has not happened. Or he's just fucking lying because he saw a Facebook meme and he just is substituting that with buddy of mine.
He was bedridden for 11 days, developed all this fluid built up inside of his body. And one guy I know that's in his late 30s got it. And, he's been rushed to the emergency room twice. And you know of 2 people that almost died from a vaccine. You can understand why someone would be hesitant, right?
2 people out of
the people that I know.
2 people out of the people you know died from a vaccine?
No.
Oh.
I said had an adverse reaction.
Okay.
But,
Do you know anybody that's had bad reactions to the vaccine?
No.
No. Really?
Yeah.
Like, legitimately shocked. How is he surrounded by so many people that, like, how is he surrounded by so many pussies, dude? They all got fucking owned by the vaccine. Just kidding. If you got fucking brutalized by the vaccine, I'm sorry. Not your fault. It happens sometimes. I just don't believe Joe actually did. Anyway, Shapiro exposes celebrity hypocrisy at the Super Bowl.
Of course, was the Super Bowl. And I have to say, the power of capitalism to basically use whatever it can, whatever's at hand to make money is truly astonishing. It was kind of bizarre to watch the Super Bowl, particularly the halftime show yesterday, and note that all these people who were rebels against the cause. These were folks who were rebelling against the system, systemic racism. Here they are being paid by the NFL, which is one of the biggest corporations in America, the most powerful entertainment in the country, to sing songs on behalf of these corporate overlords, these rebels.
Turns out it's worse than that, actually. They literally pay the NFL to be able to sing songs. I cannot believe you claim to be a rebel without a cause. You claim to be a rebel against corporations, and here you are getting paid by them to survive. And then they'll turn around and go, oh, well, why? Do you need more money? Do you need more money? It's like, this person has $1 million already. He doesn't need more money to survive. It's like, what's it to you, dude? So it's okay, like, because you work for a fucking megacorp, as literally every single person does. By the way, it's worse. They didn't actually get paid to perform. They pay to perform at the Super Bowl, but like, it's only okay to be a fucking douchebag millionaire if you're also making that money by lying to people.
Rebels against the cause. And meanwhile, the NFL is happy to make money and make ratings off of a group of people who, in any sort of normal circumstances, would have been canceled years ago. There are a lot of criminal convictions on that particular stage. There are a lot of lyrical violations of sort of social norms on that stage. I'm not talking about right-wing social norms. I'm not talking about Tipper Gore saying that we ought to have warnings on lyrics. I'm talking about left-wing social norms. But the fact is that capitalism can take the piss and vinegar out of pretty much anything. And that's what that halftime show was last night. Honestly, number one, it demonstrates how old our country is.
I mean, he's talking about how capitalism has a tendency to fucking co-opt supposedly revolutionary movements and either commoditize them or completely fucking sedate and neuter them, which is true. Black Lives Matter is a great example of this. So he is right about that. But like, that doesn't fucking, I don't know. That doesn't change the reality on the ground. The things that those people are fucking fighting for are still true. Every time I join you, we're always eating, Hassan. You fucking idiot. You absolute moron. First of all, you've been following since January 12, 2021. You've written one fucking time. 2, I eat one meal a day at the same fucking hour every day. Okay? It's like claiming, oh my God, at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, which you forgot to fucking run at the top of the goddamn hour and are running now. What the fuck? Well, it's like, yeah, of course, dude. That's what I do. I run an ad break at the top of the fucking hour. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. I am a human being. I need to fucking eat. Okay? All right, you need to eat. Where is that? Someone said only one meal. Why are you so fat? Because I eat your mother's pussy every night after I have sex with her. Oh my Lord, dude. Also banned. Aaron Yeager _devil is this fucking weirdo's name. Anyway, running the ad break now, by the way. Let's continue with the fucking Ben Shapiro.
Because, you know, this is now throwback music for people who are about my age. And I'm 38, and I was watching some of the Super Bowl with some friends last night who are, you know, early 40s. And they were bopping out to music that they were listening to in high school because our entire culture now revolves around the artists of 20 years ago. And these are all a bunch of 50-year-old rappers. I mean, the fact Mary J. Blige is 51 years old. And this is the younger crowd now. Remember that for the past couple of Super Bowls, they've gone a little younger. They did Bruno Mars, and then they did The Weeknd, and these are younger.
Chat, Ben. Chat. Ben's a drainer, dude. He's like, hypothetically, Why don't we use Blady? Why can't Blady play at the Super Bowl? Why is it that we have the same exact celebrities play music from 20 years ago? Hypothetically speaking, if I were to say that I'm Drain Gang and I wanted Blady to play at the Super Bowl halftime show, everyone would say, no, Ben, that's not going to happen.
Folks, but they went back to kind of the old, right? The classic rap gods of the 1990s and early 2000s. And I just want to point out once more that the social standards that the left holds when it comes to culture just do not exist. They do not exist. Violence against women, apparently totally okay. You don't get canceled over that anymore, depending on who you are and what kind of art you perform. The lyrics that are overtly anti-gay, totally fine, so long as you also hate Donald Trump. So long as you are seen as a weapon against the system, the left is willing to take you back in. And hilariously, corporations are willing to use you as their spokespeople, and you're willing to take their money. This is really corrupt and perverse little tie, but you do have to appreciate the power of money making.
It's always strange whenever fucking Ben and all these other people like refuse to understand that like rap music comes from your personal experiences and the material conditions that you are subjected to. That's how art is made. Okay? Like, he just like, he's like, why won't the, like, the argument is so fucking stupid. Well, he doesn't even like rap music. He doesn't think rap music is music, but it's the lived experience of the people that are singing, right? And writing these songs. But also, I don't understand why like NFL executives who make decisions on who gets to perform at the halftime show are now leftist. That's really weird. How the fuck is the NFL leftist when they literally, like Ben literally thinks NFL will put end racism on the fucking sideline behind the touchdown field, like behind the touchdown area. And Ben's like, what? Look at that. They're communists. And then in the same fucking breath, he'll say, they don't even care about this. He said he wasn't going to watch NFL because of that.
It does make me wonder whether inevitably we're going to end up with basically two sports leagues. Whether at some point people are just going to want a sports league that does not allow this sort of stuff to impede the play or get on the field. And people are just going to view that, because I got to say, like, I've been fairly tolerant of this stuff in terms of watching sports my entire life. There are only a couple of times where I've really turned off the TV. One was, when it came to Sports Illustrated, I was a lifelong subscriber to Sports Illustrated. My parents gave it to me for my bar mitzvah. I had Sports Illustrated subscription for like another 10, 12 years.
He's so horny, dude. He's so fucking horny. He's like, I like jerking off the Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition. And when I saw Caitlyn Jenner, the things that Caitlyn Jenner did to my penis were not good, folks. Hypothetically, I was very turned on. Hypothetically, I was, let's say, bricked up, hard as diamonds. And I did not like that. Sports Illustrated made me very upset. I had to immediately cancel my subscription.
Years. I used to keep the old issues in a box. I mean, that's how much I enjoyed it. And then when they decided, you know what, it's important for us to feature Caitlyn Jenner on the cover, when Bruce Jenner had not been an actual athlete for 3 decades. And all of a sudden I'm reading about transgenderism in Sports Illustrated. I was like, okay, I'm done. I can't do this anymore because this has nothing to do with sports. And I subscribe to a sports magazine. I'm not doing this anymore. And the other is during the Kaepernick protest, when it became incumbent on people to somehow approve of the hands up, don't shoot symbology that was being put out by particular players. I'm tempted to do the same with the NBA now that you have LeBron James, who was willing to basically virtue signal on behalf of the communist Chinese government.
Wait,
but
what?
Rip Drew Brees. It's getting to the point where I don't want to watch sports.
So he's like upset that La China, okay? He's upset that La China is like not criticizing the Chinese government. And he's saying like La China is supposed to criticize, Lamau is supposed to criticize the Chinese government actually. Like he's just basically saying like, I want athletes to protest in the way that I want them to. I want athletes to be political, just my way. Everyone here at this point knows I love LeBron, right? I think so. I don't want anybody to think that, like, when I say Lamau or, you know, Le Xi Jinping, Le Bisexual, it's my favorite one. It's so stupid. Le Mickey Mouse. Like, when I say stuff like that, I'm obviously joking. The bisexual is my favorite because it's like so clearly created by like someone who is super insecure about their own sexuality, who like still thinks saying someone is a bisexual is like a diss. It automatically clocks you as like a 38-year-old person.
My place of comfort has been removed from me, and it may not be restored until there are actual sports leagues that remove politics from the sports. To really take any sort of power and edge out of the message and just turn it into pap that you pump into elevators. It really is kind of an amazing thing. Let me just point out who was on the stage last night during the Super Bowl halftime show, because this really did occur to me while I was watching it, is that the NFL has been attempting to get away from the, you know, we are the league that has a lot of criminal convictions routine. They've been attempting to get away from this. And so on the stage, they had Dr. Dre, who has been accused of multiple instances of violence against women, including assault of Dee Barnes, who's convicted in 1991.
Is there a black person that will ever be featured in the media that Ben Shapiro won't fucking pull up their criminal background and criminal records on? That's wild. He's bringing up 30-year-old cases, dude.
Quote, people talk all this bleep, but you know, somebody F's with me, I'm going to F with them. A woman named Michelle, who was the mother of one of his children, accused him of domestic violence. Another woman named Terry B. accused Dre of assaulting her. He was convicted in 1992 of battery of a police officer. He apparently allegedly drove drunk in 1994. And now, he seems to have improved his life pretty dramatically, Dr. Dre, although in 2016, Suge Knight accused Dre of a kill for hire plot. But let's just say that these are offenses that in sort of a normal world would get you canceled these days, right? Because time is of no limit. When we go back 20, 30 years.
Wait. I don't get it. Like, the thing that right-wingers love doing
years and find some days, right? His life pretty dramatically, Dr. Dre, although in 2016, Suge Knight accused Dre of a kill for hire plot, but
did Ben Shapiro just fucking quote Suge Knight in his process to vilify Dr. Dre? Ben Shapiro turned around and quoted Suge Knight as an honest broker, a trustworthy source. And you know his fucking Caucasian audience is, of course, completely unfamiliar with Suge Knight's background. So they have no idea who this person is. So they'll just be like, yeah, that makes sense. Got it. So the only thing that's happened with Dr. Dre in recent years is when Suge Knight, you know, who isn't he fucking in jail right now? That guy is you know, that's the reliable orator here.
Let's just say that these are offenses that in sort of a normal world would get you canceled these days, right? Because time is of no limit. When we go back 20, 30 years and find stuff about people and destroy them. But Dr. Dre was leading this off as a great hero of the Republic, and then he had...
Yes, he is defending cancel culture. He's like, why can't we do cancel culture to black people? He's like, it does already happen, motherfucker. It's like when cops just kill black people for no reason. But he's literally like, it's not enough. Systemic racism is not enough. Why can't we also cancel every black person that's ever appeared on television?
Snoop Dogg, who, of course, has been arrested for everything from cocaine possession to first and second degree murder. He was acquitted on those charges, but arrested for them, to drug and firearm possession, to implication in a rape case. He wasn't arrested for that, but there was an implication that he was...
Wait, what? Okay. He's like, it doesn't matter. He was arrested, not convicted, but also doesn't matter. Still guilty until proven innocent. Except he was proven innocent, but it's still guilty because they thought he was guilty. So, dude, it's obvious. He's just like, he's literally just like, I don't care. They're black and it scares me. Okay. They're black celebrities and it scares me. I don't like it. I don't like what America is coming to. This is just such a fucking dishonest and such a pussy, cowardly fucking way to couch your criticism in like some kind of moral consistency and try to make it seem like you're literally not a fucking racist asshat. We know what the fuck you're doing, Ben. It's very obvious that you are literally looking at the situation where you're like, hey, I don't like it. I don't like that there are famous, cherished black celebrities that are on television doing a halftime show. And I'm going to act like it's there's a difference in like canceling white people versus black people. Literally creating an argument that it's okay if you do cancel culture when someone's black.
Involved. He was last arrested in 2012 for possession. And Snoop Dogg, of course, is now a hero of our culture. And by the way, in January, he cut a song that included the following lyrics. And I know it's always a risk when I read lyrics, so we're going to take this slowly. Okay, this is the following lyric. It was in January of this year. Quote, all you N-words out there, take your guns that you're using to shoot each other and start shooting these bitch-ass MFing police. That'll impress a MFing N-word like me. That was like January. And here he is in the biggest cultural event in America in February, right, rapping at the center of the stage at the behest of a major American corporation. You got 50 Cent up there, who was arrested in 94 for cocaine trafficking, in 2003 for criminal...
Dude, I love Snoop Dogg. What a G, dude. Holy shit.
Criminal possession of a weapon. For battery in 2004 for jumping into a crowd to go after a person who threw a water bottle at him. In 2013 for 5 criminal charges, including one count of domestic abuse, domestic violence. And normally this stuff sort of gets you... I thought that this was bad. I thought that, even according to the left, I thought this stuff was bad. No? Not so much? You have Eminem, right? Who famously was sort of pre-canceled because of all of his lyrics, including ones about violence against his ex-wife and about raping his mom and about stabbing gay people. All of that sort of stuff is in his lyrics. But then he said that he didn't like Trump, and that of course, fixes everything. And, of course, he was arrested twice in 2000 on gun charges. So you have to admire the power of the American capitalist system to ingest.
Dude, wait, he's literally bringing up people's, like, records from 20 fucking years ago. Like, he's not even trying. Literally just, like, bringing up shit that people did 20 years ago, bringing up records 20 years ago. Like, yeah, of course, this doesn't fucking mean anything. Him defending, him attacking Trump has nothing to do with the reason why Eminem is like, I mean, first of all, I don't even like old Eminem. I mean, new Eminem. But it's been fucking 22 years, dog. If you're bringing that shit, like, the statute of limitation is gone, you know? That halftime show was great, though. I was definitely soy-facing. I like the nostalgia shit.
All of this radical stuff and then just vomit it back out as commercial selling stuff, as the product that normal Americans will consume. It really is an amazing, amazing thing. I thought the best example of this last night was Eminem. So Eminem, he kneels for a full minute in the middle of this halftime show. And he just kneels and puts his hand on his head for a full minute, right, to demonstrate that he is in touch with the Black Lives Matter movement and with the needs of Black people. And it's so funny how the media pretend that this is somehow controversial now. This is it's so funny. So Eminem does this, and Deadline runs.
Okay, but like, it's not, and I agree, but you're still making it feel like it is. Like, I don't think it's controversial. The media doesn't really think it's controversial either, for the most part, but you're the one who's like making it seem like it is controversial. If you didn't fucking complain about this, no one would think it's controversial.
Runs an entire piece, Deadline Hollywood. They run this entire piece. The NFL must have been shocked at this, shocked. And then the NFL came out with a statement. And their statement was, oh no, he did this during rehearsal. We knew like the whole time that he was going to do this. So just to understand what the NFL did here. In 2016, Colin Kaepernick, a backup quarterback for the San Francisco 49ers who'd been benched for the immortal Blaine Gabbert because he sucks. He knelt for the national anthem on the basis, by the way, of a police shooting that apparently was justified. And this is after he wore socks that compared police to pigs and all of this. And this created a massive national...
God, what a pussy. I can't deal with this dude. He's like, how are these guys? How did these... First of all, he was not a fucking backup quarterback. He was a starting quarterback. Didn't he go to the Super Bowl the year prior too? But it's like, it's so fucking weird that Ben, oh, 3 years prior? Sorry. Look. The annoying part about this, is like, he's such a bitch. Like, he's crying about, yeah, Matt Gaetz, 3 DUI arrests since 2014. Obviously, that's acceptable. Obviously, that's really totally fine and valid because Matt Gaetz is white and also a Republican. Okay, so that's fine. This is a conversation about like leftists, liberals, whoever Ben perceives as liberals, and Black people who are always, of course, automatically perceived as liberals unless they are like openly in support of Donald Trump. Putting a 13-minute video like this is, you know, it's actually kind of cool. Like, he's actually putting more effort into this content of like being racist than I ever will be able to put into my content. You know what I mean? Johnny Cash went to jail. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Ben says the bisexual unironically. Johnny Cash went to jail. Tons of country singers went to jail. They've even written songs about doing crimes and abusing substances. He's framing it as an issue that only pertains to rap music. Look at the trajectory of rock music in this country, going from radical music to commercial music meant to sell something. This is the stupidest take. The sole purpose is to make the racist connotation rap/black equals crime/bad. Yes. Matt Pat level analysis? Are you telling me I'm doing Matt Pat level analysis? How did Hitler get inspiration from Jim Crow talking about American brain rot? Wait, you didn't know that Hitler got inspiration from Jim Crow laws? So your immediate reaction was to say that I'm probably wrong? And then you came in and you said Matt Pat level analysis because I said what? Anyway, listen. I can't even defend my king here. It says unironic Ben Shapiro supporter, unironic Ben Shapiro viewer. Oh, you're talking about Ben Shapiro doing MatPat level analysis? Yes.
Controversy, right? The NFL got engulfed in it. Now, fast forward 6 years, and Eminem is kneeling for a full minute on the stage to the NFL's approval. The NFL is making money off the kneeling now. That's the power of capitalism, guys. It's so funny. The left thinks that they own the culture, and to a certain extent they do, because when corporations ingest leftism and then spew it back out in a sort of sanitized form, people still ingest the leftism in a sanitized form. But
well, he admits it, like, you know, being a leftist is antithetical to capitalism. Got it. Okay. Agreed. Corporations are commoditizing and co-opting like radical, sometimes revolutionary actions and movements and turning it into nothing, a shell of what it once was. That's true. This is true.
there is something very, very humorous about the NFL, which was targeted with these protests, now taking the protests, spinning them around, and making cash off of them. There's something really highly hilarious about that. I mean, and this is the message, by the way, from, I would say, the mainstream political left. The mainstream political left will take radical messaging, they will ingest it, they will sanitize it, and then they will spew it back out there for money, which is why you saw in the end zone, and the NFL has been doing this for the last year, really since the Black Lives Matter stuff cropped up over George Floyd's, almost 2 years. They started putting at the end zone the words end racism on one side, and it takes all of us on the other, which of course ends racism.
I mean, that's hilarious. Exactly. It's dumb as fuck. But like the people that are doing that are not leftists. They're corporations. And he's right. But he still gets triggered by it. So what's wrong with you? Like, I've never met someone who recognizes that this is transparent pandering for mega corporations like the NFL to make more money, or at least sanitize their imagery, while still absolutely exploiting the fuck out of like new era gladiators that are comprised 70% of black workers for the, you know, that's the demographics of the league. And yet he still turns around and is like, I'm still triggered by it. It's like, he doesn't even want to see that. He knows it's bullshit. He knows it's aesthetic pandering, and he still doesn't want to see that. Even aesthetic pandering, God forbid, is horrifying and unacceptable for Ben Shabibo.
I mean, as we all know, if there's one thing that ends racism in the United States, it is putting the words end racism at the back of the end zone in NFL.
What? What a surprise we're reacting to things, stealing content, Pepega, React Andy. I've had the stream pulled over for a few hours. When will the reacting stop? The only thing you do like MatPat is make hours of yourself talking. Difference is he is smart and you are a React Andy. Stop streaming React Andy. Stop streaming React Andy Pepega. I'm keeping this one. I'm keeping this one. This one's awesome. This one's fucking dope. This one is really good. I love this one. All right, that's a pet.
NFL game, because there are tons of just vicious white racists who are watching the NFL game, and until now they're ready to go burn a cross on their black neighbor's lawn. But now they saw the words end racism at the back of the end zone. They're like, oh man, F racism. Racism's the worst now. I saw it said end racism in the back of the end zone. Roger Goodell tells me it's time to end race. And not only that, it takes all of us. Racism ended. Or alternatively, these corporations are playing you. If you're a radical leftist and you think that these people are your friends, they are playing you.
What radical leftist thinks the NFL is a moral organization that is like in support of genuine leftist causes? Who's he talking to? I find myself asking this question all the time. Whenever I'm watching a Ben Shabibo video, I'm like, who's he talking to? Who are these people that he is supposedly like leading away from being duped by the NFL?
And by the way, if you're on the right and you think these corporations are your friends, they're not. They're willing to use whatever is at hand. If they feel like they can make a buck off the woke by mirroring woke messaging, they will. They have no principles. They don't care. It's all about just making the money for them. That's all.
You know what's funny, though? If they do, like, when corporations do come out with like one of those like pandering aesthetic fucking bullshit on the right, like whenever they turn around and do that for like right-wing causes, and it doesn't happen regularly, but when it does happen, you know his bitch ass is soy facing. Like, oh my God, oh, the libs are really on today. You know what I mean? But like, you just want more corporations that pander to you. That's it. Like, you don't have any sort of like, you don't have a real, valid, or even like any sort of consistent criticism on corporations pandering to social justice movements or co-opting the social justice movements. You literally went to fucking Home Depot and you bought a piece of wood. You're like, oh, I love Home Depot. I'm going to buy a piece of wood here because I'm so manly. I love Chick-fil-A. It's like, dude, you just want, like, you are just as much a fat piece of shit, a fucking hog, just as the rest of them, okay? Every American is the same. Every American is just a fucking couch potato. And all we know and all we can do is basically just engage in a fucking battle over what our commodity choices or what our commodity consumption means, okay? About our identity. That's it. These are the cultural signifiers.
And the Democratic Party is the same way. So right before the Super Bowl, Joe Biden went on national TV because we have this dumb tradition where the president of the United States hijacks this giant cultural event and does these interviews. By the way, I love the fact that we are still social distancing. So we've got Joe Biden sitting 83 feet away from Lester Holt, right, before the Super Bowl. Both of them octuple vaxxed. 70% of their body weight made up the vax at this point. And by the way, everybody unmasking. And Joe Biden then decides that he's going to rip on the NFL. Now, you think the NFL's upset about this? The NFL isn't upset about this one iota because the NFL will find a way to make money off of this, which is why you have Roger Goodell saying, oh, yeah, of course we're racist. Of course. Also, if Black Americans, if you could give us more of your money, in fact, we'll have a halftime show featuring many of your favorite artists. As long as you keep giving us more of your money. If we say we're racist, will you give us more of your money? So Joe Biden is this for the Democratic Party. His policies can be as bad for Black Americans as he wants them to be. And his policies are indeed crappy for Black Americans. His inflation is hitting Black Americans harder than it is hitting white Americans. The unemployment that will likely follow an increase in the interest rate will be worse for Black Americans than it will for white Americans.
Why?
He doesn't care about that. He cares about making a buck.
Wait, why? Why, Ben? Perhaps there's a systemic reason for it, right? Why, Ben? Why is inflation hitting Black Americans harder than white Americans, Ben? Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. All of a sudden, Ben Shapiro, when it comes down to criticizing Joseph Robinette Biden, a Democratic president, aka Jim Crow Joe, recognizes that Black people are fucked harder by the administration's actions, by, I don't know, the consequence of a capitalist economic organization of society coming harder down on those who are already in dire circumstances. What the fuck? I would love to ask, like, what do you mean by that, Ben? What do you mean? You're talking about inflation hitting Black Americans harder. What does that mean? Are you perhaps saying, by and large, that Black Americans are in a worse financial situation overall than white Americans? And then I would love to ask him, like, why do you think that's the case, you know? How do we get there?
Which is why he goes around on the road saying that all of his political opponents are people who would have been Jim Crow racists back in the day. Because if he mirrors the messages you want him to mirror, will you love him? So here is Joe Biden ripping on the NFL for its supposed racism and not having more Black coaches. Says Joe Biden, who goes around bragging about how he worked with segregationists in the 60s and 70s. Like, really, it's amazing stuff. Here's the president of the United States, Lester Holt.
But Ben likes segregationists. What the fuck? Why is he acting like he's anti-segregation? I'm willing to bet there's video out there of Ben Shapiro literally praising Joe Biden for being like not as crazy as the woke mob. And even pointing out the fact that he's worked with like crazy segregationists, even maybe not segregationists by name, but regularly fucking has collaborated with. I mean, Ben likes the apartheid state of Israel and will fucking defend it, but that's different. You know what I mean? We're talking about American segregationists.
A league that is made up of so many athletes of color as well as so diverse that there's not enough African American qualified coaches to manage these NFL teams. It just seems to me that it's a standard that they'd want to live up to.
An old white man is telling you that the NFL is super duper racist. Yeah, that's great. And by the way, Roger Goodell doesn't care. He doesn't care. As long as you keep pumping that money into his pocket, he does not care. And neither does Joe Biden. Joe Biden doesn't care about any of this stuff. Just vote for him and give him your money. And keep voting for him as 90% block if you're black, and he'll be a happy camper. He doesn't care about any of these messages. It's ridiculous. It's really, really stupid. By the way.
Okay, I'm so confused. Like, he's not wrong. But, like, does Ben know who he is? Like, he's not wrong about Joe Biden. He's not wrong about Roger Goodell. But you can't then turn around and complain about it then, dude. It's so weird. He's like, all of these people are corporations and they don't actually care about black people. But then even the aesthetic pandering is, like, incredibly offensive for him. Like, is he yelling at them to do better? Like, is Ben literally saying, like, these people don't care. What they should actually be doing is solving the material problems that African Americans are subjected to as a consequence of, chattel slavery and systemic racism and, what happened in the Jim Crow South and what happened in redlining and even in the Jim Crow North, as a matter of fact. America has a lot of sins to live up to. Like, that's not what Ben is saying. He's not going to turn around and be like, and these corporations need to do better. They need to actually, put their money, not proverbially, but literally where their mouth is. And instead of funding police departments while throwing up the Black Lives Matter fist, hypothetically, what if these, community movers and shakers, what if these gigantic mega corporations were hypothetically lobbying the government to make sure that reparations bill passes? That's not Ben's position. Ben's position is that, like, systemic racism doesn't exist and these corporations are just using it as a fucking talking point. And even if he recognizes that there's a talking point there that they're using, he's offended by it even being a fucking talking point that they mention. This entire video is, I know these corporations are aesthetically pandering to radical ideas and co-opting and commoditizing them because all they care about is profit, because that's capitalism, baby. But even then, despite knowing that it's bullshit, I'm still gonna get mad at it. Incredibly strange person.
I'm just going to point out this as well. Remember, Donald Trump was very, very bad. He was very bad. He commented on Colin Kaepernick. He said he shouldn't kneel for the national anthem, and that made him terrible. Why would he even comment on cultural events like this? Why would he get involved in the culture wars, Donald Trump? Democrats have been there for 50 years in the middle of the culture wars. There's Joe Biden commenting on the NFL.
That's bullshit. No one said, why is Donald Trump getting involved in a culture wars? Everyone said, Donald Trump is personally using the bully pulpit to make demands of a private corporation that is like, that should punish a person who is an anti-racist activist. No one said Donald Trump shouldn't be. Donald Trump shouldn't be, dealing with the culture. They said he shouldn't be dealing with the culture the way that he is. Republicans literally do culture war all day, every day. It's so stupid.
No one seems to care. It's fine. After all, he's a Democrat. He's allowed to say whatever he wants about the NFL. He's allowed to criticize the NFL. He's allowed to criticize NFL players or NFL coaches. He can do whatever he wants because he's saying the things that the left wants him to say. And they know this. They know this. Meanwhile, final note on the Super Bowl. So they still have a mask mandate for children in California. Every kid in LA County is going to go to school today with a mask on. Here is a compendium of some of the celebrities at the Super Bowl not wearing masks. By the way, no one was wearing a mask yesterday at the Super Bowl. And the LA County put out a big list, a big ad, like, you should all put on masks. Well, there's Jay-Z not wearing a mask. There's Matt Damon not wearing a mask. You see, can you spot a single person in any of the, there's Charlize Theron. Anyone wearing a mask? Anyone surrounding these people wearing a mask? Anything? There's LeBron. Is he wearing a mask? No, of course he's not wearing a mask. There's J-Lo and Ben Affleck, the awkwardest celebrity couple of all time.
Literally outdoors. Everyone is fucking vaccinated. Everyone's vaccinated. It's fucking outdoors. Of course. Of course motherfuckers are not wearing a mask. Also, doesn't this quite literally prove your point, Ben? That like, or doesn't this quite literally destroy your point that like nobody likes fucking wearing masks? Nobody? $70K people, doesn't matter if it's outside. That's how many people died last month from COVID. Okay. Well, at this point, here's what I have to say to those people. You didn't get vaccinated. GG's, okay? Sorry. Don't go to the fucking Super Bowl, bitch. I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop. I don't give a fuck. I told you this already, and I will keep repeating it, baby. Call me a hog all you want, baby. What, you think I fucking got these vaccines for no fucking reason so I can sit home all day? Fuck no. GG no re, bitch. You go to a fucking big gathering like that, you get COVID and you fucking die because you didn't get vaccinated? Well, sucks to suck. You should have gotten vaccinated, bozo. We told you to get fucking vaccinated for 2 goddamn years. Well, not 2 years, but you know what I mean. L. Hold this fucking L, bitch.
There they are. There's Emmett Smith. Anybody, not a mask anywhere in sight. Nowhere. There are no masks because they are the special people. They are so special. The science changed magically right before the Super Bowl. Not for the kids, of course. The kids are going to go to school today, and they're going to be masked up in LA County. But at least Jay-Z did not have to wear a mask, and that's really the important thing.
Disabled people would disagree. First of all, dude. First of all, what do you mean disabled people? Like someone who's like fucking in a wheelchair? Someone in a fucking wheelchair is like, you know, they're not able to get fucking vaccinated for some reason. And for the immunosuppressed people, don't go to the Super Bowl. What an insane fucking take, dude. If you are immunocompromised, if you're immunosuppressed, and it's fucking flu season, let's say we are not living in a COVID world. Let's say we are living in the pre-COVID world, and it's fucking flu season, okay? And you're immunocompromised, you go to the Super Bowl. What's wrong with you? Don't go to the fucking Super Bowl. This dumbass taking it. I mean, dude, it's insane. It's insane. It's insane to just be like, dude, you literally... Like someone is so immunocompromised that they can't get the fucking vaccine, but they have to go to the Super Bowl. Like they're literally like, I'm gonna go to the Super Bowl. Shut the fuck up. Like, what the fuck are you saying, dude? I have to go. Bitch, don't go. Make a Wish kid want to go to the Super Bowl? Dude, I'm going to say shit that's going to get me canceled, okay? Immunocompromised person here. Hasanabi is 100% correct. I don't go anywhere during flu season. What about the Make-A-Wish kid who can't get vaccinated because he's immunocompromised and his last wish is to see the Super Bowl? I mean, I think that kid can see the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? It's GG's for him anyway. Okay, come on. What's he gonna do, bro? Survive? No. Let him see the Super Bowl. It's not like that's his third wish. That's his last wish, dude. Last, okay? Fulfill that wish. Motherfucker be like, oh, what about Make-A-Wish kid's last wish is to go to Super Bowl? Bro, let him go to the Super Bowl, okay? What is this? Gamers finally finding out what women look like? Can you explain to me why the hell Aloy has a beard? Oh my God. Bro, this is so funny. Tell me you've never been up close to a woman without telling me you've never been up close to a woman. Like, does this motherfucker not realize that, like, women have peach fuzz? That's hilarious, dude. That is awesome. This person has never, ever seen a woman. Are you fucking kidding me, Hassan? That's a new low for you, man. Wait, what? Suspicious user, ban evasion. What? Because I said let the Make-A-Wish kid go see the Super Bowl even if he's immunocompromised? Wow. Seems kind of fucked up that you're against. How dare you make fun of a dying child that we made up? I mean, that's the joke. Like, they're dying anyway. Wow, you're a piece of shit, man. You fucking piece of shit. Uncalled for. Pepe Lamau. What do you mean? What is going on, dude? Are you okay? Are there a bunch of Make-A-Wish kids in here? What the fuck? Listen, boys. I want to make sure that the Make-A-Wish kid gets his last wish. I feel like it seems like you guys are against it. Kind of fucked up. Anyway, let's continue. Fuck, I just closed the Ben Shapiro tab. God damn it.
Last night, of course, was...
Where the fuck were we? Oh, he was doing a compy of all the celebs. Where's the compy? Oh, here.
Asking.
Enough African...
School J-Lo and Ben Affleck, the awkwardest celebrity couple of all time. There they are. There's Emmett Smith. Anybody? Not a mask anywhere in sight. Nowhere. There are no masks because they are the special people. They are so special. The science changed magically right before the Super Bowl. Not for the kids, of course. The kids are going to go to school today, and they're going to be masked up in LA County. But at least Jay-Z did not have to wear a mask, and that's really the important thing, I think. The elites who create your culture and ingest your messages and spew them back out to you for money and are the richest among us. And remember, all the people on the stage who have spent their lives rapping about the evils of the American system are some of the richest people in America. Eminem is worth 200.
Dude, I love that. Hey, you fucking piece of shit. Both Eminem and Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg are quite literally the most self-made fucking millionaires you can have. None of them are fucking leftists. I know that just because you are the son of some fucking violinist in LA and lived a life in the lap of luxury and assume that these people should never actually, criticize the system that they were born into that fucked them, does not mean that those people can't. It's incredibly fucking frustrating. Kendrick might be leftist. I think Kendrick is probably, I don't know. There are some sussy things that Kendrick could be, but I hope he's a leftist. I love him. Kendrick Lamar could go either way, you know what I mean? Like, we could be talking pre-Mecca Malcolm X or post-Mecca Malcolm X. If you know what I'm saying. I do love him.
$130 million by last estimate. Dr. Dre's worth way the hell more than that. He's a billionaire, Dr. Dre. Rapping about the terrors and horrors of evil racist America. It's all about the Benjamins, you might say. I hope you enjoyed that clip.
Kendrick gonna make his own theory? That's why the album is taking so long? Horizon Forbidden West looks so good that Insol's finally a woman's face up close. This is in-game, by the way. Yeah, I saw. Jordan Peterson, the West isn't handling the pandemic well because we tried to follow what China, a totalitarian state, did in handling it.
What's going to happen with Xi and China?
Well, my sense of it, and I'm definitely no expert.
Oh, fuck. Before I forget, wait, hold on. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Back-to-back Super Bowl champions, back-to-back take champions. That's right, folks. It's Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk responded to the viral tweet on Super Bowl halftime show, only made viral by people like myself and pretty much everyone on the internet dunking on it. Famously said, I ratioed him when I said, like, you know, his sexual anarchy tweet implied that he was bricked up at the fucking Super Bowl halftime show watching Curtis 50 Cent Jackson. Also, incredible fucking video from Charlie where the quality is 360p. Like, this is a multi-million-dollar organization, and the maximum quality they can have on their uploads is 360p. Also, 14,000 views with, you know, this organization is incredible, dude. There is no one more based than my fucking woke king, Charlie Kirk. He quite literally steals money from incredibly wealthy American industry giants. Okay? There is nothing. You guys will fucking shit on him all day, every day. Say he has a tiny face. Say he's ugly as fuck. I'm sorry. Have you stolen money from billionaires? Like, literally stolen money under the false pretense that you're going to, I don't know, radicalize the American children into fascist ideas. No. The only billionaire you steal money from is Jeffrey Bezos when you subscribe to me with a Twitch Prime. Okay? And you do that at the top of the hour to no longer see the ad breaks. That's the closest you can ever get to stealing from a billionaire. Piracy or a Twitch Prime subscription that you use on me, your favorite streamer, that gives you one free subscription a month, which allows you to avoid the top of the hour ad breaks. Charlie Kirk is the Praxis King. Okay? Fucking Pago right there. Charlie Kirk is the Praxis King. Just like John motherfucking McCain. John MacDaddy McCain was a Praxis King. Anti-imperialist hero. Took down more American fighter jets than you ever could even dream of. Charlie Kirk is a Praxis King that literally steals from the rich. Let's take a look at what he had to say about the sexual anarchy at the halftime show.
Attacked for protecting the innocence of children, then I'm right over the target. I've had a great last 18 hours.
Oh, I forgot to mention also that another way to avoid the ads is if you get gifted a sub, if you're lucky. But if not, then you're fucked, baby. Ad break now.
Hours. I mean that. It's just so much fun when you like trigger the people on Twitter because you say something that's true. And so the Super Bowl is.
He's like, I love triggering the people of Twitter by saying something so fucking profoundly stupid that everybody unites in dunking on me.
Yesterday, I told everyone not to watch the Super Bowl halftime show, and I had no plans to, so I took my dog out, and I came back in, and there was like 50 Cent coming from the ceiling with some scantily dressed girls in some incredibly provocative positions. And again, I encourage anyone to watch those like 30 to 45 seconds of 50 Cent and tell me like, oh yeah, that's perfectly fine. Like, sure, that's what a 6-year-old should see. And look, I grade the Super Bowl halftime show for good reason in a much more family-friendly direction than if it was like HBO Max or some sort of late-night television special, obviously. And look, there were 15 to 20 million children watching, any sort of estimate, under the age of 12. It's network TV. And look, in all fairness, the Super Bowl halftime show is almost always kind of a, let's just say, celebration of degeneracy. And some people say, oh, Charlie, this wasn't as bad as it was in prior years. I never made that comparison. I was simply judging and talking about 50 Cent's coming in. And I'm not going to read the lyrics on air. I mean, but come on. If you read In the Club by 50 Cent, I think that all of a sudden you'll be like, oh, well, yeah, that's not meant for network TV. And look, our culture has fallen so far that we are making excuses for women literally bent over twerking. And someone sent me a message, oh, Charlie, I do that move in the Super Bowl all the time. What, you mean the long snapper when he snaps for the field goal? Or the long snapper for the punt? Or do you mean the woman in the halftime show? And so, look, I take this all in stride. I love the criticism. It's terrific. And by the way, I got criticism from every direction. It's fine. And we have really short memories when Snoop Dogg literally had a film where he tried to kill Donald Trump or Eminem doing whatever he did. I'm not even talking about that. My main point, and I will continue to use my platform in good cheer to do this.
My favorite point was when I went to get up and pee, and I heard him say, it's unacceptable. You go and watch the first 40 seconds of that incredibly sexy fucking video where Curtis 50 Cent Jackson is looking so provocative. It's like, bro, if it's not allowed, then why are you urging your fucking psychotic boomer fan base to go watch it? Are you trying to give them aneurysms? So based. Oh my God, dude. What a king. He's literally trying to kill his reactionary old fascist fan base, dude. You guys don't understand, dude. What a fucking G. What a God. What a God. He literally trying to murder his fascist fan base. Trying to give him aneurysms, dude. But you guys don't fucking get it. He's like, watch how sexy this is. Watch how fucking hard 50 Cent will get you. You will have uncontrollable boners.
And look, or some sort of late night television special, obviously. And look, there were 15 to 20 million children watching, any sort of estimate, under the age of 12.
Bro, dude, that Super Bowl halftime show is literally the most tame Super Bowl halftime show I've ever seen. What the fuck? What does he want? Like, what is he upset about? Like, dude, luckily children, even like most young children are more experienced than you are about like, I don't know, women and I guess just women being in front of the camera. Cause I can't even bring myself up to say like they're sexual because they're not. I don't understand what happens like when a kid sees the Super Bowl halftime show. Was Charlie Kirk never a child? These are questions I have. Was he built in a laboratory where they tried to experiment with like how tiny a face can get on such a large dome? Where he's like he is the unfortunate freak lab accident. So of course he had no childhood where he ever encountered a woman in front of the camera. Anyway, let's continue with this.
It's network TV. And look, in all fairness, the Super Bowl halftime show is almost always kind of a, let's just say, celebration of degeneracy. And some people say, oh, Charlie, this wasn't as bad as it was in prior years. I never made that comparison. I was simply...
Bro, how... Dude, the conservative movement is dying, dude. What is happening? I mean, they're so powerful, but it's wild that, like, they just can't... They've lost their grip on entertaining commentary. Like, this guy's literally doing the town from Footloose. Like, that's his political position here. Like, dancing should be disbarred. Dancing should be illegal. Like, what is happening right now? He's just, like, literally upset that people are dancing, okay? Women frolicking about, gallivanting. Unacceptable. Degeneracy. Like, what are you, a fucking conservative in the 16th century? Women wearing pants? That's Satan's doing, my friend. I don't know why I have a transatlantic accent for the 16th century, but you know what I mean.
Judging and talking about 50 Cent's coming in, and I'm not going to read the lyrics on air. I mean, but come on. If you read In the Club by 50 Cent, I think that all of a sudden you'll be like, oh, well, yeah, that's not meant for network TV. And look, our culture has fallen.
Dude. Cancel culture warriors are now turning around and they're literally doing Tipper Gore, Nancy Reagan, Hillary Clinton shit. Like, cancel culture Andes are like, In the Club should not be made for mass consumption. That's awesome.
So far that we are making excuses for women literally bent over toward.
Someone in the chat brought up something really good. He said, where is this criticism for the cheerleaders? This racist piece of shit. My Lord, you are so right. Why do they not have the same energy for the cheerleaders? Is it because they are overwhelmingly white and, cheerleading is like Americana, whereas black people being able to have autonomy and, sing and dance and make their own money from their own music, that's unacceptable. Is that what's going on? Anyway, let's continue.
And someone sent me a message. Oh, Charlie, I do that move in the Super Bowl all the time. What, you mean the long snapper when he snaps for the field goal? Or the long snapper for the punt? Or do you mean the woman in the halftime show? And so, look, I take this all in stride. I love the criticism. It's terrific. And by the way, I got criticism from every direction. It's fine. And we have really short memories when Snoop Dogg literally had a film where he tried to kill Donald Trump or Eminem doing whatever he did. I'm not even talking about that. My main point, and I will continue to use my platform in good cheer to do this, is the protection of the innocence of children is a basic societal good. That's
what?
It. It's not about trying to like play some sort of moral referee. What I tweeted was very, very clear.
No, you are doing that. You're literally saying I'm just simply trying to protect the moral innocence of children, and I'm not a moral referee. Is just saying you're a moral referee, but you're not a moral referee. Like you just described being the moral referee twice, and then said you're not that.
And it went totally viral. The NFL is now the league of sexual anarchy. This performance should not be allowed on television. The only change I would make is I should say it should not be allowed on network television. That's all I was saying. I'll probably tweet the exact same thing next year. And people said, well, it wasn't as bad as J-Lo and Shakira. I don't care if it's as bad as J-Lo and Shakira. I was judging what I was watching. Look, Twitter is not real life. AOC came and attacked me because somehow I'm defending the innocence of children against scantily clad women that are bent over like a long snapper. And we're like, oh, yeah, that's perfectly fine. Look, the Super Bowl halftime show has a reputation. People say it's a spicy program. Okay, listen. Spicy, it's supposed to be boundary pushing. When you have the most televised event, this is true, most televised event for the entire year, one of the most televised events on the planet, by the way, that should be a reflection of the virtue that hopefully you want society to embody. And I'm not even getting into the whole kind of like rap lyrics and all that. I think that's a fine argument. But you isolate that 45-second thing with 50 Cent, there is no one that could say, you know what? I think my 8-year-old should just sit down and watch that. And to a lot of parents, great credit, they turned it off and they made the kids go out of the room for the halftime.
I don't understand. Like, what are the like? Women dancing is not a boundary, dude. Like, you don't ride horses anymore. You know what I mean? Like, we're not in like 1874 where, you know, a dancing woman, what are you, a prostitute? Like, that's not what is going on? Like, what he literally said women dancing, this is unacceptable. Like, what am I seeing? Is that an ankle eye spot from afar? Am I seeing a strand of hair? For the record, and I don't know if this is true or not, Charlie Kirk apparently has a wife. Is this real? By the way, Charlie Kirk has a wife, and I don't even have a girlfriend. So that's one thing that I must remind everybody that, like, no matter how much I call him a turbo virgin, it's whatever, you know. I mean, turbo virgin is a mindset. I am still the turbo virgin here in this circumstance. Okay, I'm just gonna point that out. Whatever, I'll take that L. I'll take that fucking L. Oh, here's Charlie Kirk's wife, right? Erica Francve. So Charlie Kirk has a wife. Her name is Erica Francve. What's going on here? So Charlie Kirk's wife does modeling. Like, he literally married a fucking model. Like a beauty pageant woman. Which, by the way, I mean, she's hot. Like, good for Charlie, you know? What a fucking god. What a G. What a legend. What a legend. But, like, dog, your wife is at the Trump golfing event, dude. Frolicking about. Like, what's happening, you know? Not that there is any issue with this, for the record. Like, there is none. She's hot. She should be able to do this. I think it's great. You know, I'm a fan. I am actually a big fan of Charlie Kirk's wife. But also, don't you consider this to be sexual anarchy too? Like, what's up? Is it okay? Maybe I need to get into conservative grifting, Sag. Oh, you're okay with the NFL having wife beaters? It's my kid's fave player. Oh, yeah. That's the other problem. Like, just don't give a shit. I wish we could stop. Like, I wish we could stop acting like this stuff is you know, that our consumption is like actually clean, you know? Because it's not. It's just not. We have very different tastes on women. No, I'm not even saying like she's super hot or anything, chat. Stop. I'm not like thirsting after her. All I'm simply stating is that, you know, she's a normal woman, okay? And she's a free woman. She is able to do whatever she wants. Don't cap me. I get so fucking annoying because people are always like, Hasan thirsts after basic white conservative women all the time. Like, I've seen those comments where like people get mad because I don't like thirst after other kinds of women. You know? And it's just weird, dude. You only love white women? No, it's not true. It's not true. Stop. Other kinds? Do you see women as objects or something? God damn it. God damn it, dude. Ex-wife is someone you thirsted over in the past, though? That's not true. He didn't get married to Candace Owens. Probably at Candace Owens' wedding for someone else. Bro, you spent like 30 minutes on Zendaya? That doesn't mean anything. People will literally fucking say Zendaya is like too appealing to a white ethnocentric take. You will never win that argument. Like, that's not an argument that you should be having anyway. It's fucking gross. Like, oh, you don't fucking thirst after the different, you know, women with like from different backgrounds. Like, that's so nasty. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, let's continue.
Show. But the NFL had multiple rehearsals. They saw that kind of dancing. They saw that type of behavior. It was a production of the NFL. There's no distance of it. And they think that's perfectly fine. And for that, I think it's reprehensible. And for all the attacks, bring it on. Are you kidding me? If I get attacked for protecting the innocence of children.
Dude, he's awesome, dude. He's awesome. Like, he's gotten millions of fucking dollars. Millions of dollary dues, right? Do nothing. Like, he just literally does an operation that I'm able to fucking do on my own for like 8 hours a day with like way less success. It's awesome, dude. He literally gets millions and millions of dollars in donations every year from the richest motherfuckers on the planet. And I can still do it in 1080p. I'm pushing P out here. What is this? Old Kyle tweets? Is this fucked up? Someone was saying, come on, man. Is it?
Sergeant Michael Boyd is at the U.S. Embassy in Ukraine and says that he saw a missile in the air hit the plane. He is on the phone with us. Sergeant, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can. Please tell us what you saw there on the ground in Ukraine.
Well, I was looking out the window and I saw a projectile flying through the sky, and it would appear that the plane was shot down by a blast of wind from Howard Stern's ass.
So it would appear that the plane was shot down. Can you tell us anything more from your military training of what sort of missile system that may have been coming from?
Well, you're a dumbass, aren't you?
I'm sorry, sir. All right, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with all the latest now.
Oh, she said Howard Stern. He said Howard Stern's asshole.
Oh, Crystal Ball's so stupid. Oh, she's so stupid.
Oh my God, he sounds exactly like Jank. Oh my God, I'm losing it. This is OG Kyle, dude. This is so awesome. This is so cute. This is cute as fuck. Okay, first of all, people's opinions change of others, okay? And who cares that he said this, okay? Oh, this is such an old Kyle. I love this. I love this. I love this so much. He sounds so much like Jank. That's such a classic Jank. Oh. Oh. That's a typical, by the way, I mean, my uncle, so I know Jankisms. That is a typical Jank mannerism.
Oh, Crystal Ball's so stupid. Oh, she's so stupid. He gave her 3 opportunities. It appears that the plane has been struck down by wind that's coming from Howard Stern's ass. Yes, Sergeant, it is true. The plane has been struck down. Can you tell us any
Of course!
more information based off of your expertise with artillery? Oh, you're a dumbass, aren't you? Excuse me, Sergeant? Oh, Crystal. Oh, Crystal, stop it. And the producers, too! The producers didn't cut him off after Howard Stern.
I used to watch UIT in 2010 when I was like 13. Yeah. 2 different threads enclosed. Atheism wins. Wait, what? Oh my God. Old school Jank is so funny. Yeah, if Sam Cedar is my real uncle, Kyle's real uncle is Jank. Kyle absolutely cop Jank style. Always makes me laugh when his fans shit on TYT. I think Kyle still loves Jank, probably. Bro, they literally started Just Democrats together. Like, this is like old school news media shit. You kind of just grow out of TYT eventually. Russiagate was the end of me. I'm sure people say the same thing about me too. I saw like a viral tweet that Twitter wants me to fucking get an aneurysm every time I open it. So a viral tweet was like, Hasan is an asshole and I'm sick and tired of not admitting it because he's hot. Like, first of all, of course I'm an asshole, idiot. I've never not been a fucking asshole. But I did see a lot of people being like, oh yeah, I grew out of Hasan's politics because I grew out of TYT's politics. It's like, okay, dude, sick. Fucking did that. You killed it. Yeah, I'm an asshole. The difference is I'm your asshole, okay? If you care about leftist politics, if you care about socialism, if you care about doing agitated propaganda, then I'm an asshole for you. I'm your asshole, okay? Imagine fucking complaining that I am not being nicer to awful humans on the planet that want to continue and extend the subjugation of working class people all around the world. Is that why you hate Kyle? Because he's Jank's favorite nephew and stole his love? I love Kyle. I saw someone saying that they were ace and physically incapable of thinking you were hot. I mean, could be the case. UIT is better than most people give it credit for. I had friends that used to watch UIT before I went left, and they ended up more liberal. And I was right about Ukraine. Yes, that's fine. The question is, what politics have they grown into? Your politics would improve if you worked to become less superficial, says Köpek balığı bir. Okay, Turkish person. How about you fucking suck my dick, okay? The idea that you need to be less superficial is such a fucking baloney, idiotic fucking take, dude. Okay? I'm a hedonist. I am. I think hedonism is a good control mechanism as well. Okay? Shut the fuck up. Go save the lira, dummy. Instead of coming in here and being like, stop being so superficial. Stop being so superficial. Like, why? What's it to you, dude? What's it to fucking you? There's a difference between superficial and being in denial of your superficial aspects. I mean, I'm not in denial of my superficial aspects. Like, I regularly, through, like, since day one, I have regularly talked about how I'm a hedonist and I think that the world is like, life is too fucking short to constantly and consistently stress over idiotic things, and that if you get enjoyment out of spiraling shit takes, let me jump into that inferno asshole spiraling shit takes. Okay, shut up. Being good to yourself is actually necessary to be a contributor to the world. Yeah, I mean, I like it. Yeah, I said this when I had 200 views, and I say this now, but it doesn't matter, because when I was saying this when I had 200 views, nobody cared. But when I say it now, everyone's like, dude, you are such a piece of shit. The entire purpose of why I got duped into loving America and became an Ameriboo was because of American propaganda. Okay? Like, part of my love for this country unironically came from American television, okay? The most significant cultural export. And also the fact that there was like 38 different brands of Oreos at the fucking Walgreens, you know? At the Wegmans that I went to in New Jersey. Like, that shit was incredible. I got fucking catfished, exactly. I got catfished by America, and I thought it was sick. I totally thought this was like the land of dreams, you know? And it was wrong. It's just like, this is a horrible place for people who are crushed under the endless grueling machine of capitalism. It's good if you have a lot of money, and I'm a profoundly fortunate person, and now I do, right? But I see it. I see the reality. It's fucking awful when you don't. It's nightmarish. You slave away every fucking day of your lives. Every time I watch Fear and Malding, you point out another Hollywood classic you haven't seen, Pago Fake Ameriboo. Anyway, let's watch this Jordan Peterson.
Is that it's not easy for the Chinese to maintain internal unity. And so they tend to focus on that. And perhaps that's partly why China hasn't been as expansionist a power as it might have been. Maybe that's changed to some degree in recent years. But it's a very large country. It has an incredibly diverse population. And so they have...
This is not a bad China take. Okay, let's continue.
Their own problems, their own internal problems, which are significant and preoccupying. And so...
Like, surprisingly decent China take. He didn't immediately jump the fucking gun and go... What the fuck? He didn't automatically. Maybe my expectation of like Western orators on China is like for them to like rush into head first, dive into like anti-China takes where they're like, they're fucking terrible. Find pleasure elsewhere in more meaningful and dude, you're so annoying, dude. This is like an unacceptable thing. This is unacceptable, dude. It's rooted in the helplessness of a poor victim society with limited resources, which is true, but it shouldn't be weaponized against the left by the left. Oh, never mind. You're agreeing with me. Trying to be in the same stadium as Olivia Rodrigo? What? What the fuck? Your thirst is you thirst over most women is unattractive. Your thirst is gross as fuck. Your politics would improve if you work to become less superficial. We know you're a hedonist. Your weakness for surface level pleasures lead you to the practice of cognitive dissonance about a number of things. You can find pleasure elsewhere in more meaningful, less status seeking objects and activities. But of course, I think you should be free to do what you want. Okay, this is like a completely unacceptable take. Why is this a completely unacceptable take? I'm 30 fucking years old, man. You're not my mom. You're not my dad. You know what I mean? Like, What's it to you? Like, why are you coming in here and telling me what I can and can't fucking spend my time doing? And as far as like superficiality goes, I would go so far as to say that like my copious commodity consumption is severely fucking limited in comparison to where I could be from 2 years ago.
Political content. What are your political views? Degeneracy and hedonism.
We pay you? That doesn't mean anything. You pay me for entertainment and fucking hot takes for cussy memes. Okay? You don't pay me to like control my life. You know what I mean? You don't pay me and they go, I also should be getting accounting on where your money is going. And also how you choose to spend it. You don't even need to pay me. And I think most of you know that. Like, that's the other thing. Like, you don't even need to pay me. You like, that person has never paid me. That person has never subscribed to me. The köpek balığı means shark, by the way. Or dogfish, which translates to shark. Which is one of the greatest fucking Turkish words, in my opinion, because sharks are dogfish. So.
I hope that they stay focused on their internal problems and that they stay focused on solving them. I mean, China has been forward-looking enough.
Holy shit. Taz Mission X with 100 gifted subs. Jesus Christ. Okay, Taz Mission X gets to control my life now. Okay. 100 gifted subs, dude. That's a lot of money.
Thank God, to allow the free market enterprise to flourish despite the proclivity for implementing top-down, radical left state solutions. And the consequence of that has been, first of all, now China is a player in the international scene, for better or worse. I think mostly for better. I know that a lot of that was accomplished on the backs of the American working class, and that's catastrophic in many ways. But the fact that there aren't tens of millions of Chinese people starving, that's a really good thing for international security and stability. And
wait, did I have an aneurysm? Like, what's going on? Jordan Peterson is like actually spitting currently. Am I misunderstanding the point that he's making? This is like kind of weird. What the?
And that's of no trivial benefit to the American working class as well. And the fact is that China makes a lot of cheap stuff that works mostly, and that people who are more stressed economically have also benefited to that to a tremendous degree. So it seems that all of that has been good. The twist towards a more totalitarian mode of governance in the last 10 years, that's obviously extremely worrisome. The fact that China is a totalitarian state has had a very negative consequence on us in the West, especially in the immediate, what would you call it? In the immediate emergence of the pandemic, because what we did was we rushed to imitate a totalitarian state. We thought, Chinese lockdown, we better do it. It's like, really?
That's literally not what happened. As a matter of fact, China has a COVID-0 policy, and we did not do that. What? He was so right. I mean, he was like spot on with his analysis of China in many ways. Unless I like missed the part of it and I didn't understand, because he loves to ramble on usually. But this is such a weird take. What the fuck? We did the opposite. And also other countries that Jordan would never consider to be totalitarian because they're capitalists also did similar, that took active measures. And because of that, we almost have 1 million dead people in America. Maybe he's talking about Canada, but even Canada has a fuckload of dead people. The Western world got fucking comstered by COVID. I think JP was implying that we gifted capitalism to China and stopped their citizens from starving. Yeah, he's a base dentist, I think. Much like Cenk is. A lot of people are.
Really, we better do what the CCP did. Well, that's what we did. And we'll see. We don't know what the consequence of that is yet. We'll see. Not good. Not good, in my estimation. And certainly the Johns Hopkins study seems to, it's only a partial study in some sense. They've done the cost-benefit analysis. Costs so far. We have no idea what the costs are of having kids in masks for 2 years. We have no idea what the consequences are. What that's done, especially to introverted kids who are high in negative emotion, because they're going to be looking for a reason to hide anyways. And who knows what that's done to their psychological development, both as children and as adolescents. We'll find out over time, but we haven't paid the price for the pandemic lockdowns even a little bit yet. And did we destroy our economy? Like, these things take a long time. You know, they say if you're piling an oil tanker and you detect an iceberg in your path, you can see it, you've already hit it, because it takes so long for you to turn that it's too late. Well, in some sense, these huge systems that we're a part of are like that, is that you can't tell when they're broken because they take a long time to fall over. And I don't know if our system is broken, but we're going to find out. And I don't know if the pandemic lockdowns broke it, and maybe they didn't, and hopefully they didn't. I mean, I was in New York City, in Manhattan, a month ago, and it was the first time I'd really gone out anywhere other than Toronto. And I'd been to New York a few years before, and it's a bouncing place, Manhattan. I love New York. It's such an amazing city. You know, the fact that Manhattan can even exist is just an ongoing absolute miracle. 7 million people compressed onto that island, and it's.
Can you at least see his clinical approach to the children being masked and isolated from their friends? I think children being forced to wear masks at school is significantly less abrasive than children being educated at home. So I think that is a reasonable middle ground to get to, and as long as every child is fucking vaccinated, and as long as like they're not, you know, getting clapped by COVID, then at a certain point, I would wish that we could even, you know, once it does become an endemic, I would wish that we wouldn't even need to wear the masks at all. It's just a nuisance. Masks are a nuisance. They're annoying. It's the truth. They are. But the teen suicide rates, teen suicide rates have plummeted? Wait, I thought teen suicide... Wait, what are you talking about? I thought teen suicide rates have increased, actually, not plummeted. But that's not because of masks. That's because of isolation. Isn't Omicron almost the only mutation going around in USA like here? I mean, yeah, and even then it's like it's on the it's finally peaked. Want to crack Ben Shapiro's neck like a little glow stick? Okay, dude. Isn't it insane that our schooling system is just outright causing teen suicide? What the fuck is wrong with us? Many things. Okay, let's continue.
Pretty damn clean, and it's pretty safe, and it's really cool, and there's something to do all the time, and you can walk around free, and like that bloody place is a miracle, that's for sure. And it looked pretty good.
I have a weird take on this, especially because I don't have children. But like my weird take is guided by what I have seen, what my experiences are. Maybe it's a conservative one, but my weird take on the children going to school is partially guided by what I've seen with my cousins who fucking loved the lockdowns. Okay, because one of them is like kind of socially awkward, the other one's very social, but they both didn't have really that much of a problem with the lockdowns because they were like they're at home all the time. Okay, but I'm talking about like little babies, you know, we're talking about like 8-year-olds and 9-year-olds, right? So like that's a little bit different. Because no school means you don't have to see your bullies. No school means you don't have to like get into awkward interactions. But then when you get a little bit older, when you're like 16, 17, or like, you know, 14 plus, then it's actually really fucking devastating because you're not able to see your friends at all. Okay. But ultimately, one of the biggest problems, no matter what, even if kids were actually better off overall with respect to like not being bullied and shit like that, I still think it's tough love that they should most likely have to endure. And what I mean by that is like it's still good to throw them in an environment where they have to socialize and learn social skills. Like proper social development is really, really important. Maybe I am personally kind of a fucking, you know, conservative older person now, but I do feel like that's important. It's really, really important for the mental development, the adequate mental development and social development of children. Even if they don't want to. Of course, children should still absolutely, you know, their conditions should be better. You know, bullying should not be tolerated, all this sort of stuff. But I'm certain that it's profoundly important for their development to socialize adequately when they're growing. Oh, what's up, dude? Speaking of adequate mental development amongst children, Hasan Piker is here. What's up? What are you doing? Oh, what do you want? What do you want, bro? Whatever you want. Here. Go, brother. Wide cam? Can I show you? Sexy man. Chat. That's right. The EDP has been hopping from platform to platform? No. Don't you think we should be considering how no one wants to talk about the effect of the top of the hour ads breaks on children post-COVID? Come on, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. And many cannot afford to subscribe to avoid the ads. Okay, dude. Okay. Wait, Michaela Peterson went on Fresh and Fit? Give it to me. Give me that right now. Goated. I haven't gotten a fucking ad break of my own today. I have, but like not a lot. I wish I had more. Anyway, at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, folks. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. Does the homie want anything? Go ask him. I'll get him some chicken too. Played me an ad even though I use my daughter's college money on a subscription. Fuck yeah, dude. That's a way better use, honestly. What's up, Canute? I put money on her agreeing with them more than disagreeing. Oh, 100%. Here's the 1 minute ad break now, by the way, boys. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it fucking is. Hasanabi, I don't believe it's a conservative take either. Having an active social life is incredibly crucial for development, and taking that away contributes to higher rates of depression. Under safer measures, it's so much better to have kids in school rather than get educated at home. Yeah. No? That's crazy. Okay, let's watch.
So from your experience, obviously you know a lot of women that have.
This is Jordan Peterson's daughter, Michaela Peterson, who is a... Jordan Peterson is a daughter, yes. A very famous meat lover. I don't mean that in like a pun or anyway. Here, put the mic up to your face. That shit. Oh, what the... Don't break my fucking studio. Okay, you're breaking it further.
All right, what's going on?
Bro, you see this guy? I can't... But dude.
Oh wow, just my back. Yeah, I don't like
Yeah,
this, dude.
posture.
My posture is just very on blast. There has to be a more fitting angle.
No, this is the best angle. I mean, you can zoom in if you want on both of us, but this is designed for all 4 people. If I have 4 people here.
All right, well, Bernie's in the shot, so it's all good.
Anyway, so what were we saying? Oh, let's continue. This is Fresh and Fit. This is a podcast where men can talk about being manly men. Okay. This is a podcast about men. Camera 10 miles away. Shut the fuck up, chat. I'll zoom in. Hold on. They're gonna talk to.
Dude, by the time he's doing, I'm gonna be gone, so it's all good.
Have these lifestyles.
No.
Would you say women
Stay.
prefer a career
do
or
something.
having a kid, or even having both at the same time?
Like from my experience,
Go get your Carhartt jacket that I got you right now. It's upstairs in my bedroom.
I'm good.
It's
dude.
in a bag. Dude, come on, dude.
If I leave this chair, I'm not coming back. I'm just letting you
Okay,
know.
I'm gonna go upstairs, grab it, and bring it down here for you. His fucking old jacket is so tattered and so dog shit. I went and I purchased him a nice Carhartt jacket, except it's like 85 degrees now. And that one is like actually really, it's gonna make you hot. Anyway, okay,
I'm already fire.
Let's watch this.
I would say probably prefer having a kid and doing less work.
Okay.
Probably preferred. I mean, I have a couple of friends who are super industrious and they like working. But I would say a lot of my friends aren't like me, right? And they're happy at home, which is fantastic. I think that's how you that's a stable family right there. I think it's a lot more tricky if you have a woman that's like,
You
no,
gotta
I
go
want to
9
do
to
more.
5. Yeah.
Or
or that.
Or you'd want to, yeah. Yeah, I think the part of the problem is a lot of women aren't able to now, right?
Yeah.
Like you can't survive off one income and people are kind of stuck in this. So then they have to work even though they don't want to.
Mhm.
But if you're with a woman that actually wants to work, then that's like another tricky situation that you're going to have to navigate.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about this on our pod too. Like, because I like to, if I was to get married and have a family, I would want that traditional setup. But I'd be okay with, because I would say, hey, the kids come first. You got to be home with the kids because fuck a daycare and everything else like that.
But why
That's my
can't you be
personal
home
take
with
on it.
the
I think
kids,
kids
homie?
are best raised by their biological parents or a grandmother if needed, right? Where the woman needs to enter the workplace. But, I would say, hey, work from home, especially with, the internet and, technology in general. Like a lot of people-
Even back in the day though, when people were living in tribes,
Yeah.
women went out and worked.
Mhm.
Like this isolating woman at home and then man at work 9 to 5 family unit isn't normal. If you go back like 3 or
Yeah, the answer is called capitalism, destroying capitalism, abolishing capitalism. If you want women to be able to stay at home and, if you want women to stay at home and be able to take care of the children or whatever, then, destroy capitalism.
for 400 years, people were cared for by aunts and uncles and cousins
Yeah.
and well, maybe not uncles as much.
That's why they say it
aunts,
takes a village to raise a
grandmothers.
family.
Yeah.
To raise kids. That's where the phrase comes from.
Yeah, and there were people who went out and whether or not that was gathering things or doing some sort of work or making weapons even. There were different factions of tribes.
Wait, this is low-key like the opposite of what Jordan Peterson says, by the way. Like Jordan Peterson unironically acts like the invention of the birth control pill was the first time women were ever brought into the workplace. And then that gave them like sexual liberty, that gave them autonomy, that gave them more control over their own bodies. And then that made them able to work in the workplace. And that has been disastrous. Whereas she's correct, and she is saying that women have worked in, you know, primitive accumulation and primitive communist times as well as like the gatherers.
Tribes that did other things.
Even if they're not
and
the
there were
hunters.
women that stayed around the kids. Or even if you worked on a farm, like women spent all day cleaning clothes, washing things. I don't know.
How much
plucking
time has she
chicken.
spent on a farm that she's an expert in this field?
I don't know. Fuck, bro. How much time have you fucking spent on a farm that you don't know that you need to talk closer into the motherfucking microphone? Huh? You look very tired.
You know, dude, I'm ready to go. I'm psyched.
Do you want to drink? No, actually, no. Don't
No,
drink
I
a
won't be able
bang.
to go to sleep. Dude, I go to sleep in like 2 hours. I'm not even kidding.
Okay. My man's working hard, boys. I mean, he's working hard here too at the house, but also just working hard in general. Or hardly working. Ayo. Beep, 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 beep. I like some of the Michaela Peterson tracks. What the fuck does she know about historical family units?
Against cooking, like trying to keep their family fed, and then their family took care of the kids. And right
You guys-
now,
y'all
it's
remember when-
hard, I think.
Y'all remember when Braun and D-Wade teamed up in Miami and the reaction they got? Yeah, that's fresh and fit right now. Yeah, dude, you're right. Fresh and fit are the LeBron and D-Wade of misogyny, dude. They are literally the LeBron and Dwayne Wade of misogyny.
For a lot of women to be at home by themselves, especially if no one is having kids around them. Like it'd be easier with friends or cousins or like someone else out there having kids.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
Well said.
as you know, as you have more and more children, then you know, obviously things it go right. With one kid, maybe you can manage some work, whatever. Then with two, maybe okay, I got to cut the work back a little bit. So it depends on, I guess, on the situation, how many kids you want to have, the working. It goes case by case for sure.
So, Michaela, does this cause you think depression in a lot of women, where they struggle between a career, having kids? They're kind of like, what should I do? In your opinion?
I mean, probably it's one of the like main concerns. And I know a lot of women who like put it off because the media also tells you that you can have kids until you're don't worry, you're like 35 or 38. Look at this celebrity who had a kid when she's 40.
Yeah.
And then I know people who are even mid 30s and couldn't have kids or a little bit younger than that. And they're like, what? Like I've been told a lie.
Yeah.
So
That's one of the biggest lies we tell women is they can put off.
that is,
having
and
children
that
and
is
family.
a catastrophe.
Yeah.
Because like you're missing out on one of the reasons people are people, right? That's crazy.
We have a solution, actually. We say invest in Chewy because a lot of women nowadays, unfortunately,
single, man.
have cats and dogs.
Yeah.
And it's sad because, hey, you know you want to have kids, but you're saying, you know what? I want a career.
Yeah.
Well, here you go.
Yeah,
Cat
I
and dog
think, I
food.
think one of the
Are you
things
watching
is
this again?
Because I want to learn about the truth about women from dudes who've literally only been around women that they've had on the podcast as they educate them about how much they suck, the women do. That's why.
Say.
You realize we're two dudes talking about other two
and we've
dudes talking
noticed this
about
too because
women,
there's
right?
been a bunch.
Yeah, that's right. Because men, smarter than women, more powerful than women, more athletic than women, okay? And of course, because we're smarter, then we get to make the decision about women, obviously. I've watched too many Fresh and Fit podcasts to get owned by you. And I'm just letting you know.
I'm not trying to own you.
If they would be, if women would be talking about women, then like, yuck, why would I listen to that? I need a man to explain it.
Bunch of women that come on the pod and
A
say,
lot.
well, I'm just going to have a kid when I'm 40 or when I'm 38, 37. If
Okay.
there's like, and I'm like, well, holy crap. Well, hold on one second. Stop the phone. Like, what? Like, is this like common? And the more and more girls we interview, the more they think, yeah, I'm going to have a kid in my mid
Who are
30s
you?
and 40s.
Who are you?
They should call this the
interviewing, though? What kind of
empirical
women
evidence
do you have
show.
on this
You know, it's
show?
funny. We've had women.
Yeah, the amount of empirical evidence they use on this show is through the roof. They've never. I love their no anecdote approach to analyzing, you know, anthropological.
Or they call the scientific method.
Yeah, they are so good. They should change it to from Fresh and Fit to the Scientific Method podcast. They're very good.
Women that are 30 plus and they did the whole career thing and they come here crying saying, I wish I didn't take this route and I had a family and someone that supported me. I'm telling you, it happens all the time.
Or
We bring
one
old,
day
young,
I'll find somebody.
yeah,
One day.
they hope for it.
But if we're going to, because I know you probably want to look at the actual demographics.
So this is a really sad fucking take, but here's the okay. When
So
we're
are these guys in favor of family planning?
no, dude, they don't even know what the fuck. Okay, they're just all they know is women suck. Okay, that's it. This is the Women Suck podcast. They literally exclusively talk about how women are hoes. Okay, but and they're clowns. But the thing I would say is, oh fuck, what was I? You fucking
So
broke.
this is like
me.
a PUA type thing?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Women be shopping. Women can't be trusted on Instagram. Women should never do cheating, but men can
men
cheat.
be shopping too, dude. It's just people be shopping.
Yeah. Well, the point I was gonna make is this, and this is a sad one, right? But
that women can't have babies after 28.
No.
That's what he just said.
Yeah, well, empirical evidence, dude. Obviously,
Dude,
he's
I got
right.
this one friend.
He's
It's
right.
Crazy.
He's right. What I was trying to say is this, though. Oh, women get sad now, and they're like, "Oh, I wish I met someone earlier and had a child with them." Right?
You literally said that like 2 words ago.
I know he's saying that, right? He's saying that, but like, this completely avoids interpreting what like women were subjected to when they didn't have the liberty to be able to work in the workforce, and instead were subjected to these situations where they're locked into a marriage they can't even fucking get out of. So in either case,
You know what
they
your
still
problem
have
is, dude?
they still have a shitty future.
You know what your problem is, Abe?
What?
That people are equal. Like, change that mindset. It all makes sense.
Oh yeah, men and women are not equal. That's what they do say that.
But between 18 to we've had women as old as like
40.
45.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna average it out, I would say we're
45,
interviewing girls
damn,
in the
dude.
24
That's
to
a lot.
25, 26 range.
Yeah.
In that mid range right there for the most part. Some are college grads, right? Some aren't. Some are entrepreneurs, etc. But it's amazing to me how they all, whether
This guy, he's conducted studies. Like he's talking about his study now. He's like, we talk about 24-year-old. We interview 24-year-old Instagram models, 25-year-olds. He's talking about the control group.
they're college educated
This is
or
science.
not, they all kind of have this mantra, hey, I can put off having children until I'm
Diverse
older and
sample
it's
set.
fine. And I'm like, oh, well, I don't know if y'all understand, but
Yeah, they don't. I don't think, but I think it would be helpful. It would have been helpful for me. I mean, I always knew I wanted to have kids, and that's probably because of how I grew up, not because of my personality.
Michaela?
To tell you the truth. Probably because of my dad, maybe. But where was I going with that?
So did he instill it in you from a young age? Hey, you have a finite amount of time to, is that kind of what led to it or?
All right. Enjoy the show.
Probably.
Yeah.
I can't quite remember, but probably.
Okay.
Like I always knew that, but I also knew biology.
Yeah.
Right. So I think I don't know who taught me that. It could easily have been my dad.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, as speaking of which, I will say this because we were talking about colleges earlier and I made a note. So what are your thoughts on college nowadays as far as, obviously.
I like this question.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on?
Wait, has Michaela Peterson had a child yet? Isn't she 30? Is it over? Has her eggs dried up then? Is she done? GG's?
On modern day university, in the West in general, Canada, United States, we have very similar education systems.
Complete. Yeah. Similar, except America charges way more.
Yeah.
And then the
Oh,
same.
Lord.
Yeah. It's a complete disaster and a total lie. It's a total lie. So I think it'd be more beneficial for people at the moment to learn something that's like I said earlier, marketing, social media, reach out, a skill and or an online skill, and then reach out to people and be like, hey, I'll do something for you for free. And then see if you get hired that way. That's pretty useful. Even if you just figure out how to make clips, people want clips, right? That is more effective.
Joe stops reading right when he's proven wrong.
Beck,
It looks like Joe's changing for the better. Okay, let's finish this.
Than
and
going
then
to
we'll
college
watch
or
that.
university where you pay hordes of money.
Yep.
You end up with a degree no one is going to care about in 4 years, especially because we don't know how the landscape is changing. And you're taught an ideology. You're not even taught what you pay for. No, it's such a shame because people are ending up with tens of thousands of dollars of debt, a degree they can't use, and their brain is muddled. I was like, that was useful. Yeah.
That was bullshit.
You can't.
That was a crock of shit. That wasn't good. Okay, let's see what Joe Rogan had to say. Rogan falsely claims that Quebec banned unvaccinated people from in-person grocery shopping and ignores an article that proves
buy
him wrong.
groceries unless you're vaccinated. We need to look at this and make sure this is true. But when you get to that,
I know
point,
someone was telling us this last night.
Yes.
Who is a Canadian, so he might be
Yes.
right about that. But that
Yes.
is, yeah. See, make sure that's true.
Yeah, let's
before,
make sure that's true.
A few moments later.
Only.
So how do they eat?
Well, I don't know, but in Quebec, that's what this guy was saying. In Quebec, you can't go to a grocery store unless you're vaccinated. Vaccine passports to enter the vicinity went into effect on Monday. This mandate includes all businesses with surfaces. But here today,
Wait. Or more, with the exception of groceries and pharmacies. Stop. Are you serious? He literally fucking stopped reading. Dude, that is like some nitty gritty Tim Pool ass shit right there, bro. Are you serious? I mean, when I say stop, I didn't mean like literally he did. He stopped.
That's what this guy was saying. In Quebec, you can't go to a grocery store unless you're vaccinated. Vaccine passports to enter the vicinity went into effect on Monday. This mandate includes all businesses with surfaces. But here today in Alberta, I think they dropped their vaccine mandates. And I think this is in response to the truckers.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I feel
truckers.
Bro, are you serious? That's awesome. He did a full body turn. Tim Pool would be read the article, but the title of the video would be Canada bans on vaccinated people from everywhere. No, Tim Pool does that too sometimes. Tim Pool would have read that and been like, no, Jimmy Dore does that. Tim Pool would have read that and then been like, but some people are saying that you can't actually go to the grocery store. You know what I mean? James Harden out here dressed up like you. So fire. Okay, that's a cool fit. I like it. Not bad. Why did the camera move? Did not. That fit is hard as fuck. Chatters have zero style. I agree. It's hailing right now. It literally says it's partially sunny on my computer. Small tweet, but it's a good joke. Champagne socialist. I prefer the term Naaman Marxist. We already saw that Joe Rogan contradicts himself. Shit. 58-year-old Bellevue man was charged last week with second-degree assault, accused of threatening a bartender with a meat cleaver after he was asked to provide proof of vaccination. Good stuff. Truckers of the Port of LA are leading a groundbreaking union campaign. I think I'm going to skip this stuff because we've already done too much. Okay? We've already done too much news. It's been 5 hours and 50 minutes of news. I think we need to. Latest is Joe Rogan. He loves the oil-funded scientists
that lead to climate change, the human contributions of agriculture, transportation, all the various ones that you discussed earlier. How much of that can be eliminated?
At what cost? All right. And here I want to take a global view, okay?
Mm-hmm.
We in the U.S. have a very distorted view of the world. We're a big country. Many people don't travel. They have no sense of what's going on in the rest of the world. In the developed world, the U.S., Europe, Japan, Australia, Canada, and so on, about one.
Dog, I can't watch this. All those videos are hidden.
1.5 billion people, and we have high energy use, and we have a pretty good standard of living. There are 6 billion other people in the world who need energy in order to improve their economic lot. 1-point-something billion people in China, another 1-point-something billion people in India, and so on. The best way for them to get their energy in terms of reliability and convenience is fossil fuels. And who are we to tell them, no, you can't do that? That's a moral issue, as Alex Epstein, for example, has pointed out.
Joe Rogan a grifter now. I'm a new viewer of this random, but have you ever commented about the relationship between Egypt and Turkey in the past? No. Never talked about it. Kitchen Nightmares Uncensored.
Tonight on Kitchen Nightmares.
Should we? I don't know if I've seen some of these already. But I don't want spoilers.
A great location for a restaurant, but the secret garden is on the brink of financial ruin.
Thank you for calling the Secret Garden. How may I help you?
My name is Michel. I'm the chef and owner at the Secret Garden. Am I a good chef? I think so.
He's French. That's his biggest problem. He's French.
So you're gonna have to excuse my arrogance.
Bro, this guy's Gordo strips sometimes and it shows his ass in some episodes. Okay, first of all, that dude's not really French. Is he? Is he actually French? I feel like he's like Persian and he's just faking being French. Secondly, I'm pogging so fucking hard right now. Secondly, Kitchen Nightmares. Okay, Kitchen Nightmares. Alongside the Hotel Nightmares, the hotel show, are actually straight up Marxist agitprop. A lot of these shows revolve around. Wait, we watch this, bro. Watch Hell's Kitchen instead. Dude, this is the same video. Oh, Kitchen Nightmares and Hell's Kitchen are different? Wait, what the fuck is the difference between Hell's Kitchen and Kitchen Nightmares? What is the difference? What is the difference between Hell's Kitchen and Kitchen Nightmares? Hell's Kitchen is like Spicy Master Chef? Okay, I want to see it.
This is Hell's Kitchen, a hot new restaurant in the heart of Hollywood, California.
This is incredible. Well, cheers.
Cheers. These 12
Dude, where is this? When is this from? When is this from? What year was this shot in? This is like, it's got fucking penis music from like the early 2000s. It's awesome. But I do have to admit, Gordo Reacts are back. $2004? Oh my God. We're diving in cultural phenomena. 2004 America. Hell's Kitchen, right? I've never seen this before. How many fucking shows does Gordo have? There's like chatters who were just born when this came out. There were chatters that were not born yet when this came out. How fucking crazy is that, dude? All right, let's take a look at this. I was in Turkey when this came out. I was literally, you know, I was 4 years away from even coming to the United States of America.
People have just arrived and are ready to prove to Chef Ramsay they have what it takes to be America's next great chef.
I have to pee. I'll be back in 1 second, though.
Hey, Jessica, how are you? Cheers.
This man has done the
They've
most
come
amount
from
of
all over
shows,
the country
dude.
with varied experience, but they all have one thing in common. Food is their passion.
I'm Jess. I'm a headhunter. I've always loved to cook, and this is just an amazing opportunity to actually make my dream of owning a restaurant actually come true.
Oh my gosh. Oh. My name is Dewberry, and I'm a baker by profession. My love of food is like a Southern thing.
Andrew is an office assistant in New Jersey. At just 24, he already has 10 years of experience in the restaurant industry.
I've had two dreams for my life, one of which was to either be a state senator, the other of which is to own a restaurant. Wow. And if all else fails, welcome to politics.
Beautiful. Ready for hell?
I'm ready for heaven. What are you talking about?
Ladies and gentlemen, come closer. Gather around, please come closer. Thank you.
Jean-Philippe is the trusted maitre d' at one of Chef Ramsay's restaurants in London. He's been flown in to run the dining room here in Hell's Kitchen.
My name is Jean-Philippe. I'm the maitre d'. Soon you will meet Gordon Ramsay. Right now, let me introduce you to your sous chefs, Mariam and Scott.
We're Chef Ramsay's sous chefs. That means we're his second in command.
You will be tested on everything it takes to run a successful restaurant.
In fact, your first test begins right now. We're Chef Ramsay's
Jean-Philippe.
asked that each of you prepare your signature dish. A dish that says something about who you are. Chef Ramsay will be here in 45 minutes.
The kitchen's right behind you. What are you all waiting for? Let's go!
This test will be the contestants' first shot at impressing Chef Ramsay. Making the perfect dish is crucial this early in the competition.
It was scary to make your signature dish, and everybody just had this look like a deer caught in the headlights.
Is there a set of knives for everyone? Is this one taken?
Yeah.
Okay, I have to find a set of knives.
I'm Wendy from Milburn, New Jersey. I think Gordon's gonna
Do people do call out posts on this where they're like, actually it's quite exploitative that they're exploiting these chefs into making food for free for Gordo with the hopes that they'll be paid in exposure? I feel like this show in this year, in the year of our holy Lord 2022, if the fucking Minecrafters found out about this, oh my Lord, dude, they would be like, that's crazy, unacceptable.
love the fact that I'm a perfectionist. With fine dining, it's all about the details. I will do my best to do everything exactly the way he wants it.
And this is something that should reflect you, something that's going to impress Gordon.
Oh, I'm Elsie. I'm from Maywood, New Jersey.
I need a Band-Aid over here.
I mean, at least they learn how to cook. Do you teach YouTubers to edit? Wait, what? No, I wasn't even talking about myself, you fucking dummy. I also am not forcing YouTubers to make YouTube videos, man. What? It's not a direct comparison ever. Like, can you even edit? I can. I'm dog shit at it. It takes me a long, long fucking time. And I haven't done it in many, many years. But yes, I used to use Final Cut 7. That's how fucking old I am.
Over here. Are you okay?
Yep. I am the mother of 3 and a stepmom to 3 others. As excited as I am, I'm terrified. I've never worked alongside of a chef. What the hell am I doing here?
Okay, guys, 10 minutes.
Watch your back. Hot, 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 hot.
Mary Ellen is a bartender who is fed up with her job and hopes Hell's Kitchen is the ticket to her dream.
My signature dish is the endive salad with toasted walnuts. I love endives.
Bro, I'm a professional and I started on Final Cut X. Yeah, dude. I started on 7. Suck me.
I love the bitiness to it.
I would like you to do all your plating on that front line up there.
Come on, guys, 2 minutes.
My name is Michael. I'm from Hollywood, California, and I'm a dedicated chef. To be able to work with Gordon Ramsay and have him as my chef it's the opportunity of a lifetime.
Hands up, everybody.
Let's go. Hurry it up.
The time has come for the competitors' first encounter with Chef Ramsay and his legendary high standards. They have no idea what they're in for.
I'm Gordon Ramsay. Welcome to Hell's Kitchen. Whose is this?
Andrew, Chef Ramsay.
Andrew, step forward.
Uh-oh.
And what is it?
It's called Andrew's Absolute Penne.
Andrew's Absolute Penne.
It's absolutely shit. Yo!
Is absolute dog shit.
Oh, pre-watched!
Have a little taste.
Wait, is Gordo way more raw in this?
You think you're smart, yeah?
I have my moments.
And how long have you been cooking?
About 10 years.
What a waste of 10 years.
Oh.
Get back in fucking line.
Oh my God! Why is he like this?
Whose is this?
It's mine.
There's nothing cooked.
I love endives.
I thought 45 minutes in the kitchen you'd come up with something a little bit more exciting than that. It's very boring.
Bro, why did he come out of the gate swinging, dude?
Fried rice with Chinese sausage?
Chinese sausage?
Had I known you were coming.
He literally just came out swinging, like directly. This is his first show in America. He's raw as fuck. Gordon is legitimately absolutely crazy in Hell's Kitchen. It's awesome. Oh my God.
Lobster in it.
Mm. You knew I was coming. Whose is that?
Jimmy.
Step forward, big boy.
Yes.
And just explain to me what it is.
It's a pan-seared chicken breast stuffed with portobello mushroom and goat cheese.
It looks like a dehydrated camel's turd.
Yes, sir.
What's all that on the side here?
That's the tops of the carrot.
Taste them.
Yeah, quite bitter.
Quite bitter?
Yeah.
Do you want me to eat that? Hold out your hands. There you go. Right, stand back.
All right.
Excuse me. It's dry, overcooked on the outside, raw on the inside.
Yeah.
Back in line.
Bro, we're 6 minutes in, and Gordo has spat 3 times. What is going on? This is like Joe Bastianich would shake, would cower in his fucking boots. This is like Gordo makes Joe Bastianich look like a fucking angel, dude.
Thank you. And who's this?
That's mine, chef.
What is it?
It's a seared rare tuna with some hot and cold sesame noodles.
Mm-hmm. And first name?
Ralph.
Why the hot and cold noodles?
Because I think they go good with the tuna. The tuna's got a little spice to it, so a little cool with the noodle, but it's got a little flavor to it.
And you work professionally in a restaurant?
That's true.
And what position are you?
The number 1.
You're the number 1?
Yeah.
With that shit? Back in line.
All right.
So is everyone just terrible? What the fuck? Like, I can't tell if he's like hamming it up or they are actually really, really bad at cooking. Like, what the fuck?
I knew it was my turn. I started to flutter and sweat.
Jesus.
As we were all lined up, I just got like really, really faint. There was just this overwhelming like, oh my God, I made turkey tacos.
Whose are these?
It would be mine.
Can you just explain to me what it is?
Tacos with turkey meat.
Who are these for?
My children.
Your children. They're still alive?
Bro.
First impressions, it looks
What the fuck?
But actually, it's not bad.
Okay.
Not bad.
Thank you.
Oh, you survive for yet another day, only to be murdered.
That he didn't spit it out, and I was very happy.
And whose is this?
It's mine, chef.
And first name?
Dewberry.
Blueberry?
Dewberry.
Oh, Dewberry.
Yes.
This is what?
It's a baked spaghetti.
Uh-oh.
I thought, oh my God, he's gonna kill me.
It's completely overcooked.
Is it?
But that's just like children's food. Really bad.
Thank you.
It's mine, Chef.
This is so stupid. They'd have to sit there and take it like, thank you. Thank you for destroying me completely. Thank you.
Executive chef.
Executive chef.
You just explain to me what it is?
Salmon roasted on a plank of cedar.
I think you're a plank.
Well, I don't really know what that means, Chef.
Plank means an idiot.
Wait, is that even
Was
real?
it raw on the bottom?
Well, it's medium.
I feel like he made that up. I don't think is that British slang for real? I feel like he's just taking a lot of liberties here. Like, it's 2004. Americans have not encountered the British yet. British people have not been invented yet. So he's just, it is? Oh, it is
Rare.
British slang?
That's how I would eat my salmon.
Yeah. You need to clean your glasses. It's raw.
I don't agree, Chef.
Let me tell you something, and listen to me. You've got a lot to learn. So be a good plank and get back in line.
Thank you, Chef.
Your first name?
Jeff. This is a
Watch Hasanabi, the very first Twitch streamer that gets sued by the TV network that aired this. Funny how Ethan Klein thinks so too. Dude, literally every Twitch streamer has watched this. Hey Hasan, are you going to respond to Ethan saying you and other Twitch streamers reacting to the full episodes of established TV shows is a bad thing for content creators? No. These are videos that they uploaded themselves onto YouTube.
It's extremely important. I quit my job for this.
Actual sauce is quite nice.
Thank you.
Mushroom's a little bit salty. Steak overcooked. 1 out of 10. Shit.
Be mine. I'm Jessica.
Jessica.
Those are soft shell crabs, cooked slightly Cajun style with a spicy aioli.
Aioli's very hot.
Cut out the, take off the eyes, the gills, and I like hot things. Some people might not, and I guess you're one of them.
It's burning my mouth off. The
Gotcha.
spices are far too bloody hot.
Uh-oh.
Back in line.
Are you trying to kill me? Oh, he's gonna like this. He's gonna like this.
The roe, sir.
The roe. Do you like that?
I do. I don't, though. Personally, I don't, but I keep it on there, yes.
I can't hear a word you're saying.
I said yes, I like to
You
eat
don't?
it.
You keep it on
I don't
or
like
what?
to eat it,
Come
but
here,
I keep
let me
it
tell
on
you
when I
something.
cook
Come
it.
here, come here. Here we go. Let's do this together, shall we?
No, all
I'm
right.
fed up eating this shit. Eat that.
Can I put it in here, though?
You can put it wherever you wish. Talk to me.
It's really not that bad, Chef.
Let me tell you something.
Yes, sir.
You've got a palate like a cow's backside. That is disgusting. Get back in line. Last one. Let's hope there's something semi-decent in here. First name.
Carol Ann,
And this is...
chicken parmesan. I'm dying inside. Dying. Because I'm not a chef.
Okay, there is a great disparity of skill sets here. Like, these aren't all professional people. You got like sous chefs, you got executive chefs, and then you got like headhunters and servers assistants. Like, not all of these people are actually professional chefs. What the fuck?
How long have you been cooking?
I haven't really had any experience.
Never?
Mm-mm.
You look like you just come out of a restaurant. Presentation's quite simple. It looks appetizing, and it's not too crowded. The chicken's very moist. Actually tastes quite nice.
Thank you.
This lady knows how to cook chicken. She's not even a chef. There's very little promise here. Very little promise.
But I've said I can make anyone into a master chef, and you will not embarrass me. The one of you who excels the most.
Wait, this predates MasterChef, right? I feel like this is why the show MasterChef was created. Bro, homie couldn't get his rocks off on fucking Twitter. Okay? So he came into the chat to write the exact same thing. I wonder who will be the first Twitch streamer that would get sued for streaming full episodes of established shows that aren't available for free by said production company. I bet Hassan the Hun will be the very first one. Hope I'm wrong, lol. I love that he said in the end, hope I'm wrong, lol. Like, you're not. You don't even hope you're wrong. You hope you're right. That's why you're saying it.
Can win your dream restaurant. Screw up, or you screw me.
The best part is the teams are based on gender. Oh, let's go.
The aspiring chefs are divided into 2 teams. On the blue team is Andrew, Mary Ellen, Jessica, Wendy, Ralph, and Michael. On the red team is Jimmy, Elsie, Dewberry, Chris, Carol Ann, and Jeff.
Take a piece of advice. Be prepared for anything and everything.
What does that mean?
All right, everybody, follow me. We're going to take you over to the dorms right now. Chef Ramsay wants everybody in the dining room in 30 minutes.
Oh my God! Wow.
The competitors will be living in dorms, located only steps away from the kitchens.
I didn't expect it to be so near to where we'll be working.
Bro, this is the premise that this show is built around is on faulty ethical grounds, to say the least. Okay, it's giving antebellum South. Really, it's awesome.
Oh wait, I'll do yoga with y'all though.
After witnessing all those dishes, I started to panic inside. I've got to actually open and run a restaurant with this bunch. How on earth that's going to happen, I'll never know.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
With no time to rest since they first arrived in Hell's Kitchen, it's back to the dining room for both teams.
I mentioned to you about being ready for anything and everything. And guess what? Tonight, Hell's Kitchen is open.
Only hours after arriving in Hell's Kitchen and having very little time to settle in, the group has learned the restaurant is opening tonight.
At the end of our service.
What the fuck? He's gonna poison people, dude. What? Yo, 2000 era television was just wild, okay? You could just like, just the 2000s were wild. You could just like have a bunch of people who've like barely cooked just start whipping up food as long as your customers signed a fucking form, I guess. Isn't that where you had food once? Yeah, it wasn't that good.
There will be a losing team. One person from that team is going home. When you go, you'll be taking your dream with you. We're not going to be fucking cooking standing here, are we? Let's get in the kitchen. Red team left, blue team right.
Chef Ramsay sprung it on us that the restaurant was actually going to open tonight. I literally...
Dewberry is a ridiculous name. I'm sorry. I cannot be alone in this. Like, homies straight up. There's homies out here straight up named Dewberry.
Really just wanted to throw up.
Hell's Kitchen is like no other restaurant in the world. It's been built with 2 state-of-the-art kitchens, one for the blue team and one for the red team. The dining room is divided equally, with the blue team serving the blue tables and the red team serving the red tables.
It's a fairly straightforward recipe.
Each team is assigned a sous chef to guide and consult their teams, but not to cook for them.
It's a crash culinary course.
Good positioning of your fingers, very good.
We had to learn 5 starters.
Gonna roast off the bones.
5 entrees.
Get your cutting boards out.
5 desserts in a couple hours.
This is a problem. A convection oven is an oven that has a fan. Most of these people have little or no experience. I would rather be on a team of dishwashers. At least they know how a kitchen works.
I need a little explanation on
This executive chef's gonna get fucking roasted. I'm calling it right now. That's a lock. That's a certified Hasan Piker lock of the day. Okay, I feel like homie is gonna. First of all, they picked him as an executive chef, so I suspect they are going. Gordo is gonna be extra aggro with him. So let's see what happens.
I would have never imagined myself here. Winning a restaurant would change my life. I want it more than a lot of the men there.
Be alert, yeah?
As the teams prep in the kitchen, the restaurant's 35-person staff, waiters, hosts, and valets ready Hell's Kitchen for its grand opening in just 15 minutes.
Tonight's a big night, and you've got to remember one crucial thing. Running a successful restaurant is not just about good food. You need bloody good service to complement the food, and you need bloody good food to complement the service. Clear?
Yes, chef.
Real life Dewberry name lore. Dewberry ranking in the United States. The name Dewberry is the 8,491st most popular surname with an estimated 2,487 people with that name. I'm sorry, what? First of all, that's a surname. Find me a fucking first name, Dewberry, and then we'll talk. But also only 2,000? That's crazy.
Ralph?
Yes?
You're a waiter. Jeff, you're a waiter. Jeff and Ralph, in the dining room now. Jean-Philippe's waiting for you.
Good luck.
I feel like this Jean-Pierre is going to be a lot of content too, just by virtue of him being French and named Jean-Pierre.
He's waiting for you. When I say now, it means fucking now. Blue team and red team, good luck, because you're going to need it. Let's go.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, sir. I can't believe that I got called to be on the front of the house. You know, I think if I was in the kitchen, I'd certainly be able to help a little bit more than I can certainly from the dining room.
Where the heck are my tables? I'm trying to figure out this dining room. I was a little bit relieved that he was putting me into the dining room.
I'm very good with people. I deal with people for a living.
You're just about up to temperature.
All right, guys, 5 minutes till we open. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, that's good. ABC, got it.
Let's go.
My ambition.
People are saying Jean-Philippe is Belgian and then saying that I'm wrong for saying he's French. Belgium does not exist, so it's French. Not a real country. It literally doesn't exist. If it doesn't have a government, it doesn't exist, okay?
Is to extract the best out of them. Push them to the limit.
When I say 5 minutes on the hot plate, it means 5 minutes on the hot.
I was going to say Belgian chatters are going to be upset, except, you know, it's not a real country, so it literally doesn't exist.
So I just want to see no panic,
Oh, okay.
no wimps,
We're ready.
no tears, no blood, just pure concentration.
Okay, guys, the door's open.
Oh my God, look at those whips. Wait, what the fuck? Who's coming to the... Bro, who's coming to the fake Hell's Kitchen restaurant that they built as a production studio in the heart of like Hollywood in their fucking nice little like Beamers and their limos, dude?
Ralph and Jeff already have their first tables.
Good evening, ladies. How are you tonight?
We're ready to order this evening.
Caesar salad.
Caesar?
I'll try the spaghetti and Maine lobster.
You're a good hands.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Can anyone go? Can anyone go to the fucking Hell's Kitchen restaurant? Like, I kind of want to... I feel like that'd be a sick fucking date night, dude. You know? Not the main one? No, like the one where they have the... Google says less than 100 people have had the first name Dewberry since 1880. Are you serious? Oh my God. Who are you going to take? I'm going to take your mom. Sick date night. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Hey, babe, you want to go to the Hell's Kitchen restaurant and get food poisoning because some dude who's like terrified of being berated by Gordo like really flubbed the chicken dish that we bought? Fucking sick. You have to be SAG-AFTRA? Oh no.
We're non-bars.
The big moment has arrived.
Wendy, come here.
Chef Ramsay is about to see what his aspiring chefs are made of.
Have the ticket, please, yes?
Absolutely.
Now, disappear.
Yes, chef.
Blue kitchen. On order 4 covers table 22. 1 risotto, 2 spaghetti, 1 soup, no cheese.
Yes, chef.
That was pathetic. That was absolutely pathetic. I call out the first ticket, the big excitement, and you stand there like 5 wimps. 5 bloody wimps.
You have to join a union? Oh no, what a nightmare. Canceled? No, I'd love to join SAG-AFTRA. I just am not a part of it, so I can't go. That's why I said, oh no, what a nightmare.
Again, 4 covers table 22. 1 risotto, 2 spaghetti, 1 soup, no cheese.
Yes, chef.
Thank you.
Right away.
Thank you.
Am I handing these to the chef or am I just dropping them?
No, you need to say, chef, order, and you take it.
And we can take it
You gonna
outside.
tell me that guy's not French? Tell a lie. Tell me that guy's not French, dude. Tell me a lie.
No, you need to give it hand by hand.
Now, give me the fucking ticket.
That's a oh, that's a sick Ferrari.
With orders piling in for both teams, in the red kitchen, it's time for Elsie, who's used to cooking at home for her 6 kids, to present her first dish for Chef Ramsay's approval.
I prepared the first risotto.
What is this? Belgium approves 4-day week and gives employees the right to ignore their boss after work? Yeah, not real. It's not a real country. Look at that. Look no further than this fake news article about... You mean to tell me that a country literally allows 4-day work weeks? Yeah, I don't believe that. Okay, exactly.
Just hope I can make him proud.
My point stands that Belgium is fake. You're only proving how fake it actually is.
Can I have...
No napkin. Okay.
what is that? Hello? What is that? Elsie, what the fuck is that?
Oh my God.
It was just like, oh my God. Just hold on, hold on.
No, come on. What is that?
Okay, Elsie, this is crap. This is crap.
What is that? I can't... Come on, fucking hell.
Calm down. You're fine.
Come on. Start it again, yes?
When I saw him toss the dish in the garbage, I was terrified.
We've got to come together.
An hour into service, and neither the blue tables nor the red tables have been served. And one of Ralph's blue tables is starting to get restless.
I think the other tables might be getting served quicker.
Believe me, there is nobody going before you. As soon as yours is in mathematical, I'm gonna go talk to the chef and get an exact, accurate time out of his mouth.
With the blue team's customers already on edge, the pressure in the blue kitchen is mounting, and Michael has a problem.
So, yeah, I have no lobster pasta. I called out like 4 or 5 times.
Tell him again, Michael.
Blue kitchen. 1 risotto, 2 spaghetti.
Chef.
How long, please, Michael?
No lobster pasta.
Have we got live lobsters?
We didn't have this morning. I don't know what we got.
Just answer me
Yes, chef, we do.
There you go. Straight to the fucking point and move on to the next question. Have we got spaghetti?
Yes, chef.
So why do we have to take it off?
We don't, chef.
Yeah, that's a sign of a lazy restaurant.
Yes, it is.
And you want to take off one of your dishes?
Yes.
No chance. Get the fucking lobsters cooked.
Right away, please.
What do you need?
You chef.
I'll get the water, you get the lobsters. I've always extracted the best out of individuals because I push them to the absolute max. That's how you get perfection.
Oh, are you gonna eat it here? While watching MasterChef? Can you bring it down? Damn. We have a rare, stunning Murat appearance. That's right, a stunning Murat appearance as he does mukbang. Damn. That is GoPuffs. Maurice did an ad campaign for them and then literally fucking did an ad campaign in here for them as well. Adam gitti mi? Koydu mu elektrik şeyini? Yapamadı öyle mi? Var mıydı? We didn't have the right equipment. Stunning mukbang. All right.
There's like no room to eat on this desk, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's more so for, you know, having fun and streaming.
Come
on. Ralph, give us some food.
If you want to go talk to the chef, you know where the window is. You can go speak with them. They were hungry. They were getting a little cranky. And there's nothing too much I could do at that point.
I'll go with you. Speak with the chef.
They said they want to go talk to the chef. I said, go knock yourself out. It's right there.
Can you get his attention, please?
2 salmon well done. Can you just shut the fuck up for 30 seconds? 2 salmon well done. 1 lamb, 1 Wellington. Yes?
Can we just get them all up top and all?
Let's go. Just ignore these bimbos. Hey, Scott. Yes, chef. 2 salmon well done, yes?
Nobody will listen to us.
Wondering where fucking food is. Do you get it? Service and standards are far more important than some fucking bimbo.
Why would anyone say shut the
I don't know.
I mean, that's like...
And then he told the people back there to ignore us.
It's so impolite.
1 hour and 20 minutes after.
Wait, am I confused? Did Gordo just call those women bimbos? Why is he disrespecting customers?
Because his disrespect doesn't stay in the kitchen. Thing you were watching earlier.
He told them to shut the fuck up. Wait.
And there's nothing too much I could do at that point.
I'll go with you. Speak with the chef.
They said they want to go talk to the chef. I said, go knock yourself out. It's right there.
Can you get his attention, please?
2 salmon well done. Can you just shut the fuck up for 30 seconds? 2 salmon well done. 1 lamb, 1 Wellington. Yes?
Can we just get them all up top and all?
Let's go. Just ignore these bimbos. Hey, Scott. Yes, chef. 2 salmon well done, yes?
Nobody will listen to us.
Wondering where fucking food is. Do you get it? Service and standards are far more important than some fucking bimbo.
Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh, it's all good. He just straight up ripped into them, dude. What a fucking...
What do you think of that? So it's a little fucked up stuff.
Yeah, this is misogyny night. I exclusively do misogyny on the broadcast now. I miss bimbo. That was so fun to say.
Messed up that I don't know what bimbo means.
What bimbo? You don't know what bimbo is? It's like they used to call like, you know, on women bimbos, like dumb.
That it?
There you go.
Chris.
Sorry, I told you fucking earlier. Hello. You knew it was fucked up. Yeah? And an executive chef doesn't serve shit like that, do they? No, you apologise. Don't do it again, okay?
I haven't gotten where I am today without, having skills. I think Gordon recognizing my talent is going to come with time.
Send the whole fucking table back, yeah? The executive chef has just sent me an overcooked piece of shit.
Chris has a huge chip on his shoulder. He's an executive chef, which basically means you sit on your ass all day long, and clearly he's been doing that for the last 10 years.
Oh my God.
Wellington. Start another one.
Fucking called it, dude. Hassan Piker, lock of the day, was completely correct.
Chris's fish was overcooked, and in Chef Ramsay's kitchen, if one dish in an order needs to be recooked, the entire table needs to be redone.
Right away.
He's a freaking maniac. When he threw the plate of food back into Chris's chest, I was like, wow, that's insane. I'm not about to take shit from Gordon. I'm not a piece of garbage.
Jimmy, come here.
You're gonna take shit.
What have you done to that? What? Does that look good to you?
No.
So if it doesn't look good to you, why are you serving it to me? That looks like a dog's dinner.
Yeah.
And you want me to serve that in there?
No.
Then you want to walk away winning a restaurant?
No.
Fuck yourself. Get it in the bin. Get that shit out of there.
I don't
How can you...
doubt that there's abuse in the kitchen, but like...
Dude, what the fuck? He's just straight ripping doinks, dude. What is he doing? Also, homie is built like a fucking linebacker, and he literally has the fucking private Gomer face, and yet said that he was going to fucking not take shit from Gordo. Immediately proceeds to take shit from Gordo.
Do that. What do we talk about standards? What do we say about if it's not right?
Not right, it doesn't go up.
So you want that to
or
go...
not Gomer, private pile. Gomer pile.
Is that your best shot? No, Chef. And what are you going to think of me tomorrow morning if you watch me serve that? You're going to think I'm the biggest arsehole in America. Aren't you? Yes, Chef. And you expect me to serve that? Yeah, for as long as I'm alive, big boy, I'm never going to serve that shit.
My reputation's on the line. And I didn't come to America
Body shaming.
to look second best.
Start it again.
So did this show come at the same time as like Simon Cowell was popping off in America?
I just mean British people.
Yeah, I could totally see that. Like I could totally see like television producers being like, Gordo, we absolutely love what you're doing. We need you to hype up the cunt. We need you to serve cunt Gordo because Simon Cowell is blowing up and we need Americans love angry British men. Simon Cowell was popping off in America before Gordo.
It's halfway through the first dinner.
I've gone to Hell's Kitchen in Las Vegas.
Must be nice to be rich, dude.
You know we're related by blood, right? So like everything I own, you own too.
That's not how it works.
That's literally how it works. You're currently eating dinner I got for you.
I also came and labored.
That's true.
In return for one.
Well, no,
sandwich.
you didn't do that because you did that because you love me. You didn't do that because you wanted a fucking dumbass chicken sandwich.
Hey guys,
that's literally not how it works.
Hassan's profits are Murat's stolen wages. Just letting you know.
Okay, first and foremost, that is exactly how it works. At least in this family. Okay.
You say that you're a capitalist.
Yeah, I love capitalism. I love exploiting your labor.
You do, man. That's your favorite pastime.
I do. It's awesome. Fun fact, Murat once literally told Alex Press, famous labor reporter Alex Press, who was staying at my place at the time while writing about the IATSE strike for the New York Times, that I was violating Murat's labor rights.
That is correct. And I tried to reach out to the press, but you know, he suppressed it. Why? Because he's a union buster.
He literally told Alex that I was
gonna get a 10-foot
his
stabby
labor
for your front lawn. I'm just letting you know.
he was gonna put a rat outside. This business is the Hasanabi franchise is in violation.
Complex.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Oh, good. What? What do you mean don't worry about it? Tamam gitti. Emin misin? That was fucking weird. Really? Fucking scared the shit out of me, dude. No, it's nothing. It was the wind. No, it's not the hail. It's fucking windy as fuck outside, apparently. And the gate, like, it's windy as hell outside, and the fucking gate, like, literally fucking slammed the door. and we thought that there was someone there, and I was like, didn't the dude leave? He's like, yeah, he left.
Never better.
It was the Pinkertons coming for Murat. Talks of fucking unionizing, shit like that.
Dinner service, and Hell's Kitchen is running much worse than Chef Ramsay had ever imagined. While appetizers have gone out of both kitchens, neither team has managed to serve an entree.
You got up in such a fucking hurry that you spilled water everywhere, so I napkin to
my water?
dab it up. I put it over there.
That makes sense.
Yeah. There's lightning here too in LA.
Chef Ramsay is losing his patience.
Is this becoming a J Station type channel? Yes, we are doing 3 a.m. Handolms, thank you for the 5 get the subs.
This look, Chef Ramsay. Yeah, what do you mean, how does this look? Hey, Andrew, get out the habit. Come here, you. I'm not going to run to you. I'm trying to run the hot plate here, so would you be so kind to come and talk to me? Is that clear?
I firmly believe.
What? What is going on?
Looks fake.
What the hail? No, it's literally fucking like hailing in Pasadena. There's the Rose Bowl Stadium in Pasadena, which recorded record heat just days ago. Dude, the end times are upon us. This is not even a joke. Like, is it really windy outside?
Earlier.
Apparently it's like fucking straight up. I mean, it went from 85 degrees yesterday and the day before to like literally fucking hailing.
I realize that's why the wind is there.
Why? What do you mean?
Like hot air is less dense.
And apparently there's a thunderstorm by West Covina. What is happening?
The change in air patterns cause a differential in pressure, and that's why you get wind.
You want to describe your big brain theories about fucking climate?
Climate control, dude. We're working on it.
And weather control? Wow. Did you just say we're working on it?
What do you think chemtrails are?
Dude, okay, bro. You're leaking some info, dude. You're leaking company secrets right now. Russia and Ukraine at 3 a.m. challenge. Emotional. Almost died. Pigs called.
What does that mean?
It's a fucking dude named J Station who like makes videos for kids, and they're psychotic. Like they're just completely psychotic.
Like, do they have like political undertones?
No. I just make jokes about how that's how like I would do like political commentary.
I believe that Chef Ramsay just doesn't like me. Is this acceptable, sir?
Yeah, listen to me. Yes. Did you hear my fucking question?
Yes.
Answer it, okay?
Yes, it's
good. Now what are you saying?
I'm asking you if this looks acceptable.
Right, get it on the hot plate.
I am 100% stealing this. I'm sorry. This is the J Station guy.
Cry a lot?
What? He does. He like faked his girlfriend dying.
Can you like show me?
No, hold on. One second. Hold. Let's finish this Hell's Kitchen and then I'll show you. How about that? Not that much remaining on the episode and I want to watch it. You want to do that? Is that all good? And no, chatters, I did not actually cut my hair. I am simply rocking the man bun.
Dude, when you get a haircut, can I get one too?
No.
Oh, see, guys?
No, you need to find your own. Are you really going to tweet that? I already tweeted it. I am wearing an acne patch, yes, up here somewhere. That's why my like, see? That's why there's a hole in my brow line. You see that? Here. Mambo looks good though. I'm happy with it.
I don't like that they watch me eat.
Yeah, well, welcome to the Live with Wishermer.
Pick on me. I don't give a shit. And you think every time you want to ask me a question, fat fuck, that I'm going to go down there and run to you when I'm trying to run a kitchen. You fucking...
Wait, did he just call him a fat fuck? He's like in shape. Why is he fat shaming people who aren't fucking fat? Not that it's not that fat shaming people who are fat is any better, but like makes it even weirder.
Come to me. Is that clear?
Yes, it is. Chef.
Good. Now, what was the question?
Is this acceptable to you?
I'll let you know. Now, fuck off.
Andrew, he likes to learn the hard way.
Kitchens are run on emotions. I may get upset, but the most important thing is it's not personal.
In the blue kitchen, Andrew has clearly disappointed Chef Ramsay. Meanwhile, in the red kitchen, Elsie is trying to recover from her disastrous risotto.
What the fuck is that? Start it again.
Go.
It's time to see if this risotto will pass the chef's standards.
Elsie. Risotto looks delicious.
Wasn't there literally an ED show called Biggest Loser? Like, I feel like fat shaming was so fire. Eating disorder. Like, there's literally a show designed around giving people eating disorders. Awesome. God, what a fucking incredible time to be alive, dude. They literally were just like, yeah, we are going to
fuck fat people.
We're going to just straight up, we're going to fucking destroy fat people.
Let's go.
I'm very determined. Chef Ramsay notices. He notices these things.
I like.
Yeah, but that was about losing weight, not about being loser. Okay, first of all, that show literally was like, the more weight you lost.
They had a giant scale that they would come like stand on every week.
Biggest Loser was fucked. They would keep a fridge of their favorite junk foods, stock 24/7, and try to get them to cheat. Oh, we have to watch that. We have to fucking watch that, dude.
To watch that?
I mean, I'm not allowed to watch a lot, but we gotta take a look at this to see if we can just fucking watch that. They should have made a comedy sitcom about people with eating disorders. Oh, is it a show that we might not actually be able to watch that? Don't, Sag, Jesus Christ.
Jimmy's been having trouble all night.
That looks like a dog's dinner. Fuck yourself. Get it in the bin.
With the red team just one dish away from sending out their first entrees, Jimmy has an opportunity to redeem himself with Chef Ramsay.
Now, here we go. Jimmy, do I need to fax you or send you an email? I need some food out of here. Right now, yeah? Here we go.
I had to go get a lamb. Instead of grabbing tongs, I just grabbed the sizzle plate with my rag, and all the grease came down on top of my left hand.
You all right? Are you okay? You all right?
You all right?
For as long as Jimmy weighs 250 pounds, he's never going to make a great chef because he's too clumsy.
Fat people be clumsy, yo.
The kitchen's going a little nuts now. I looked over to Carol Ann, and she was just standing there. She's not even breaking a sweat.
This ticket is now starting to be the bane of my life. Carol Ann, I want you to come out the desserts. I want you to get on the stove and help.
All right.
What desserts have you sent so far?
What have we sent?
Yeah, what have you served so far?
0.
Why haven't we served desserts?
Because we haven't gotten anything.
Because we haven't served any fucking main course. Get on the stove and help them out.
I was doing whatever I could. I wish I were Superwoman, knew everybody's stations. Chef Ramsay just really made me angry.
What's happened to Jimmy?
He burnt his hand,
A lot tougher than I ever expected it to be. I completely screwed up. I screwed the team.
Jimmy, this is for the 4th time, this table. I've never seen a chef screw up so many bits of meat in one service. No, am I fuck ready for that order?
I need to put this order in, Chef.
I said no, I'm not ready for the order.
I tried to appease every table for the long, horrible waits that they endured.
Why don't we have our meal?
We would appreciate a little bit of your patience.
I have no patience, Chef.
Oh my God, I don't have the potatoes.
In the blue kitchen, they're not having much success either.
Jessica,
so it's been over 2 hours, and Ralph's table still doesn't have their entree.
They are, well, I guess the show changed after season 3, but the precursor to MasterChef. And these guys are like tangentially related to the restaurant industry. Some of them are like servers. There's even an executive chef in there. And then there's like other, also 2 hours is insane. That is not, dude, that's, you got to get up at that point. That's so crazy.
They came to be on TV. All right.
I mean, but still, did I get it? The audience gets paid $50 each to be there. Dude, that is not, you make me wait for 40 minutes. I'm done. I'm like 45.
Yo, how about this show idea? I pay $50 to eat.
How long? How long do we? Yeah, and there's no cameras.
Yeah,
and
it's
they just
private.
serve it to you. It's
And
private.
I can just like, and I can pick out of like a document that has like all the things.
Yeah, that seems
or it can be
good.
prefix. It's cool.
Buying cursed dark web items at 3 a.m.
3 a.m. business.
I don't. It's like a long story. I don't want to get into it yet. I'll show you. But yeah, 2 hours. How long did we wait for? How long did we wait when we went to Bavel? Oh, you weren't there, were you? It was I think it was for my birthday.
Yeah,
Not
I wasn't
there.
invited to your birthday, dude.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. What were you doing? I don't think you were. Or were you here? It was like me, Chris. We went with my mom. Weren't you there?
Yeah, I was there.
How long did we wait?
A while, but it wasn't that long.
You know, chat, you need to stop reacting to everything he says. He knows you're going to react to it seriously, and he's lying to you. He's a gaslighter, okay? What have I always said? Part of the reason why I can deal with online trolls is because I have a troll that I have a STEM Lord troll with a bad brain that I grew up with my entire life, okay? Right there. That's the one.
All fake, made up lies.
Okay, well, how long did we wait for Bavel? It was like an hour, I think, right?
Yeah, but they had like dope appetizers. Not worth it.
I ordered bread, and then I asked for extra bread, and they were like, "Are you sure?" I'm like,
You haven't
"Yeah."
gotten your first bread yet, sir. And he's like, "Give me more bread."
I was like, "Motherfucker, yeah, I'm sure." Like, what do you mean? What do you? You're backseating my dining choices? Like, get the fuck out of here.
And they're fed up.
Coach, I need the tuna now. Go, please. 27. Right. Okay.
Chef.
Okay.
Mr. Chef.
Yes, ladies.
You hurt my friend's feelings.
I hurt your friend's feelings.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Why?
she's very upset because you told her to fuck off.
Oh, really? Did I?
Yeah, you did.
Okay. Can you tell her I meant it?
Yeah, all right, I'll tell her.
Can you both? Can you both? Jean-Philippe, s'il vous plaît. Can you escort these two ladies, please?
Do y'all have different moms? What the fuck did you just say? My mom? No, it's Turkish. Okay. Annem is like.
Did you say it like that?
Annem, like we say my mom in Turkish, but it just means both of our moms. So it's a direct translation problem. It
It's
gets
not
lost.
an exclusive statement.
Yeah, I don't know how to describe it other than that. But it's because it's a direct translation thing. Like we don't say mom, we say my mom.
Back to plastic surgery.
Ladies, please.
Ladies.
Let's just go. Let's go.
2 Wellington, 1 vegetarian, 1 salmon. Yes?
Okay. No, Chef, that is
Oh,
not.
come on, come
Chef,
on.
that ticket is gone. They left the restaurant.
The table's gone?
Yes.
Oh, for God's sake.
Don't pay them.
Well, they're not.
2.5
Nobody's getting
hours
paid.
into service. Chef
Beef Wellington. Was
Beef
that?
Wellington.
Yeah, it's beef Wellington. You coward, and you didn't do that though.
Dude, I was so dead by the time I like got around to cooking last night.
I was supposed to make beef Wellington for his girlfriend last night. Valentine's Day, beef Wellington, bruv.
Ramsey
Yeah, but
has
we made-
finally approved entrees
Like,
to
we
go
made
out of
our
the
own
red
dough
kitchen.
and our own sauce, like and everything.
Be good.
And only minutes later from the blue kitchen.
That one's well done, sweetheart. Yeah, thank you very much. Go.
But many customers are tired
What the
of
fuck?
waiting.
Is that Zoe Kravitz?
And are
Wait, hold the fuck up. No, right? That's not. I mean, she'd be too young for that, right?
Bro, I can't believe
2.5 hours into service, Chef Ramsey has finally approved entrees to go out of the red kitchen. And only minutes later from the blue kitchen.
That one's well done, sweetheart.
That's racist. What do you mean?
Yeah, thank you very much. Go.
But many customers are
Yeah, no, that's not Zoe Kravitz.
tired of waiting. And are headed heading for the doors.
Right now, this restaurant is just sinking faster than a Titanic.
Chef Ramsay is desperate to salvage the evening, and everyone is feeling his frustration.
All you've done for the last hour is just stand there. Get out of the way. Like one big fucking overgrown muffin. Just standing there. Can you help them a little bit, no?
I don't know what to do with the rest
No
of your...
talking, concentrate. You all just shut up and listen and concentrate. We'll do it perfectly.
Bro, it'll literally be like a 0.5 second glance at like fucking 1p because it's like shot in 2004 with a fucking toaster camera. And I go, is that Zoe Kravitz? And I go back and everyone's like, oh, you're racist, dude. Yeah, like I see every black woman I think is Zoe Kravitz, dude.
But that's the only black woman you know.
Yeah, it's the only. Yeah, I know one black woman is Zoe Kravitz, so I just assume every black woman is Zoe Kravitz.
Like dealing with a bunch of fucking school children. This is unbelievable. Blue team, stop what you're doing. Stop what you're doing. Forget it.
What is he quitting?
Red team,
Come on, call.
switch it off. I'm shutting down the kitchen. I'm so pissed off. I'm not prepared to see any more shit food coming out. Shut it down.
Wait, what? So they're just starving? Imagine you waited. Imagine you fucking waited for like. You waited for 2 hours and he's like, Gordo's like, shut it down. Okay, well that's. I would lose my shit, dude. What the fuck?
Jam.
Close it down. Stop. Close the fucking restaurant. Yes, chef.
With the kitchens closed, it's up to maitre d' Jean-Philippe to deliver the news.
The reason why I come to see you...
Make it good.
Yes, well, thank you very much. Unfortunately, the kitchen is closed.
No, I'm not getting my rare beef Wellington. You are kidding me.
No,
Look at your face, dude. What do you mean closed? This can't be it.
No, they're like happy to be on camera. I think this is 2000s. Like cameras were just invented. You know what I mean? They're like they're fascinated that they're like around cameras to begin with, and like in the presence of Gordo. I'd probably be a little bit more excited if I'm in smelling distance of Gordon Ramsay. You know what I mean? Like if I have the opportunity to catch a stray, like Gordo calls me like a fucking idiot or something, that'd be so sick. You idiot.
Like some weird fetish of yours?
I just love Gordo. I think he's fucking awesome.
Anything more than a joke.
Tonight was a disaster. We had unhappy people in the dining room. Food didn't get out of the kitchen. It was ugly, you know. It was ugly on both sides, blue and red.
I busted my ass tonight, and I'm proud of it. And whether he acknowledges it or not, I don't give a crap. Bring it on, Ramsay.
Chef Ramsay has to choose a losing team. With few successes in the kitchen, he's using customer comment cards to help him make his decision.
What a disaster. Red team, over half your diners had a below average experience and they only got one dessert. But the good news is, they like that dessert. Big fucking deal. Jeff, your performance as the waiter, no one liked you. In fact, 2 out of 3 of tables walked out early.
It was just a horrific experience.
And you want to win your own restaurant.
Oh, is that what they win at the end?
Blue team.
They each get a restaurant?
Ralph, most of your customers.
I think I think that you're a bad waiter. Dude, he's being unnecessarily rough. No, this show is insane. Like, this is way more aggro than fucking... It's way more aggro than, you know, the other shows that I watch with Gordo, where he's a lot more tame. But, they get, I think, $250,000, and then... No, just the 2 winners get $250K, and then they have a shot at becoming like Gordo's executive chef, I think. Or one person gets $250K and Gordo's executive chef.
Said the
Oh, I
service
thought
was
the entire
outstanding.
team was a unit, so they're gonna split up.
Andrew, you got 4 desserts out.
No, they eliminate everybody until like there's only one left. Probably.
So, the losing team tonight is the red team. Blue team, you didn't win. You're just safe. Because that was a shit performance. Elsie, after an hour and a half serving your starters, you're very competent. Elsie, risotto looks delicious. You were the least bad in your red team. Elsie?
Yes?
I want you to nominate 2 of your team for elimination. Go back into the dorm and come back out with your 2 nominees.
What?
I'm gonna pick one of them
the blue
to
team
go.
completely get kicked
And they'll
out?
be leaving Hell's Kitchen
No,
tonight.
the blue team is good. They're safe.
Oh, the bad team.
What?
loses
A
2
bunch
people.
of these fucking... Wait, what? A bunch of these people on the show have randomly died later? Like they have fucking, you know, information on Hillary Clinton or something? What the fuck? That's insane. That's just a crazy thing that you just... I don't want to spoil it, so I'm not going to look at it, but that's crazy. A ton of them just fucking died. It's not random. Please do not read us on. There were 17 seasons, so there's just a ton of competitors. Hell's Kitchen, more like Hillary's kitchen. Damn, damn, damn. Sorry. A Hillary Clinton assassin is going to execute you. We will rule your cause of death, suicide, by 2 bullets to the back of the head. Damn.
You've got 30 minutes. Move your ass. All of you back to the dorms.
All right, dude.
It's the one job that nobody wants to do. Nobody wants to fire anybody. I'm not in a good place right now.
I don't plan on talking to Elsie to, give me another chance. I kind of screwed everybody tonight, and I let my team down. I dropped the ball several times.
Fuck yourself. Get it in the bin.
Oh, fuck! I think I probably will be leaving tonight.
You kicked ass, though. You feel good? But you really did kick ass. You really did kick ass.
Where are you going?
I just gotta lay down for a second.
Where are you going?
And go lay down with Elsie. Shit, I'm not stupid.
So what are you gonna do? You're not happy here, are you?
I didn't think I was happy here, but then the prospect of actually leaving was not a happy one, honestly. And what happens tonight is gonna happen. If I get picked and Chef decides it's time for me to go, well, you know what?
Enough. You're not going anywhere.
After talking to Elsie, I know that everything's gonna be okay.
I know I'm the first one off.
You think?
Absolutely. None of the tables liked me. It was just utterly awful. Chef Ramsay, he didn't have not one good thing to say about me. So I feel I'm in jeopardy of being voted off 100%.
Oh, he hasn't said she hasn't said
Like all businesses, you gotta make decisions, and they're gonna hurt sometimes. But hey, I'm not here to make friends.
I love it when
With the
people say
blue
I'm not
team
here to
looking
make
on,
friends.
the red team enters the dining room, knowing that one of them will be going home soon.
Elsie, you have your 2 names.
Yes, I do.
Tell me your first nominee for elimination and why.
That's crazy that at the top of the hour she's gonna say that, except it's 6:30 and I totally forgot to run the ad break at 6. What a crazy turn of events. What a strange opportunity that the late ad break comes right now, dude. Yikes. That's fucked up, dude. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5, or you can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. 6:34 might not be the top of the hour. It's a bottom of the hour ad break. That's right. Sometimes you got to get debated. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Damn. You are so off tonight. I know, dude. I'm fucking tired, okay?
That's what happens when you take breaks and half days, dude.
I know. I was in a fucking groove, for sure.
Caroline and I are the least knowledgeable in a kitchen of this kind of setting. And My thought is that if we're going to be one man less, maybe just one of us being unfamiliar with things is best served.
And second nominee for elimination, and why?
Second nominee is Dewberry.
Dewberry!
You know, if I get picked and Chef decides it's time for me to go, well, you know what? It's been a good run.
You're not going anywhere. I thought Dewberry showed a lack of energy and interest in what was going on today, and I think that lack of energy could probably hurt the team in the long run.
Okay. Jimmy and Jeff, boy oh boy.
I like Jimmy.
You dodged those bullets well tonight, you know that?
Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
Big
What
time.
are you doing, dude?
Out of respect for Elsie, Caroline, Dewberry, you two step forward, please.
Yeah, ignore these things.
Caroline, tell me why you think you should stay.
I don't think you should underestimate somebody who doesn't have any experience.
These are both really good. Like, she was a good chef in the beginning, and she's cute.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I mean, she's like telegenic, and Dewberry is like, and Dewberry is also content, so.
They may surprise you.
Guys, don't be an annoying Coomer challenge, impossible difficulty. First of all, I'm not being an annoying Coomer. It's like, I'm thinking about it from the point of view of a fucking television producer, okay? She's telegenic, and I'm fucking right. And also, she is one of the better chefs. She was one of the only fucking chefs that Gordo actually praised the food of. And Dewberry is just like straight up fucking content.
They may surprise you.
Dewberry, give it to me.
I do feel that I have more of a base knowledge, and that certainly does give me an advantage, and that is probably the greatest thing that I had to offer.
So you have a great base knowledge. Where?
Just in general things.
Really? That's a hard decision. Caroline, I want you to come out. I want you to get on the stove and help.
All right.
All you've done for the last hour is just stand there. Get out of the way. Like one big fucking overgrown muffin. So my decision is... Caroline.
He's kicking her out?
I told you, never, ever turn your back on the team.
Wait.
And tonight you did just that. Didn't show any interest in the team until I told you. This whole competition is about teams.
About
Give me your
teams, that's
jacket.
why we make you rip them
Now.
apart from the inside.
Hell's Kitchen no longer needs you.
Oh, bro, this is like old Gordo. I thought there was going to be a fucking... I thought there was going to be a debate. Like, I wasn't even ready for this. I wasn't even ready for... I was not ready for the, like, straightforward, like, Dewberry, you're the one who's going home. Like, I was expecting, like... Okay, Lore Master. Carolyn Valentino was a kitchen assistant from Dallas, Texas. After Hell's Kitchen, Carolyn left her culinary pursuits to further her acting career. She wanted to produce a 14 award-winning one-woman show, Burnt at the Stake, which dramatizes her experiences of working at a steakhouse and her choosing to pursue a career in performing over cooking. Carolyn also has an active small-time acting and stand-up career. Wait, what the fuck?
I don't know, dude. 17 seasons, like 50 people each. Over 20 years, a bunch of them died.
Wake up.
Bro, this show has had more suspicious deaths than, like, you know, the billionaires in China, okay? I don't know what's going on here. We're gonna have to dive into it a little bit.
Yes, sir.
I am very angry because when you're presented with an opportunity to do something great and then you see that disappear, it's very disappointing.
That's enough for tonight.
I didn't say she's photogenic. I said she's telegenic.
You
Kinda
said
like-
she was cute. Then you said she was telegenic.
Okay, but that's what I mean. And also, the first thing I said wasn't that she was cute. The first thing I said was that she was a good chef. She was better chef than all the other ones, according to
Why do you
Gordo.
only care about women's looks, dude? What about their abilities?
That's precisely why I'm mentioning this. Because I originally started off my point not by saying she's attractive. First, I said, see, notice how Murad is doing that thing that chat does all the time, hoss lighting. I lived with this man for many, many years, okay? Can't ban him? Yeah, but I can slap him. So there's that.
Abuse.
He's in striking distance, so there's that, chatters.
There was a point where I developed like these like reflexes.
I beat his ass. I beat his ass a lot.
Catch him coming because there was
Yeah.
no defense against it.
See?
Stop, dude. Please don't. I'm having like you know,
flashbacks.
I'm getting triggered right now.
Abuse flashbacks. Yeah, no, he maxed his dexterity stats. Yeah, he parries like a motherfucker, like Sekiro. Look,
Can you not do it seriously?
I've just never been through anything this stressful in my life, but I'm here to win.
I was so shocked to be put up on the chopping block. If the next time it were me picked, I would certainly have to consider that it would be payback time.
This is the opportunity of a lifetime, and I will sacrifice anybody on my team for it.
my brother broke my nose over the 9th bagel bite. First of all,
Did you tell him about the golf?
no, Murat literally gave me a concussion with a golf with a golf club. So and like literally I had to get stitches.
And he had it coming.
Yeah, so let's not talk about like who fucked up the other, okay? He literally fucking whacked me in the head with a golf club.
Over the
Straight
course
up.
of 28 years, like you slip up once and then they just never forget about it.
Yeah, so exactly. Okay? See, look at he goes, give him one more, just one more, little baby smack.
Are they telling you or me, dude?
My sister dislocated my arm twice. Remember when your shoulder dislocated while we were biking and I tried to put it back in?
No, you're like, if you're not hurt, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna hurt you.
I was so scared, dude. What do you mean? We went to bike. We went and we were doing
We had
like,
this like military area where
we
the Turkish military just plants trees. Like they do that for some reason.
Yeah.
And we had this forest like behind our house and we'd like go riding. That's where my passion for off-roading comes from.
yeah, we would do like mountain biking.
Yeah.
Which was pretty cool. Like we were like
Yeah.
straight up mountain biking back in the day.
Anyway, I felt pretty bad and like dislocated my shoulder. And like my
It's
bike's
so
messed up
scary.
and he's like, get back on the bike. I'm like, I can't. I'm like crying.
I was trying to I was trying to tough love you, dude. I was like scared as
Can't
fuck.
tough up a dislocated shoulder.
I know, but I was so
no, it was
scared.
a fractured shoulder, a fractured arm, not a shoulder. But
I know,
anyway.
but I was so scared. I was so fucking scared.
He's like, if you're not hurt, I'm going to hurt you.
I was so terrified. No, because we had to like go back. We had to go back home. with
Like
this-
drag the broken bike with us.
Yeah. I also tackled. There was this guy named Fatih Çelebi in like 3rd grade. I slide tackled him so fucking hard while playing soccer that his arm broke. Okay, and his
like that you
arm.
remember his name.
Yeah, and I slide tackled him so fucking hard, his arm broke. And if his arm had broken in like, he told me later that his arm, if it had broken a little bit further up, okay, then his arm never would have grown. That's what he said.
Oh my God, in 3rd grade?
Yeah. That's what his doctor told him. And I don't even know if that's like actually real or not, but, or if it was like one of those memes, but that fucking traumatized me. I think that's part of the reason why I'm like, I just don't, I don't really like sports that much.
Did you break your head? Is that why you stopped growing?
I will beat your fucking ass, dude. I will literally.
Maybe it was the golf club, dude.
I will beat your fucking ass, dude.
Hell's Kitchen. It's probably gonna get a lot harder before.
This guy said, "Psychos always remember their victims' names." Like I did that on purpose.
I'm dying. That's
My brother once pushed me into oncoming traffic because I took the last piece of pizza at dinner. What?
Yeah, brothers can be psychotic.
Oh my
Exhibit
God.
A.
Barat's PTSD is gifting 2 tier 1 gift subs in the chat. Oh my God, dude. Okay, let's finish this
That's
fucking dumb show.
Some can handle it, some can't. I'm not interested in the ones that can't.
That was violent.
Wait, what?
He just fucking
They
stabbed.
have like meat hooks as where they hang their.
Yeah.
What if somebody like trips and falls into that?
I don't know. Pretty psychotic to like the last slice of pizza.
I mean, truth.
My brother punched a lemon to my eye. My brother shot me with BB guns just because.
We used to like you play with BB guns.
Yeah, we
But I feel
did.
like the Turkish BB guns weren't as like strong as like real BB guns
Yeah, I don't know.
because they were spring loaded. They weren't air loaded. But yeah, no, we'd have these like BB gun fights.
We did. When he's older, I'm older. They get added to the article of death contestants, yeah, when they fucking trip and fall into the meat hook. Has your relationship with your brother been at a low point for like multiple years before? Yes. He literally still has me as non-Kaddish on his phone.
Truth.
Am I still non-Kaddish?
Yeah.
You're Mr. You know, you're named after Pitbull on my phone.
I mean, I have a Miami area code that's not really
Yeah.
giving much away.
This is 305. Dale. But yeah, no, he put me in his phone. My name is still non-Kaddish. Kaddish means brother. And I forget what it was, but he would like fucking get mad at me. And one time he just changed my name on his phone to non-brother, and it stayed that way. He has not changed it. I'm still non-brother on his phone.
Hey, it's truth, right? Can't go back.
Non-Kaddish. That's so petty. Yeah, he's so petty. Anyway, non-brother. Anyway, that's just normal stuff though. Especially because like if you're growing up in like Ankara and Istanbul and shit, but especially Ankara is like there's nothing to do.
Dude, but you know what?
So you just got to beat the shit
there
out
was
of each other.
nothing to do. We horseback rode.
Yeah, that's true. We did do a lot. We did do.
But Ankara has changed a lot too, as from what I understand.
I don't know. I haven't been in fucking many years. I will never.
I mean, neither have I, but like places grow, develop. It's been 20, 30 years.
But that's what I mean. Like when there's nothing going on for the most part, like, you know, we didn't have fucking smartphones and shit. We had one family computer. So like
I had a flip phone and I broke it in half by mistake. And I figured out how to just use the bottom half. And I could like call people and yell at them, and that was it. I couldn't hear them.
Okay. Also, I was so mad because like I was the test dummy for the family, being the older one. So they would basically be like, you can't have a phone until like 8th grade, right? And I'm like, what the fuck? And then I get a phone, and then Marat gets a phone immediately in 6th grade. I'm like, that's bullshit.
Dude, I wonder if Americans ever had that, like,
What?
you would like buy pictures on your like color phone for like like currency or whatever. Cool, dude.
Buy pictures?
Yeah, dude.
Dude, oh my God.
I'm sure they must have had it.
I didn't get a phone until 9.
Yeah, NFTs, that's what it was.
Yeah, that's crazy. I just remembered.
I mean, they definitely have prepaid phones. I'm just curious, like, if there was, you know, when the first color phones came out.
It was so annoying. Oh my God. You'd run out of fucking data.
Yeah,
well, not even data. It was like literally for text messages. You'd have to spend money on every single text message you send.
No, they definitely have that here.
I guess they do. They do, right? Minutes, paper
I guess.
text. Yeah. You draw sticks to figure out who got the masturbate on the computer first? No, dude.
Ew.
No, we didn't masturbate on the computer because
the computer was in the common area.
Yeah. The computer was in the middle of the fucking living room.
We didn't have individual computers
yeah.
till we were like high school?
Yeah, that was bullshit.
I'm sure they know about Genghis Khan.
Yeah, I mean, I've talked to them about that. He would he would play Microsoft Air Simulator. Flight Simulator, not Air Simulator. And I would run into his room. I should have mentioned this. Never mind. I would just run into the room and jam the joystick down. And crash his planes.
Like I spent like 45 minutes. Like I had all the buttons right, and I had a successful takeoff and navigation.
Rod's Golf Club. Thank you for the 3 gifted subs. Yeah.
Fun story. That golf club actually belongs to Jenk.
Yeah, it was. It was Jank. Yeah, Jank took us out to play golf and he fucking broke my head.
So Jenk's golf club.
Yeah, I was.
Got him.
This was Murat growing up. I can't see the hetero gamer dad. I guess I fucking blocked by yet another one, dude. What is this? Like,
why do people keep blocking you?
I don't fucking know, dude. I don't fucking know why I'm blocked by hetero gamer
Dude, Roller
dad.
Coaster Tycoon was great.
My brother literally listens to classical music and plays Roller Coaster Tycoon all day. Yeah, this is Murat though, for sure.
Zoo Tycoon? Oh, that was so good. And then you like take down the fences.
Look at the bio. Christian, father, husband, gamer, recovering from nihilism, goofball, or need help finding an orthodox. Okay, now I know why I was fucking blocked by this guy.
Like, do
Christ is the only exit from this world. All other exits, sexual rapture, political utopia, economic independence, are but blind alleys in which rot the corpses of the many that have tried them. Father Seraphim Rose.
Like, did this guy go out of his way to block you? Or like, do they just like have this one thing where they just like block everyone of a certain political affiliation?
I don't even know, but I'm also surprised because like it seems like this dude is like memeing or something.
Why? Because he's a
strange
Kanye in Russia.
Yeah, he's got too many memes and people that too many people that have accounts like that, like Christ-like accounts like that. You probably made it onto some category block list for sure. Yeah, probably.
That is a thing.
Yeah, there are block lists for sure. Ah! Oh, got it.
Good for you.
Nice. Okay. What? Found what he was mad about? Hetero gamer dad? Twitch support, please ban this racist bigot too. He's a known associate of Hassan the Hun. Okay.
So can white people do whiteface?
No, no one can do whiteface. It's unacceptable. Are you still showing Murat J Station? No, I'm not. We got to go work on some stuff here. So I'm going to actually end it here, boys. Okay. I know, half day, 7-hour stream. What the fuck? But here's the last 3-minute
That
ad break.
actually is a half day where I work.
Yeah, I know. Well, not really. You're 12 hours, right? Okay. Well, we're running the 3-minute ad break here, folks. And let's. I'll be back tomorrow. Murat, that's too much work. Oh, 100%. It is too much work. I tell him that all the time. Anyway, guys, we will see you tomorrow. Shouts out to Murat for joining the stream in the end here. Made it wonderful. Can Murat take me to space? I hope he can take me to space.
Yeah, I hope I can take everybody to space.
Just kidding, bro. I don't trust your fucking engineering, okay?
Sunny Los Angeles, California.
I don't trust your engineering either.
Well, yeah, obviously. Well, I'm not going to be the one making the plane. We'll do an IRL space stream one of these days in the future. Anyway, guys, love you all. I will see you tomorrow for more fun news, full of news broadcasts. All right. Bye.
There he is again. Her sudden streaming, her sudden streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie.